gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey, everybody. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Hey, y'all. Hey. I'm late. Sort of, kinda. How's everybody? Let me know how y'all doing, how y'all feeling. I know I'm supposed to be on camera. I said I was going to be on camera this week, and I haven't failed y'all. But we're going to do it next week, okay? Because we already, what's today, Wednesday? We already half of the weekend, child. I'm still. Anyway, we're gonna do it next week, y'all. We are gonna do it next week. I've been lounging all day. I can't even see y'all comments. Oh, there y'all. Okay. I've been lounging all day. I done got up and fried some pork chops. And I made a banana pudding for the hubby, you know. I gotta be a wife sometime. Sometimes I gotta do some duties around this mofo, you know what I mean? Hubby be side-eyeing me and shit, you know what I mean? So I gotta make sure but let me just cam up for a second so y'all know it's me. It is me. It's me, oh Lord, standing in the need of prayer. Child, I don't know what made me say that, y'all. Y'all know sometimes I just say shit out my mouth that come to my head. You know what I mean? Listen. But I'm about to turn this off because, honey, I already started getting a hot flash. Listen, this time I got my pray mug right here that my big sis Glenn gave me. But I got some shit to talk about, so, but I'm going to turn this camera off because I look at hotmess.com. I ain't got my nails redone yet, and they old, and yeah, they got, you know, whatever. But I'm going to turn this camera off, but y'all, she's talking about stay on camera, girl. Stay on camera. You know, I done did it before. I just said, I'm turning the camera off, and what I do, stay on camera, and I'm turning the camera off so I can get comfortable, child. I feel, icky, honey. I done been in the kitchen. I smell like fried pork chops. I smell like banana pudding. Y'all, I did my duties. I hope y'all have, honey. I've been doing my duties all this week. I have been a good girl. You know what I mean? I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I've been a good girl. I have been a wife this week. A wife. So I've been a wife. I done felt like a mama. Can I say that? Anyway, so I'm going to turn this camera off because I've been in that kitchen, and then I'm going to start scratching and shit, you know, all this stuff, whatever. So anyway, turn this camera off right quick, y'all. All right, there we go, y'all. There we go. She said, doing my duties right now. Okay, girl, sometimes we have to, she said, you act like we can smell you. She said, sometimes, listen, what she say, wait, I can't even think what it is. What you say, you said, doing my duties right now. Yes, sometimes we got to take a minute or two out and just be a mama or a wife. Okay. She said, the more you talk with your hands, and I love it. I do, girl. How you know I talk with my hands? I pretty much talk with my hands. Let me tell you something right quick. Then I'm going to turn this camera off for real. When I was in the military, I used to get in trouble for that. My general used to be like, put your hands down. And man, I'd be up talking with my hands, and you know, they think it's ghetto. The military think it's ghetto. But man, I used to talk with my hands all the time. I mean, girl, 100%. Listen. Anyway, but I definitely used to talk with my hands. I still do. She said, Candy, you landed. Candy landed? Yes. She said, I talk with my hands too. Yes, I do. I've done it, and I've gotten in trouble for it. But some professionals do it, but it's not good. It actually, you're supposed to not to. You actually, they teach you in communication not to talk with your hands, actually. But I have talked with my hands for many, many years. And I've talked with my hands and my facial expressions. I don't even know if y'all know that because I don't come on camera much, but I literally used to get in trouble for my facial expressions because when I used to brief the general, he knew how I felt inside by looking at my face. You understand what I'm saying? Saying things like, you know, we shouldn't be doing this. Like, he was like, I be coming with attitude, and I probably shouldn't have been, but it don't matter, child. It's over. Okay, it's past due, child. I used to be like, we sitting up in these meetings. Why he asking the same questions over and over and over? Did you not understand it the last 3 times you asked it? Like, come on now, it's time for us to go and get the work done, you know. She said, my face fell on me too, deep down with Chris. Child, I can't even fake the funk. You hear me? I can't even sit here and pretend like I like you when I don't, baby, because you're going to know it. And that's why I can't be hiding behind no fake page because, honey, my voice, my mouth, my face, it's going to tell it, baby. It's going to tell it. It's going to tell it. You going to know. You understand what I'm saying? You going to know. She said, LOL, I talk with my hands too. And what? She said, and don't make me mad because, baby, okay, girl, you better stop playing with it. She said, listen, she said, I think only us feisty girls talk with our hands. You know, they try to teach you not to, though. They say things like, clap your hands together, put your hands in your lap, maybe put your hands behind your back, clip your thumbs or whatever, so you won't talk with your hands. That's what they try to tell you in communication class. And then they want you to be stoic and all this and just talk just like this. But I can't because, honey, my head will start bobbing, then I get the weaving, and then the eyes will start rolling and whatever. Y'all already know what it is. You know what it is. She said, same with me. I never held back because my mouth and my face will read that as, okay. Hey, it might be a black girl thing. I don't know. It might be a black girl thing, but I'm pretty sure there's some white sisters that do it as well. You hear me? Listen, it is what it is. She said it is difficult for people to fake their expressions. Say it all. It is, but it's difficult for some people because some people can look you dead in your eyes and be lying their effing ass off with the little victim mentality stories, wanting you to feel sorry for them. Oh, I need empathy. I need empathy. And you be looking like, y'all don't see that? Y'all can't read straight through that joker because I can. You know what I mean? Listen, y'all better stop playing. She said, I done got called out in meetings behind the scenes due to my facial expressions, and I don't even realize I'm doing it. Now, you know what, deep dive, I agree with you because I was swept, oh God. He said, no, you didn't have to. Your eyes did. Looking at my crown, like, my eyes. Maybe my eyes did say it. Because one time I was sitting in a meeting with a pen, and before I realized it, I was doing this, y'all. I had a pen, y'all, and I was literally like, okay, let me move this comment so y'all can see what I was doing. I was sitting in a meeting, like poke my eye out because the meeting was so boring. I was just like, oh my God, like I want to poke my eye out. Please stop. Listen, but anyway, I got in trouble for that. Not really in trouble, just you need to kill it. Anyway, that was back then, honey. I'm so glad. Thank God I ain't got to deal with this shit no more. She said, I am white and I am the same way. Rita said, stop playing, honey. It ain't just you black girls, honey. I read a motherfucker too. Okay? My face, my eyes, my mouth, my lips, my hand, everything. Chest, arm, shoulder, neck, child. Rita said, stop playing with her. Y'all better stop playing. I am very dramatic. I don't even know if y'all know that. Like, I'm so dramatic. But it ain't just on social media. This is my whole entire life. I am very dramatic. I'll be the first one to say I am dramatic. Raise your hand if you like me. If you are dramatic, raise your hand. My grandkids are dramatic. I think, goddamn, did they get that from me? I promise you, they so dramatic. Especially the 10-year-old. Oh my gosh, she's so dramatic. She need to be on somebody's TV for real because she's so dramatic. But I'm like, can't get it from nobody but me. That passed through DNA some type of way. She is dramatic as hell. She said, oh my God, boy, I'm dramatic. I'm dramatic. Child, I take something small and blow that shit up. I was going to say, she goes from 0 to 100 real quick. I'm dramatic. I am dramatic. I will. Like today, y'all, let me tell y'all this, and then we're going to get into the story. I wanted something sweet. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm starting puberty or what shit, but I wanted something sweet. And I was like, baby, I said, I want to ask you something, and I don't want you to get mad. He was like, what? I'm not going to get mad. And I was like, but if you need to tell me no, you can tell me no, but I kind of want it, but I know I don't need it, but I got a favor to ask, but you can tell me no. You really can tell me no. He was like, baby, what is it? And I was like, I know you're going to get mad, and I shouldn't be, and I know it's wrong, but I know it's so wrong, and I shouldn't do this. And he was like, baby, what? I don't know what my husband thought I was about to ask him, and I was like, I want a banana pudding or either a peach cobbler. And he was like, I go to the store, I get it. And I'm like, no, you're supposed to tell me no, and I don't need it. He was like, but if you want a banana pudding, make a banana pudding. Child, while I'm in there damn whipping up, putting on top of the stove and cracking eggs and shit for my meringue. But anyway, I got me a banana pudding, y'all. It's so pretty. I ain't even take no picture, but I will. Ooh, I'm not ready to start eating it. I don't even know if I can take a picture after them. But I got a banana pudding, girl. I done made a banana pudding. We had pork chops, baked potatoes, and we were supposed to eat spinach, but I ain't even make the spinach because I just didn't make it. So we had baked potatoes, fully loaded, and some banana pudding, baby, and some pork chop, all fried. Child, it was so good. And I seasoned it too, honey. That's why I smell like pork chop now. Yes, I smell like pork chop and perfume. She said, oh no. She said, oh now I do all of that. I don't do all that. Oh, but you dramatic. Listen, I'm so. She said, I'm dramatic and very confrontational, girl. Now that listen, you confrontational now, but I guarantee you, as you get older, you ain't gonna be confrontational no more. You wanna know why? Because you be like, man, whatever. Okay, if that's what you said it is, because it ain't even gonna be working no more, child. You hear me? I promise you, it ain't even gonna be. You gonna let people win fights. You gonna be like, all right, okay. Say, okay. All right. Oh, yeah, okay, is your way. It come with age. As you get older, you are not going to be confrontational no more. Not with people that you love. Now, maybe with somebody in the streets, but people that you love, you ain't gonna argue with them no more because you're gonna be like, man, I'm not even arguing with you. You already know what it is. I know what it is. That's all that matters. We already know each other. I know it ain't gonna change shit. So what am I arguing for? You ain't gonna do nothing different tomorrow or the next day or the next day. So what am I arguing about for? Sometimes you gotta realize you're wasting your time arguing when you know it ain't gonna change nothing, girl. Either you're gonna adapt to it or leave. Okay? All right. Unless it's something real, real bad, like against your boundaries. If this is against your boundaries, you shouldn't have no years and years and years in it in the first place. You should have been gone. Okay. But anyway, y'all, let's get into this tea. Oh, let's get into this tea. It's a few things that I want to talk about tonight, y'all. Y'all hear me? Listen, when I woke up today, when I woke up today, the streets was already on fire. You hear me? I'm talking about fire. Listen, I don't understand what the hell is going on. Can anybody tell me what is going on? Is this some type of epidemic or some shit? What in the hell is going on? The brothers and the sisters and the in-laws, and now the other sister want to come out. Honey, she just wants a little attention. She just wants some attention. She just wants somebody to roast because she can't talk about her sister or her brother-in-law no more. She's just looking for her next victim. She really is. She's looking for somebody that she can talk about because she has been banned from talking about her sister and the sister husband. They got TPOs on each other. So she can't get in it. She wants to so bad. Ooh, she wants to so bad, but she can't. She can't get in it at all, okay? Wait a minute, what did Candy say? Candy said, she said, Amor is very dramatic a person she said, Amor is a very dramatic person ever, y'all. Pray for Jay. Send my girl to. What you mean pray for Jay? Pray for me because Jay's a Gemini. Stop playing. I told y'all that Gemini be Gemini sometimes. Now, Jay be doing his thing. Sometimes he be getting on my goddamn nerves sometimes too. Now, don't be acting like he all the way good because Jay get on my damn nerves sometimes too. Now, sometimes I need a motherfucking prayer. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I need a prayer. Sometimes sometimes y'all need to be on my side too. Now, most of the time it is me, but 1 or 2, 3 times a month is him. Okay, stop playing. No, don't even get into it like that because child. Y'all, we are going to talk about a few things. She said one more thing. The prosecutor on Diddy trial was fired. What? The prosecutor was fired? What? Oh, shit. Somebody shut the front door. I'm going to have to look into that because, baby, are you serious for what? Tell me it was because he was doing some shady ass shit. OMG. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I have not heard that. Oh my God. She said, yep, straight fired. Oh, fired by the DA. And what he is the DA. Well, I mean, fired by the judge. Somebody to shut the front door. I gotta get into that. Oh, the Epstein case. And he got something to do with it. Now that's what we need to be talking about. Oh my God. Over there. Please don't tell me he involved with Trump. He involved too. Oh my God. Listen. The Tesla guy, what's his name? He said he was gonna get him, didn't he? What's his name, y'all? What's the crazy man name? What's the Tesla man name, y'all? Elon didn't put the prosecutor on blast. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. How does Jay know that? Where's my phone, child? So Elon Musk came out and told on Trump. And now Trump, like, if I go down, all you motherfuckers going down with me. Because he said, I ain't going down by myself. So now they done fired the prosecutor on Diddy trial. Now, what the hell? Child, take over. Oh, Lord. Take the wheel, baby. She said, let me find out you can sing and you didn't sound too bad. You got jokes. You got jokes. I told you I used to sing in the choir. Well, I found out my pastor was a cheater. Anyway. Child, thank you, Yanika, baby. I appreciate the super chat, baby. But we got some shit to break down. Y'all ready for this? She said, not Trump. Yeah, you dramatic. Hey, you know, Elon didn't tell Trump. Yeah, listen. He said Trump is involved in the Epstein and he was going to the island with a little girl that was underage when they were doing the massage things on that. You know, the guy that hung himself in jail, allegedly, you know, when the camera was off, when nobody was looking at him. Yeah. Trump is involved. Elon Musk said he's involved. I don't know whether to believe him. Now, y'all know Elon is autistic, so I don't know. He really is autistic, but I don't know whether to believe him or not. But I mean, why would he lie? Anyway, all I'm saying is, child, I'm looking to that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to go. Y'all, it's this blogger. Her name is Samantha. Is it Samantha? Samantha Politics or something like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me look Samantha up right quick. Hold on. I want to say it's called Politics with Samantha or something like that. Oh, Tabitha. I'll drop this link right here, honey. If y'all want to know the tea about politics, now listen, I'm about to give y'all the tea. If y'all up on it, a lot of people ain't studying this shit, but let me tell you something. Tabitha is her name. Tabitha Speaks Politics is her name. I just dropped the link. If you want to keep up with what's going on in the politic world, honey, you need to listen to her because, you know, well, I mean, it depends on what side you rock with, but you know, it's always a side and this and the other. But she don't like Trump, and honey, she comes out and put it on the floor. She said, Elon said a month ago, stay tuned about that. Girl, he showed, he tweeted that shit. He was not playing. He tweeted it. He was not playing with him. You hear me? He was like, I'm gonna rat your ass out. Listen. This is crazy. So I'm gonna have to definitely she said, More, do you have a goal set for tonight? I really don't have a goal, but listen, I do have my link above my what link I have? I think I have my coffee link. If you guys want to send me a tip, y'all can send it on my coffee link tonight. Child, look what y'all it is. I just pushed this on this shit right here. Look what YouTube did to me. Ain't this some shit? YouTube did this. YouTube just did this. I don't know if they trying to get people into my live. But how about YouTube just put this when I went to my page? They put me looking like this. Why YouTube do that to me? Girl, why YouTube got me looking like that? Why YouTube got me looking like that? Anyway, but my coffee link is pinned above. But you can send me a super chat too. Feel free. Tonight gonna be a wide open night. Feel free to tip me however you want to. If I am putting it on the floor, tip me a coffee. I'm gonna drink that shit. Coffee is really donations, y'all. But I just say coffees because it's called a coffee link. But it's not real coffee, y'all. Y'all do know that, right? Some people are like, why you drink so much coffee? I drink coffee. I already had a cup of coffee and a Coca-Cola. Anyway, but I have had a Coca-Cola and a coffee today. But coffees is nothing but donations. They ain't nothing but tips. So if you guys want to send me coffees, send me coffees. If you want to send me a super chat, send me a super chat, super sticker. And if you want to send me a cash app, you can send me a cash app too. Okay, you can do it all. Put my cash app up. If you want to, and if you don't feel led to do it, honey, don't even do it tonight. And you know what? I think I made my goal 2 days ago and I didn't put it up. So let me go and celebrate the goal that I met 2 days ago. Yay, Amor made her goal 2 days ago. That's it because I didn't put it up 2 days ago. So that's it right there. Now, again, if you want, let me put it up. My cash app is this. I know. Well, yeah, I'll put it across there. So the Cash App is going across the bottom. If you want to tip your girl to Cash App, if you want to send a super chat, if you want to send a super sticker, if you want to send a coffee, if you want to send a tip jar, however you want to do it tonight, you can do it, okay? However you want to do it, $1, 50 cents, 1 cent, 5 cents, $5, $500, $1,000, $10,000. I mean, hell, $2, $3, you can do whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. But we got something to talk about. I'll tell you that. We got something to talk about, okay? I think y'all might like tonight's show, okay? Anyway, I was supposed to do Shannon Sharpe. Let me go on and do Shannon Sharpe right quick, okay? Can I go on and get Shannon Sharpe out the way? Let me go on and tell y'all what happened on Shannon Sharpe. It's going to take me 5 minutes. Y'all know Shannon Sharpe is being sued for $50,000, okay? From a girl that he used to date. They actually used to have relations. The girl is like almost 30 years or 35 years, 40 something like that years younger than him, but they did used to date. It's verified by text messages, I think emails, photos, witnesses, and all type of shit. They actually used to date. However, the young lady then went and trying to sue him for $50 million. Okay, she trying to say the nigga choked me, he treated me like shit, he wanted to fuck me in my ass and shit like that. And I didn't want it. And when I told him to stop, he wouldn't stop. And he said if I don't give him ass and pussy and booty holes and all that stuff or whatever, then he gonna choke the shit out of me and ain't nobody gonna find me and he's gonna do all this type of stuff to her, right? So she went to court and said that. However, even though she went to court and said that, Shannon Sharpe got a text message where she was like, told me I want to be choked and fucked and all that type of shit or whatever like that, right? So he's like, no, it was consensual. She was like, no, I mean, it was consensual. Then it stopped being consensual. Then I didn't want you to choke me no more, but I was scared you was going to choke me. So I went over there to get fucked by you, not thinking that you was going to choke me. And I didn't want to be choked no more, right? But anyway, he tried to offer her behind the scenes $10 million. I don't know why the fuck she didn't take, because I would have took that $10 million. You hear me? I would have took the $10 million and I would have gave him no more ass. You understand what I'm saying? I would have took the $10 million. I would have got me a whole other man. It would have been over just like that. But she didn't take the $10 million. She wants to go to court because her ass is greedy. She wants $50,000. Do I think she's going to get $50,000? No. The reason why I don't think she's going to get $50,000 is because there's something that says, I want you to fuck me and choke me and eat me in my ass and hit me in my ass and do all this shit or whatever, right? But anyway, let me finish telling y'all what happened. So, that court Monday, girl, how about the girl that didn't take the $10 million because she's stupid as shit, right? Then she showed up in court. Shannon showed up in court. Shannon's lawyer showed up in court. But Tony Buzz, bitch, which is her lawyer, didn't show up in court. How the fuck you do that? You sued for $50 million, was offered $10 million, didn't take the $10 million, and your lawyer didn't show up in court. What's wrong with you? I could have been her lawyer for $100K. Do you hear me? I would have went to court and she wouldn't even have to come. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? But anyway, she went to court. Her lawyer didn't go to court. I don't know what happened. But anyway, this is what happened, y'all. So they ended up in court. The judge was mad. They all had to apologize and say, Tony Busby said, I told them motherfuckers that we had rescheduled and they agreed and they showed up in court anyway. And they were like, Shannon Sharpe's lawyer was like, well, if you told us that, why the fuck your client show up? Because she was there and your ass wasn't. So why you told us to reschedule? Why you didn't tell your own damn client? You understand what I'm saying? So anyway, they made a whole spectacle in court. The judge, they had to apologize to the judge, and the judge then rescheduled. But on top of that, on top of being sued for $50 million for choking a girl, hitting her in the ass, like in that, that part, right? But anyway, he ain't even filed an answer. The joker hasn't even filed an answer. He ain't even said, I did it, I didn't do it, I almost did it, I slightly did it, I little bit did it. No, he came out on his platform and said, I deny all charges. I did not do any of that shit she's trying to say. But he has not officially filed an answer in court. Who does that? Who gets sued for $50 million and don't even answer her claim? Okay? But I believe the reason why he don't want to answer claims is he don't want bloggers like me to find out what happened, because I think something did happen, but it didn't happen the way she said it happened. But anyway, he has not filed an answer. I do believe he's trying to sneakily behind the scenes say, okay, if you want to take 10, can your ass take 11 and go the fuck away? Okay? He wants to pay her out, which is crazy as fuck, because I actually believe that he will win. But I think it's something that he don't want to come out. Okay? I don't know what it is. I don't know if they had a kitty diddy coming down and in the mix or whatever. I don't know what else is going to come out of her claim, but he has not filed an answer. The judge has rescheduled it. $50 million is a lot of money. If somebody offered me $10 million and want me to just go away, I would gladly go away. I'm serious. $10 million. Let me tell you something about greedy ass motherfuckers. That little girl, ain't she like 19 or 20 or something years old? She greedy. She's very much greedy. If she has sex with Shannon Sharpe, if he did some things that she didn't want him to do when she wanted to do it, at some point she did want him to choke because she said, I'm texting this, just like how Cassie did, you know what I'm saying? She said, choke me, daddy. I want your big black dick inside of me and all this stuff, and I want you to do all these things to me. But then she said she didn't want it no more. She didn't want it after that. So anyway, all I'm saying is I would have took that 10 million. She's dumb as fuck. You hear me? I would have took that 10 million and Shannon wouldn't hurt me ever again. I'm just saying that's me. She ain't looking for no criminal charges. She want money. Girl, 10 million. Let me tell you something about $10 million. $10 million in the bank, honey. She would have had 50 million by next year. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Anyway, that's Shannon. That's the story. That's the story, okay, y'all? That's the story. That's Shannon's story, okay? So now they got to go back to court. And I don't know if he's going to file an answer, but if he does, I'm going to get the answer and I'm going to come out here and read it. So he don't want bloggers to know. He don't want people like me, but not really like me because I ain't really that big. But big bloggers, you know, big bloggers going to expose his ass. Big bloggers going to put it all over the place. It's going to go 100 million views and shit like that or whatever. And that's what he don't want. He don't want them big bloggers to get a hold to his answer. He don't want to lie because, you know, if your answer, if you lie to the court, you can get in trouble. So he don't want to be like, I didn't do that. And then he don't know what text message he got. So I think he's trying to just do it behind the scenes like, Tony, whatever his lawyer name, can you please get this bitch to take the $10 million and shut the fuck up so I can go to live my expensive, rich-ass life? He really want the girl to take the $10 million. God damn, why can't any of my boyfriends just offer me $10 million to shut the fuck up? Because, baby, I'm going to take the $10 million. Raise your hand if you're taking the $10 million. Raise your hand if you are taking the $10 million, honey. The $10 million. What she think? What 10 million, 50 million? I mean, ain't it the same? To people like us, it's the same. 10 million is 50 million. The fuck you mean? 10 million is 50 million. I'm taking the 10. Now, I do believe she ain't gonna get shit. I believe she ain't gonna get shit. And the reason being is because she was with that shit when she was with that shit. Now she ain't with that shit because she ain't with that shit. I don't know what's up with these people when they didn't want to come back and tell all. You done told somebody, you done text somebody and said, I want your big black, you know what, and I want you to hit it from the back and I want you to, girl, bye. What's wrong with these folks? She was like, well, and the only reason why I went because he said that the next time he seen me, he was going to do this to me and I believed him. But she still had sex with the guy afterwards. Well, I don't know if it was months or years, but several times afterwards. And let me tell you something else she used to do. She tried to say a lot of it wasn't consensual, but she agreed that it was times they would have sex while FaceTiming one of his friends. I don't know who Shannon hangs out with, but it sounded like a bunch of perverted ass people because who will watch you having sex real time on FaceTime? Like, ooh, you really hitting that right there. Yeah. Yeah, damn, you getting all up in there. Damn, man, you tearing that out. You hitting that hoe. Turn around. Yeah. Suck them off. Like, what? Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Who is FaceTiming their buddy so that he can watch him have sex with his girl? Anyway. And she actually agreed to stand. Yeah, I knew that a couple of times, but, that wasn't that bad. It was okay, it was all right. I did that maybe once or twice, but that's it. That's all. Anyway. Oh, she should have took 10 million. She should have took the 10 million, okay? She should have took the 10 million. I do not believe. I believe if it goes to court, she ain't gonna get shit. I really do. Now, I ain't too fond of Shannon. Shannon, I don't dislike him or like him, but I just believe that he thought that they were still role playing. Some people do that kinky ass role playing and shit. And believe it or not, role playing is choke me, daddy, hit me, daddy, hit me upside the head with a brick, daddy, throw your foot down my throat, daddy. People do shit. We heard on this here in this saga. What they say? They got their tonsils damaged and beat up and hit in the face with all types of dicks and shit. People role play like that. People do shit like that. They really do. They text each other and be like, I want you to choke the fucking shit out of me. That's what you like. So he probably thought they were still role playing. I mean, how you role play and then you just get out of it? Nah, nigga, I was role playing for 72 hours. He could say some shit like that. You hear me? And he could say that. Shit, I thought we was still role playing. We didn't did it before. Shit, that was in a 72-hour rotation. The fuck? I thought this is what she like. I thought this made her coochie wet. You know, she asked me one time, and hell, I was like, damn, you want me to choke you? Daddy gonna choke you. Daddy gonna choke the shit out of you. Daddy gonna choke the dog shit out your ass. You hear me? Shut the fuck up. Like he thought he was role playing. I'm with him on this one. I'm just saying, you can't say we can role play on Monday, but Thursday I want your ass to come out here acting serious and shit. No, it's that freaky, kinky ass shit that you into. You can't be turning on and turning off your kinkiness and shit. What is wrong with these folks? I want to be a church girl today. I don't want to be a freaky bitch today. No, girl, stop playing. Go sit down. But when I see you, I'm going to choke you anyway. Let's continue what we here to talk about. Okay, that's Shannon. That is Shannon. That's the whole lie. Did y'all like that? That is the whole lie. That's it. That's it. That's the lie. Any questions? Any questions about Shannon? That's the lie on Shannon. Now let's turn the motherfucking page, shall we? We about to turn the page. So anyway, tonight we are here to talk about a guy named Kevin Wesley. Because for the past 3 nights, he has been spinning out of control. Now, if you are new to my channel, I need you to know, she said, Toya let out some juicy info on the Latruth'S page. Yes, I heard. She let out some juicy info for 2 days straight. Okay? We're going to talk about that as well. But Kevin, if you're new to my channel, if you knew, this joker uprooted his family and went to Colombia. Okay? And we thought that he was about to get some bomb-ass content. And we thought that he was about to have everybody engage with his new life, exploring all types of new things that people have not seen or experienced before. I even said myself, okay? And I feel horrible for saying it because I was fucking wrong, okay? More was wrong. I said, he's going to give good content. It's going to be the bomb. He's going to get the views. He's going to make the money. His family going to blow up. I said that because I actually thought that that's what he was going to do. I thought Kevin was going to go to this country and be great and do great things. And they were going to blow up. I did not know Kevin was going to go to Colombia and still be the whiny little tom girl bitch that he is. Okay? I didn't know that. I didn't know he was still going to take all that shit, that badass energy, that feminine energy with him. It ain't no goddamn way. This man should have took his whole entire family to another country and still be back here, or should I say over there, arguing with people back here on a daily basis and sometimes hours in. Okay? 1, 2, 3 hours in. And not only is he just arguing with people, the man is arguing with his own sister. And brother-in-law. His sister, his brother-in-law, he's talking about his nephew. Listen, we got to talk, y'all. We got to talk. Now, somebody sent me, I want to pull that up. Somebody sent me a screenshot. Let me get it. Who sent me this screenshot? Somebody sent me a screenshot. Who sent it to me? Who sent me the screenshot of who sent me that screenshot? Can y'all send it back to me? Somebody sent me the screenshot today. They just sent it to me not too long ago. I can't remember where was sent that shit. Let me see. It was him explaining how much money he didn't pay Toya. Can y'all send that to me right quick? Can somebody send that back to me? Because I can't find it. I done misplaced it. I want to say it said $3,000 $3,330. That's what I think it said. $3,330. And it was supposed to be since 2019, because baby, I want to break that shit down. And somebody sent the screenshot of the money that he claims. She said it's on his YouTube wall, I believe. Okay, let me grab it. Because we got to talk about this. I want to know how it's a flex. He must have deleted it. So he must have deleted it, the 3,300, and he must have deleted it. I don't see it. Hold on, is this it? Anyway, it was $3,330, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, I wanted to put it up here, but I don't see it. If you send it to me, can you please let me know that you sent it to me? But this was since 2019. She said it's on his YouTube. It's an actual video clip, but I know they sent me the screenshot of it, though. She said, check your messages. Okay, thank you, Raw Truth. Thank you, Raw Truth. Hold on. Let me check my messages right quick. Thank you. I got it. So, hold on. A bunch of y'all sent it to me at one time. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. All right, let me put it up for y'all. Just so y'all can follow along and know that I'm not just making this shit up. Thank you, Raw Truth. Now, let me put this up. Now, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but I want to talk about this because we're talking siblings, one, and we are talking. Okay, there you go. So, May 2019. May 2019 is when he joined. Now, when it tells you your history, it don't just talk about the last 30 days, the last year, the last week. Hey, everybody just came in. Hey, break room. Hey, sister teacher. Hey, y'all. When it gives your history, it talks about the entire time you ever sent anything using that number. Now, this is what he posted, okay? He provided evidence that he sent his sister money, okay? And let me just say this right quick. I'm not here to take no sides. Let me just make sure I put this in the camera first. I'm not on either one of their sides. I'm not on Toya's side. I'm not on Kevin's side. I'm going to point out what the fuck I want to point out. If I want to point out things that he's done to her, then I'm going to do that. Because I'm pretty sure other people are out there going to point out things that she done to him. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm pointing out the things that he's done and said about her. But I'm not, that don't mean that I'm on Toya per se side. Okay? Let's get that straight. Now let's put this shit back up. This nigga want to flex. He want a snicker bar. He wants somebody to give him praise that over 6 years plus that he is giving his sister $3,330. Now he's received from somebody, and we don't know who that somebody is. I don't know if it's her. Does that mean it's? I think that might be. Why you playing? So he showed where he sent $330. And it looks like he received $24.65. Is that what that means? It's her. So let's do the math because we need to subtract $330 minus $24.65. So 800, okay, let's go there. Let's go there for a second. Let's go there. We're going to go there, okay? So make sure y'all math is like my math, okay? Don't let me do it by myself now. Don't let me do it by myself. When I just did the math, it came out to $865, and this is over a 6-year period. Follow me. She said, I'm going in and out. Am I going in and out? Am I going in and out? Hold on. Let me raise my microphone. I used to have something to raise my microphone. Where's that? Okay, but hold on. What about now? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me. She said, yeah, you were going in and out. All right, but I'm good now? Am I good now? Okay, y'all, I sound fine. Okay. Again, you guys, let me make sure I put my mouth. I'm going to get another microphone. I am. But for right now, this one, you got to be facing the microphone. I want one that you ain't got to be doing all that. But listen. My calculators say $865. $865 out of the $3,330 that he sent to her. She sent back $2,465, giving a whopping $865 is what this man has given his sister. But have the audacity. She said the $865 is the fee from the Cash App. Have the audacity to come out here talking about how he has financially helped his sister. $865 over 6 years. Let me do the damn math. $865 divided by 6 years. That's $144 a year. Divided by 12 months is $12 a month. Divided by 30 days is 40 cents. 40 cents. This nigga is online, spazzing out over 40 cents. If I'm not mistaken, ain't reduced lunch more than 40. How much is reduced lunch? I remember back in the day, it was 20 cents. How much is reduced lunch, y'all? It may be more than 40 cents these days. How much is reduced lunch? This nigga is crashing out over reduced lunch. Over reduced lunch. This nigga want reduced lunch to be a flex. Oh, reduced lunch is $175? So you mean 40 cents is less than reduced lunch? No. Reduced lunch, y'all. Now, I ain't talking about the amount of lunch. I'm saying reduced lunch. Reduced. When you're on the program. Now, y'all telling me $125, $2, $2.25. Well, it used to be 20 cents. But this nigga, my calculators say, the amount that he gave her equates to 40 cents a day. You flexing, running your choppers over 40 cents, like that's a flex. $865 over 6 years you done gave your sister. Why do they come out here with that shit? First of all, I wouldn't have ever done that. I would have never came out telling the internet, I don't give a fuck how mad I am about my sibling. My sibling will be arguing about her or himself. Well, really her, because my brother passed away. So my sibling will be arguing about herself. I would not do this. I don't give a damn how mad I am at my sister. I don't care. I wouldn't do this. Ain't a damn person, not now, would convince me to come out here and go in on my sister. Okay? But we're going to move on. He posted this on his wall. He posted this as a flex on his wall. Now, Obie, we're going to get to that in a minute, but Obie said, well, then why don't you come out and tell how you asked me for money by pulling me to the side, asking me for money, and said, don't tell your wives. Who believe Obie? I believe him. I believe him. I believe Kevin has asked Obie for money as well. I believe him. If Obie said it, I believe him. Not that I believe everything Obie said, but why would Obie lie about that? Why would Obie say, nigga, you didn't ask me for money too, and you told me not to tell your wives? Why would he lie? Huh? I believe that he asked Obie for some money as well. But this joker coming out here talking about what he did for his sister, $865 mean you ain't did shit for your sister. He ain't did shit for her. Okay? Thank you, Angel. How you doing, girl? I ain't seen you in forever, girl. But that ain't all we're going to talk about, okay? That's not it. We got so much more to talk about, okay? Let me bring that down. Now, that ain't no flex, and Kevin should be embarrassed of himself. And if he did that to prove a point, saying, oh, I've been there for you, and you can't even be there for me, Kevin and his brother is so used to Toya being there for them. They're used to Toya fighting their battles. That's why Toya came out swinging. She shouldn't have never came out. I won't take that back ever. She shouldn't have never came out swinging for her brother, right? But I see why now. I see she came out swinging for her brother because one, she probably thought she was going to make some money. But two, that's something that she was used to doing. She was used to fighting their weak-ass battles. Their brothers are weak. And now their brothers want other women on social media to come to their defense, okay? And we're going to talk about it, right? So let's get into, now, for the last 3 nights, Kevin has been on a rant. Really, really more than the last 3 nights. But I'm going to analyze and break down. I'm really going to analyze and break down, well, the last 3 nights. And the reason why I say the last 3, well, really the last 2. Let's go back to the last 2. We kind of broke down the other one before. So we just going to break down the last 2. Okay, the last 2 nights. The one that he called women and children and daddies and mamas bitches. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the one where, so I guess was that the same live? I don't even know if that was the same live. But we're going to talk about the live where he called all the bitches. But I think it is the same live. We're going to talk about the live where he said somebody reached out to Jamie and pretty much kind of told her to poison him in his sleep. That's what he said. To do something to him in his sleep. We're going to talk about that. We are going to talk about that. Okay? Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. Which one y'all want to talk about first? Let's go on and get into that. Okay? So your girl, because I am the bomb damn calm. Because I am the bomb damn calm, right? Your girl then took a screenshot of what he showed. Hold on. I took a screenshot of what this joker showed on his thing because he insinuated in that live stream. He insinuated a lot. He insinuated it was a female. Okay? Didn't show no proof because, you know, they ain't got to show shit. He insinuated it was a female, but he also insinuated that it was a YouTuber. Okay? Raise your hand if you too got that from his live stream, that it was a female YouTuber. Let me know. Let me know if that's what y'all got as well. I don't want that one. I want this one. Nope, that's the one that's turned around. I turned this shit around, y'all. I damn sure the fuck did. I did. And you know what else he did? Okay, god dang it. More. Where is it? Is it this one? That one blurry. Hold on, y'all. God damn it, I'm gonna get it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it. Hold on. Where's the one I turned around at? I flipped it around to read it to see was he being transparent, one. Because, you know, I don't believe nothing he say. I believe he a liar. But I wanted to see, was he transparent with what it said, and that was true. What he said, it did say. But I turned it around and a couple of things jumped out at me. Let me just resend it to my phone. Okay, right here. Here you go. Here we go. This is why I turned it around at. Okay, hold on. That's not what I want on there. Take that off. Hold on. God, come on. All right. Is that turned around? Yeah, that's it. Now, it might be a little blurry. God dang it, I need a better picture than that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So I need to grab this one, and this one. Boom. There we go. I had to do this because I want to show y'all something. Let's go. So how many of you guys listening to him, or before I say that, when did y'all think this text message came in? From listening to Kevin saying that somebody texted Jamie and all this stuff, you know, do this to your husband, leave him, he's going to do this to you, you know, the baby ain't yours. When do y'all, from listening to him, when do y'all think that text message came in? Anybody? Anybody? Tell me when y'all think that text message came in. Anybody? Who heard it? Who heard it? She said recently, yesterday. When you say recently, what is recently? Let's put it up. Let's put it up, honey, because I didn't flip the damn camera around. I took screenshots and I flipped it. I am going to zoom in on the date of this message. Okay? Let's zoom in on the date. The date was June the 26th. Did y'all know that? Did you know that it was June the 26th? Huh? Did y'all know that? Or did you think it was like within the last week or since everybody's been getting in his ass? Huh? The message was sent on June the 26th. I put the whole message in the ChatGPT because I was curious as to whether or not he was telling the truth. Let me tell you what ChatGPT said about this message. ChatGPT said it came from a TikTok account from an anonymous user on TikTok. But Kevin framed it as if it was a critic of his from YouTube or Facebook, like it was one of us. It is an anonymous user on TikTok. That big red button you see right here in the middle, right? It says follow back, which means whoever sent it was not following Jamie or Jamie wasn't following them. This could have been anybody. This could have been literally somebody that admired Jamie and wanted to like warn her or whatever. Or it could have just been a damn troll. And instead of him saying this came from TikTok, from an anonymous crazy ass person, he framed it to his YouTube and Facebook audience as if it was his critics. And he furthermore went in and said it was a female. I asked ChatGPT, anywhere in this message, does it indicate that it was a female? ChatGPT said, hell no. But he came out on his platform and said it was a female. He said, this lady took her time and wrote all of this And then as he continued to talk, he tried to frame it like it was me. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I picked all that motherfucking shade up. Oh, I picked it up, baby. Oh, I picked all that up, baby. He tried to frame it like it was me. Because he says, we need to get their channels taken down. He didn't say, let me tell you something. I'm going to read the message. If somebody sent me a message like this, I'm calling the police. I'm not coming on the internet before I call the police. Because in the message, it basically says to unalive your husband. It didn't say those words, but it says slip some poison or something. Let's see. It says something about, let's go to it. Let's go to it. It says, let me zoom in right quick. Oh, let's go to this one right here. It says, hello, don't know you like that, but I feel some kind of, I'm assuming that's connection, that you really, I don't know that part. Anyway, let's go to what I can see. You are not happy. You pretend to be happy just to keep others happy. You need a breakthrough. You're about to be in a situation you don't want to be in. The life you're living, you not napping. You're not you. Wait a minute. You're not napping. Okay, you're not napping, living it. I don't even know what the fuck that means. But you want out of this mess you in. Now, if somebody would don't speak good English or speak like Sierra, you know what I mean? Like, and I just say that because you know that, you know, whatever. You want out of this mess you in. I feel a strong sense that the man in your life, he doesn't really love you. No one. Wait a minute, he really don't. Hold on. I'm sorry. I feel a strong sense that the man in your life, he doesn't really love no one but himself and using you and other women to benefit him. He's about to have you both doing things you probably wouldn't want to do. He's taking you to another country to be a sex slave for him. He's not good, but fake and pretend, and he's got access to all your accounts, both of your accounts. You need to be free of his monster. Wait a minute, you need to be free of this monster, both of you women's. The other lady is not as good. You are, she recently had, let's go to the other one. All right, it says, let's go. It said, the other lady is not good. Let me just zoom in. The other lady is not as good as you are. She recently had a kid, but it's not the man you both are involved with. The baby was made with another man. Please don't let him read this, but you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip a poison in his drink or food. Don't let him outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. You got to leave before it's too late. The country y'all in, Colombia, is dangerous. Maybe trying to get y'all the M word, the R word, anything. Don't need him. Please listen to me. Okay, that's the only part I was, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, anything, don't need him. Please listen to me. Now, let me get my ruler. Okay, now, in my opinion, this message is a threat or is definitely need to be seen by the police. Okay, so they can find out who it is. It doesn't have a profile picture. And I don't know if I got it on here. It was sent June the 26th. Let's look it up there. And it looked like either 6/16. Let me zoom in there for a minute. Ooh, that just made it look a little blurry. I don't know if that's 6/16 or 8/16. And it was sent on a TikTok account. That is, listen, ChatGPT said that shit is TikTok. ChatGPT said that shit is not Facebook and it's not YouTube, because you cannot even send messages on YouTube, okay? You can't. You cannot send messages on YouTube. ChatGPT said this is an anonymous user on TikTok. Why he didn't say that? Dun 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 dun. He didn't say it because he wanted his supporters to think that it was one of his current critics that's speaking out against him. This could have been anybody. This could have been a man. This could have been a foreigner. This could have been somebody that ain't never came out of their mouth and said anything about him out loud on social media. She said, is it TikTok? That's TikTok follow back button. Yeah, it's TikTok. That's what, is it? Yeah, TikTok. That's what they said, TikTok. YouTube said it's TikTok. It could have been also somebody that's not even in the United States. It could have been somebody in Colombia. It could have been somebody from another country. It was times in this message that it looked a little off. Like the person ain't educated or kind of on the little slow side. And I only say that because sometimes our language, we have a language barrier than other people. This could have been anybody. Okay? So I asked ChatGPT, why in the world would he leave that important information out? That is not a YouTuber. This didn't happen on YouTube because people were literally saying, block them, report them, do this, do that. Right? He didn't say not one time, I reported them to TikTok because that's where it came from. He didn't say that. What he did say is, I'm going to need y'all help. I'm going to need y'all help in reporting these people and getting them off the internet. He said that because he wanted these people to believe that it was one of us. And when I say one of us, one of his known critics. Mm-hmm. Now, I also asked ChatGPT, could he have written this himself? I did ask. I said, could he have written this stuff? And I know people probably be like, a moron. That would be straight dumb. Robert motherfucking went in his wife's account with a fake account, pretending he was the baby, allegedly. Why wouldn't he do this? He wanted controversy and to go viral so bad, Robert, that allegedly he jumped in his own wife's account with one of his dummy accounts, faking to be the baby. All because the baby wouldn't do a song with him and he wanted that shit to go viral. It did, but not in a good way. It made him and Briana look not so great. And he didn't even come out in his wife's defense. He made her deal with all the backlash, all the pressure, all the bashing, all the harassment. He didn't even come out in her defense. Punk ass, pussy ass nigga, right? Anyway. So why wouldn't he do this? But I asked ChatGPT, and ChatGPT said, well, there's a chance that it could be because there's certain things that he said, and I'm going to tell you what that is. One of the things is when he said, oh, we get these type of messages all the time, but he only showed that one. If Kevin and his family is getting, I would consider that a threat. Would you? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you would consider this a threat. Somebody literally just told you to do something fatal to your spouse. Wouldn't you think that was a threat? Don't you think this is FBI worthy, police worthy? I would. Let somebody jump in my inbox with this. I'm going to the po-po-ho. I'm going to the police. And the reason being is because they can find out who it is. If you are really concerned for your family, right, you would turn this over to the law and investigate and find out who in the world is this nut sending you messages like this to your spouse. This happened again June the 26th. June the 26th. But mind you, he said, we get these all the time. If you are forever getting messages that's telling your wife to off you, unalive you, to harm you, that should be concerning enough to dial 911. And he never showed all these messages. He said, we get these all the time like it wasn't shit. Don't you think he would have showed them? So I asked ChatGPT, what is his motive? Why did he bring this message out in the middle of a lie? You know what ChatGPT told me? Y'all, let me know in the comments if y'all want to know what ChatGPT said. Let me know. 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 Let me know now. Let me know. Let me know. ChatGPT said, because the night prior, the live stream that I uploaded, he cussed out mothers, fathers, children, and women and called them bitches 21 to 31 times. And he did this to justify why he did it. He used this as justification why he's trying to protect his family to save face, because he came out here and acted straight ass donkey the night prior. He went on a rampage. It said he targeted, it's so funny, y'all, because it named his main target was Callie. He said he used Callie name over 40 times. He called Callie by his name over 40 times. Over 40 times. You called him by his name or reference him over 40 times. And called women, mothers, fathers, and children bitches. No, it said he called children gays. He talked about a son that was a gay. It said he called mothers and fathers the B word 21 to 31 times. It said if this message was truly a concern of his, he wouldn't have waited halfway in, almost toward the end of his live stream, to talk about this message. He didn't talk about this message right away. He did not come back out here. She said, Amor, they said the message is older. Well, if it's older on the screenshot, let me just show you. What does that say? Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Now, could it have been June 26th of another year? It could have. But I don't think so. And let me tell you why. Because it mentions Colombia. It mentions Colombia. And he moved to Colombia on the 23rd. Okay? He moved to Colombia June 23rd. And this message was June the 26th. It mentions Colombia. Okay? Now, if it's older, it's just a few days older. But it's still June. Okay? June the 26th. So here's my thing. He made it sound like it's something that just happened. He made it sound like it was his critics on Facebook and YouTube. He made it sound like it was a female. And he also made it sound like it was me. Because in the video, and I'm going to pull it up for you right Oh, I was muted. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was muted. So he didn't deleted the video, or he didn't hit the video. So I can't even pull the video up because it's gone. Hold on. Yeah, it's gone. I can't even pull the video up because it's gone. So I do have the transcripts. Let me pull the transcripts up right quick. I cannot tell you, I cannot play it like I intended to because he deleted it. He damn deleted the damn live stream, but let's go. I got the screenshot. I mean, I got the transcripts. I'm glad I downloaded the damn transcripts. Okay. Here you go. So this particular live right here that he did this was an hour and 27 minutes. And in this hour and 27 minutes, right after he revealed this message, he goes in to talking about she said something about Lacey's motherhood. How can she say something about Lacey's motherhood when her mama didn't even raise her? Her mama wasn't even there for her. So he tried to imply that it was me, baby, that I sent this bullshit. He tried to imply that it was me. Okay, can y'all hear me? I keep hearing you guys saying no sound, no sound, no sound. Can y'all hear me? I took it off mute. I don't know how. Let me move this on. I don't know how I did that. I must have hit the wrong button. Let me put this in front of me because I keep hearing him turning my face. All right, y'all hear me? So he tried to imply that I sent the message. That's what he wants people to believe. And that's why he says target their pages. I want them gone. I want them gone. Yeah, he want my page gone, but it ain't going to be gone because, baby, let me tell you what I'm going to do. And then we're going to get back. I'm about to start TikToking, baby. I am. I had said I wasn't going to do it before, but somebody told me today, Amore, you need to start TikToking. And, baby, I'm about to start TikToking. I am about to start TikToking because TikToking, I'm going to end up growing, okay? I'm going to end up growing because I'm a TikTok and then I'm a reference for them to follow me here. So I'm about to start TikToking, okay? He ain't going to ruin me. He ain't going to end me. I promise you he ain't. He said, I want them down. He said it's his mission. It's my mission to ruin them, is what he said. Okay, that's what he said. It's my mission to ruin, or it's my mission to prove to him that he ain't gonna ruin me. Okay, that's gonna be one of my missions. It's gonna be my mission. She said, I told y'all he was blaming Amore. That part I was talking about. Exactly. He was blaming me for this bullshit. Yeah, baby. He was blaming me. He was blaming me for this bullshit that his wife received. Okay, all right. But I'm gonna go into breaking down Mr. Wesley. Okay, y'all mind? Do y'all mind? I want to go from the top. Okay, I want to go from the top, and I want to go all the way down, and then we're gonna talk about his message today. Okay, his message today because he went on a rampage today too. Do y'all know that? This joker went on a rampage today. I don't know what the hell is going on with him. She said, check your messages. I don't know what the hell is going on with him. It can't just be simply for money, okay? It can't. Oh, she do have a video. Oh, nigga, somebody done download your whole damn video. What you thought? What you thought? Hold on. Y'all want to hear it? Because he didn't got rid of it. He thought he did anyway. Somebody said, baby, it's telling me to verify. What? Let's put it up. So the video is an hour and 27 minutes. And he waited to an hour and 17 minutes, or actually it was an hour and 11 minutes, I think. Yeah, an hour and 10 minutes or so to mention the screenshot. Okay. Now, if that was a real concern of his, don't you think that Kevin would have actually said something about it earlier. All right, let's talk about it. Let's listen.
Take your time. Don't watch it. Just block them, which is guidelines. So listen at this right here real quick before I go. Listen at this, y'all. Hello. As you can see here. Hello. Don't know you like that, which is already, you don't even know her like that, but check this out. Don't know you like that, but I feel some kind of connection that you really need help. And the spirit is telling me, I don't know what spirits you communicating with, but the spirits are telling me.
Now already, did you hear him say, I don't understand what spirit she communicating him with? Did y'all see that? He's already accusing it being a female. Let me run it back a little bit. He's already saying it's a female, and nowhere in that post that they sent to him that they identified themselves as a female. It is an anonymous TikToker. Okay? But this is, ChatGPT also said that he go in on black women all the time. We're going to get to that. He goes in on black women all the time. But he married to two black fools. They fools. How the fuck you married to a man that criticizes black women all the time? Anyway, let's go. They too dumb to even see or realize that he does that shit.
Don't know you like that, but I feel some kind of connection that you really need help. And the spirit is telling me, I don't know what spirits you communicating with. The spirits are telling me that you are a good woman with a big heart. See how you're trying to get close to her, but you are not happy. You pretend to be happy just to keep others happy. You need a breakthrough. You're about to be in a situation that you don't want to be in. The life you are living, you are not happy living it. You want out of this mess. It says, you want out of this mess you in. I feel a strong sense that the man in your life, he doesn't really love no one but himself and is using you and the women to benefit him. He's about to have you both doing things you probably wouldn't want to do. He's taking you to another country to be a sex slave for him. He's no good. He's a fake pretender. And he's got access to all of your accounts. You need to free yourself from this monster, both of you women. These lady, the other lady is not as good.
Thank you, Foxy Gee, because I was thinking the same thing. This joker, his friend Pete, where is he? It could be Pete. Pete probably like Jamie. Jamie, you know what I'm saying? It could have been Pete. It could have been anybody. But you're right. Foxy Gee said he should be checking the tour guide. He called his friend. Okay?
You, and she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right? So it said it's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was
now listen to this, y'all. Listen. Y'all lean in a little bit. Lean in a little bit, right quick. Lean in. Did you just hear Jamie in the background say, wow? Let's run it back. He said, trying to tell Lacey or Jamie or whatever that Shamik's not mine. Hold on, let's listen to that again.
He's about to have you both doing things.
Listen.
He's taking you to another country to be a sex slave for him. He's no good. He's a fake pretender. And he's got access to all of your accounts. You need to free yourself from this monster, both of you women. The other lady is not as good as you, as she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right?
So listen, he says they trying to tell Jamie that Shamik is not my baby. You hear Lacey in the background hollering, wow. You mean to tell me this came in June 26th and he ain't shared this with his wife yet? The woman that he called his wife? You mean to tell me that Lacey don't know about this threatening ass message? And he just now telling her today, and it came in June the 26th. It is July the 16th. He did this yesterday, which was July the 15th. You mean to tell me he ain't shared that with Lacey? Lacey back there acting shocked and surprised. Wow. When you say wow, what does that mean? That means you're shocked or surprised about something. And it's your original reaction. Wow is your original reaction. Has he already heard it before? Like on the 26th, the 27th, the 28th, the 29th, the 30th. I don't even know if fucking June got 31 days or not. I can't think. I don't think so. July the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. You mean to tell me this is Lacey's first time hearing about? Oh, wow. Then it's not important to him. It's not important to him. But he waited to 10 minutes before he ended this live stream. This is an hour and 20-something minute live stream. He waited 10 minutes before he ended this live stream to bring up this important message about somebody sending to Jamie. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Because he needed something. Because people's in the comments actually saying, I'm done with you. After what you did last night, the rant you went on last night, that was unnecessary. You shouldn't have done that, da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Now, he did have some people in there saying, you was right, King. What you said was right, King. Oh, my God, King. But it was some people in there weren't trying to hear that shit. Some people was in there telling him he was wrong. He was wrong. Oh, wow. Why didn't Jamie know about that? Now, excuse me, Lacey know about that. Right? Let's continue. Let's continue. Bullshit. I call bullshit. I call foul on the MF and play. Okay? All right?
Both of you women. These lady, the other lady is not as good as you, as she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right? So it said it's not that man that you both are involved with.
Wow.
That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this, but you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. If you got to leave.
Let me show y'all something right quick, y'all. Let me show y'all something right quick. One thing about body language, I want y'all to see something. I don't even care if I got to do this slow. Look at this.
So it said it's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this, but you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases. When
he says slip poison into his smoothie, watch his head, y'all. Watch his head.
I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you.
You see how he said slip poison? He went like this, y'all. Slip poison into his food and don't let him outsmart you. Why is he doing his head like that? That's a tell sign of something. And I'm gonna go on the limb and say it's a tell sign of he just repeating some shit that he wrote, right? He just having passion into what the hell he wrote.
But it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him.
Now, if he listen, if he turned to Lacey and said, now she trying to tell Jamie that Shamik ain't mine, right? And Lacey in the background, wow. Why he didn't look over at Lacey and say, She's telling her to poison me. She's telling her to slip poison, give me poison, right? Or that I give out sexually transmitted disease. Why he ain't say, and she's saying I'm giving out sexually transmitted disease. Lacey, have I given you a sexually transmitted disease? He ain't say none of that shit. All he looked at her, she over there trying to say Shamik ain't mine, right? Why he ain't say nothing about the transmitted disease and the poison? Don't you think that's more serious than Shamik not being his child? Don't you think that's more alarming? Huh? That's not something you just smooth over. You just read over. You don't just read over, oh, they saying I'm giving somebody sexually transmitted disease. Oh, they told Jamie to slip poison in my drink or my food. Huh? Look how comfortable and at ease he reads it.
He's taking you to another country to be a sex slave for him. He's no good. He's a fake pretender. And he's got access to all of your accounts. You need to free yourself from this monster, both of you women. The other lady is not as good as you, as she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right? So
wow.
It's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this. But you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. If you got to leave.
Why is that not alarming to him? Why he didn't stop? Why is that not alarming to him? The AIDS or the herpes part, he just read on by that. Slip the poison part, he just read on by that. Why is that not alarming to him? Saying Shamik is not his was alarming, right? Saying Shamik is not his was alarming. But why isn't slip poison into his smoothie and into his food? Why is that not alarming to him? He just read on by that like that don't mean shit. Like that can't just end his whole life. He is too calm reading this shit.
The other lady is not as good as you, as she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right? So it said it's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this. But you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes. But
why isn't Lacey in the background talking about, oh my God, are you serious? Why Lacey ain't in the background saying, are you serious? She just said, wow. Why she ain't in the background saying, oh my God, are you serious? After the AIDS and the herpes part or the slip poison. Why Lacey ain't said nothing on that part? Why, are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you for real right now? Huh? She said, wow.
It's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison.
Why didn't Lacey say anything on that one? I'm sorry, y'all. Why didn't Lacey, bring your ass to the front of the class, Lacey, why you back there wowing? She back there wowing because she don't want to be accused of having sex with somebody else. Now, I ain't saying she did, I ain't saying she didn't, and I don't give a fuck. But if she let out a wow on that part, why she ain't let out a whoa on the slip poison into his drink or his food? Don't you think that deserved a whoa? Whoa! Are you kidding me? This is crazy. This is deranged. This is overboard. Huh? This is scary. I can think of a lot of things that I would have said if that was my first time hearing something like that. She said, wow, like it was her first time hearing it, right? So the part about the slip poison into his food, no wow, no concern, no alarms. Lacey, why you wasn't alarmed? Yo, baby daddy just read a message where some anonymous person is telling Jamie to harm him, bring harm to him. That's not alarming. Why is that not alarming? Because this shit is fake. This shit is for clicks, views, comments, and engagement. This shit is fake. Her response was fake. There's no way in D hell you gonna let out a wow over a fucking baby not being his and not let out a whoa over somebody saying slip poison into his food and his drink. She ain't slip no laxative. She said poison. Poison. This shit is fake. It's absolutely fake. I believe he probably wrote it or they did it all together as a ploy to try to play the victim role. Narcissists love playing victims. Now, I asked ChatGPT, was he a narcissist? ChatGPT said, I can't tell you he's a narcissist because I am not a clinic to diagnose him, but he certainly possessed the narcissistic behaviors from his live streams that you uploaded, the transcripts, the 3 transcripts that you uploaded 3 days in a row. I will identify a lot of narcissistic behaviors. We're going to get to that in a minute. Anyway, let's continue. Wow.
So it said it's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this, but you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you.
The way he said slip poison, like, anyway, let me just continue, man. That's just
sneak and get
so much passion. Slip poison into his drink and don't let him fool you.
Rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. If you got to leave before it's too late. The country y'all in, Colombia, is dangerous. He may be trying to get y'all murdered or raped. Anything. You don't need him. Please listen to me.
Now, let me just say this. Now, this is my own observation. I'm not accusing the man of anything. But what if he wrote this to Jamie thinking that Jamie would actually leave him? What if he's really tired of being married to two, but not even married because he ain't? What if he don't want to be with Jamie no more and he want Jamie to leave? Now, y'all know he left Jamie 5 years and went to go stay with Dwight, and they said Dwight sleep with boys and admitted to consensual sex. And now Dwight that he is currently married to, Amy said that allegedly that the reason why she don't want to be married to him no more because he's still messing with boys. And I just don't believe a man that's messing with boys now and admitted to messing with boys wasn't messing with boys when he was living with him and then said that you got to give something to get something. And then he left her for 5 years and she went back to him. Sometimes women won't leave and these men don't have no choice. Now, I'm going to tell you something I learned a long time ago. I learned this a long time ago. I learned that it's actually hard for a man to leave a woman. Am I the only one that heard that? It's actually hard for a man to leave a woman. He would prefer her to leave him. It's hard for a man to leave a woman. Men don't like leaving, especially if they good-hearted men. So with that said, he probably don't want to leave her no more, especially on social media. He gonna get drugged. So to not want to be with Jamie, it will be more beneficial to him if Jamie left him. Jamie ain't leaving. We already know Jamie ain't going nowhere, so he's stuck with her. Right? And he ain't gonna leave her because, honey, he already know him and Lacey like he gonna call her every day, every Tuesday, every Wednesday, every Thursday, every Friday, every Saturday, every Sunday, every Monday. He already know. He gonna get drugged through the mud for the next 15, 28 years, honey. He already know. If he leave Jamie and be solely with Lacey after he done came out here and sold his polygamy bullshit, all his own and his stuck in his up, he know that. He knows that Lacey won't stand a chance. How they might as well clock out the internet. But what if he wants Jamie to leave him? He wants Jamie to leave so that he come out and be like, hey, family, it's sad to say that Jamie has said her time in this trio is up. She don't no longer want to be with me and didn't do that pity game and all that bullshit or whatever. And it's nothing I can do to make her stay. And to make him look like the victim. Oh, you know, narcissistic people love playing the victim. Oh my God. Oh, it's me. It happened to me. He's not going to leave Lacey because he's going to look bad. Not, excuse me, I'm sorry, Jamie. He's not going to leave Jamie because he'll look bad. They've been married over 20 years. He wants Jamie to leave him. Now, this is just my scenario. This is just something that, you know, my observation. This is just one of my what ifs. This is just one of my what ifs. What if he sent this to Jamie so that she can leave? Huh? Okay. Lacey, wow. 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 But let's continue to listen right quick.
So they try to first boost her up, tell her she's a good person, they connect with her. Then they try to isolate her by telling her that I want to hurt her. Then they say that Samika's not my child, that it's somebody else's. But I have access to all their accounts, and I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them so I can get the insurance money and take their money, make them sex slaves.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Now, I don't remember it saying anything about that, but let me look. Let me just look. Did it say anything about insurance money? Hold on. Let me just see. I don't remember it saying anything about insurance money. Did it? It could have. But let's just see. Start off with. Okay. You are not happy. Pretend to be. Hold on. He has access to all your accounts, both of your accounts. You need to be free of this monster. The other lady is not as good. Look, let me just run it through ChatGPT because I don't remember it saying anything about insurance money. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me just do something right quick. This is going to be quick, fast, and a hurry. Give me a second. I don't remember it saying that, but let me just verify. Hold on. Let me see, because I don't remember hearing that part. I could have overlooked it. It says, I reviewed all 3 images. Nowhere in this visible part of the message does it mention insurance money, life insurance, or anything related to financial gain from somebody's death. The content focused on claiming the recipient is unhappy and pretending to be happy, telling them to leave someone who is allegedly dangerous, spreading disease, and using them. Mentioning things like slipping poison into food and drinks, leaving the country, and being involved with another woman. Suggesting the man is fake, pretending and trying to control both accounts. Warning about the danger in Colombia. There is absolutely no mention of insurance money, life insurance, or any type of payout. If someone claimed that text said that, they are either lying or referring to a different text that is not shown in these screenshots. Why would he lie? Why would he lie? Let's listen to him again. Because why would Kevin come out here and say that shit? listen to him again. Where did the damn video go? Oh, here we go. Let's run it back right quick. Hold on, y'all. Let's run it back. I know you probably like, oh, that's not important no more. It's not important no more. It's not important. Let's listen.
Don't know you like that, which is already, you don't even know her like that, but check this out. Don't know you like that, but I feel some kind of connection that you really need help. And the spirit is telling me, I don't know what spirits you communicating with, but the spirits are telling me that you are a good woman with a big heart. See how you're trying to get close to her, but you are not happy. You pretend to be happy just to keep others happy. You need a breakthrough. You're about to be in a situation that you don't want to be in. The life you are living, you are not happy living it. You want out of this mess. It says, you want out of this mess you in. I feel a strong sense that the man in your life, he doesn't really love no one but himself and is using you and the women to benefit him. He's about to have you both doing things you probably wouldn't want to do. He's taking you to another country to be a sex slave for him. He's no good. He's a fake pretender, and he's got access to all of your accounts. You need to free yourself from this monster, both of you women. The other lady is not as good as you, as she recently had a kid. But it's not that man. It's not that man's. So now they're trying to tell Jamie that Samika's not my baby, right? So it's not that man that you both are involved with. That baby was made with another man. Please, don't let him read this. But you need to get rid of him. He's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes, but it's a sexually transmitted disease. Be careful of him. Slip poison in his drink or food and don't let him outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. If you got to leave before it's too late. The country y'all in, Colombia, is dangerous. He may be trying to get y'all murdered or raped. Anything. You don't need him. Please listen to me. So they try to first boost her up, tell her she's a good person, they connect with her. Then they try to isolate her by telling her that I want to hurt her. Then they say that Samika's not my child, that it's somebody else's. But I have access to all their accounts, and I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them so I can get the insurance money and take their money, make them sex slaves. And I'm talking about, this is a long message, y'all. Look at this long message. Someone sit up and type this, though.
Hold on, you guys. Let's go back for a second. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm going to come back to what he said, but let's point out some contradictions in the message itself, okay? Some contradictions, okay? One of the first contradictions in this message is he has access to all y'all's accounts, okay? All y'all's accounts. It says he got access to all your accounts, both of y'all's accounts. But shortly after said, please don't let him read this, okay? Please don't let him read this. If he had access to all their accounts, then wouldn't he see this message without her having to, wouldn't he see this message already if Kevin had access to all the accounts? But let's continue. The person claimed to care but suggests poison. They say, please don't let him read this, but you need to get rid of him. Slip poison into his drink. Contradiction. Someone is supposedly trying to help or save. You wouldn't suggest committing the M word. That's not care or concern. That's criminal behavior. Criminal behavior. Warning about disease versus having a baby. The message says the other lady is not as good as you, and she recently had a kid, but is not the man you both are involved with. Then it says he's spreading diseases around. I don't know if it's AIDS or herpes. The contradiction is if the other woman recently had a baby, how is this man supposed to be spreading STD, but also having unprotected sex resulting in a child? It doesn't logically match, especially considering the time in between the pregnancy and the disease. But if the baby's not his, how is Kevin giving her disease? That don't even make sense to me. That means she cheating on him. Okay, anyway. Claiming knowledge without proof. You need to be free of this monster, both of you women. He got access to all your accounts. Contradiction. The person is speaking in absolute light. They know for sure what's happening in both women's lives, including account access, but nothing in this message shows proof or how they would even know that. Because how would anybody on the internet know that Kevin has access to all their accounts? Who would know that? But Kevin and Lacey and Jamie. Who would know that Kevin has access to all of their accounts? Who would know that other than them? Colombia warning that doesn't fit. The message suddenly switched gears saying the country y'all are in, Colombia, is dangerous. Maybe trying to get y'all emmed. Contradiction. If this is really about one man being dangerous, why does it jump to Colombia as a whole being out to get them? They feel like fear mongering rather than real concern. Why would somebody fear monger? Huh? Why would someone want to just scare her? Is that it feels like fear mongering rather than real concern? So somebody just want to scare Jamie? Let's continue. Saying both women are involved, but then not. It says both women are involved with the same man. Then it says the other woman, baby, wasn't by him. Contradiction. If she's warning about the man controlling both women, she is trying to separate the two women's situation in a contradictory way. Final observation, the entire message reads like someone's trying to sound like they have inside knowledge, but is mixed with fear tactics, dramatic claims, and advice that crosses into illegal behavior. That's inconsistent is what makes it suspicious. Suspicious of what? Suspicious of what? Suspicious of what? Suspicious of what? It says the kind of contradiction is suspicious of several things. Fabrication or manipulation. When someone says he has access to all your accounts, but also says don't let him read this, it suggests they may be exaggerating or making things up to stir fear or control the conversation. A real insider wouldn't make a basic mistake like that. Hidden motive. People who send dramatic, conflicting messages like this sometimes have an agenda, like trying to create division between two people or get someone to act irrationally. Suggesting poison and talking about sex trafficking while contradicting themselves is a red flag. Emotional manipulation. When a message jumps between personal safety, the M word, sex trafficking, and account hacking with no clear evidence, that's not normal help. That's manipulation. The contradiction makes it even clearer that they're trying to cause panic rather than actual protecting someone. So let me ask you, could this message be written by the person whom they are saying be careful of. Careful of. It says, yes, it's possible. And here's why that's a valid observation. Y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? Contradictions that sound intentional. Saying he has access to all of your accounts, but still sending a private message is sloppy and could be someone faking concern. That type of contradiction can happen if the same person is pretending to be a concerned friend while actually being the person they're warning about, to confuse, control, or gather information. Manipulated tactics known as triangulation. Narcissistic or controlling people sometimes create fake profiles or send messages pretending to be someone else warning about them. The goal, plant paranoia. Keep both parties dependent on them. Make sure neither person trusts outside source. Oh my God. Did we not speak of this already? Oh my God. Over the top claims without evidence. Mentioning of poison, disease, Colombia being dangerous, and all that sounds extra dramatic and meant to overwhelm rather than genuinely help. That kind of message could easily be written by someone playing both sides. Let me see. It says now, okay. Oh, never mind. That's telling me how to frame it to my people. But do y'all hear this shit? Do y'all hear this shit? Do y'all hear this shit? She said, right, you can tell because even when Kevin was holding the baby and the baby was reaching for Jamie, she wouldn't touch the baby. I'm back. I was listening while washing dishes and cleaning the kitchen. That name up there got me tickled. Stop. What name? What name? I don't know what she's talking about. So it could very well be him. She said, them ladies better run from the Colombian border. It could very well be him. And it could be that he wants them so dependent on him. Like ChatGPT said, don't trust any outsiders. You can't trust nobody. If somebody jump in your inbox, don't believe them. Don't trust them. You only can trust me. I'm the only one that got your back. It could be that, or it could be to cause division. To get her to say, no, you know what? I'm gonna take heed to this threat and I'm gonna leave your ass. It could go both ways. It literally could go both ways. Now I'm gonna ask you something else. I'm gonna ask you something else. If I'm gonna ask you, hold on. If this is a true, in fact, message that came to a woman that's involved in a polygamy relationship, she is the wife and have been for over 20 years. And it came in on June the 26th, and it was just mentioned on July the 15th to the other woman that's his contract wife, if you will, baby mama, whatever. Isn't it concerning, or should it be concerning, that he is just now letting the other wife know about it on July the 15th when it came in on June the 26th to the original wife? That's what I just asked ChatGPT. Let's see what ChatGPT is saying. I hope it captured it. Okay. Let's see what it says. Yes. From both a logical and emotional standpoint, that timing would absolutely raise concern, and here's why. Delay suggests selective disclosure. If a message like that came in on June 26th and he didn't show it to the other woman until July the 15th, it means he either wasn't truly concerned about both women's safety, or he intentionally held on to it for leverage or control is almost 3 full weeks later in a genuine relationship, especially one claiming polygamy, where everyone's supposed to be honest and open, you wouldn't delay sharing that serious if it was real concern. Why that suspicious behavior? Control and manipulation, waiting to show a message when it benefits him emotionally or strategically, using fear as a weapon, choosing the time when it will have the most impact, possibly during an argument or to make the other woman feel dependent or fearful, filtering information. That is a common narcissistic or controlling behavior, only sharing certain things when it serves a purpose, not when it actually matters. Okay? So if he's telling one 3 weeks later about a damn threatening ass message that came in to the first wife, it's suspicious. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. She said, why Colombia? Did he meet someone online? He claimed he always wanted to go to Colombia, honey. He said he about to come over there and build him a village, a colony, a damn tribe or something, okay? He's trying to build something like a village, some shit like that, and it's cheap to stay over there. He claimed he did meet somebody over there, though, a man named Pete, okay? But this right here is suspicious. But let's continue to listen to Kevin right quick and let him say listen to how he says she, and then we're gonna go from there. If I want to go over the live today, I know I'm long-winded as hell.
Type this. Probably thought it was funny, but it's like, yo, you're sick and you enjoy.
Wait a minute, hold on. Listen how he says she. Listen how he blames it on a woman. This man is always blaming a woman for some shit. You hear me? Listen how he blames it as a woman.
So they try to first boost her up, tell her she's a good person, they connect with her. Then they try to isolate her by telling her that I want to hurt her. Then they say that Samik is not my child, that it's somebody else's. But I have access to all their accounts, and I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them so I can get the insurance money and take their money, make them.
And he didn't even say nothing about no insurance. Y'all heard that, right? It didn't say nothing like, I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them, and I'm going to take their insurance money. It didn't say nothing like that. It said it was going to make him a sex slave, right? It didn't say no harm was going to come to them besides being a sex slave. But I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them, and I'm going to take their insurance money. Insurance money comes from death. Death. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think death equates to sex slave. Do you? Sex slave, death. Is that the same thing? Is it the same thing? Now, it could, eventually, but sex slave and death is two different things. I don't think you get insurance money from being a sex slave, but the text message didn't mention that at all. But yet, I want you to see his face, how he says it so confidently, right? No hesitation whatsoever. He just added his own shit to it. Lying ass joker. I can say the N-word over here.
Outsmart you. Sneak and get some rodent poison and make him a smoothie with it. If you got to leave before it's too late. The country y'all in, Colombia, is dangerous. He may be trying to get y'all murdered or raped. Anything. You don't need him. Please listen to me. So they try to first boost her up, tell her she's a good person, they connect with her. Then they try to isolate her by telling her that I want to hurt her. Then they say that Samik is not my child, that it's somebody else's. But I have access to all their accounts, and I'm going to have something harmful to happen to them so I can get the insurance money and take their money, make them sex slaves. And I'm talking about, this is a long message, y'all. Look at this long message. Someone sit up and type this, though. Someone sit up and type this. Probably thought it was funny, but it's like, yo, you're sick and you enjoy being sick. That's what you do with your time. The things you guys do with your time. is beyond me, man. You understand what I'm saying? Now let's just say Jamie believed this lady. Let's say she
believed this lady. You hear this? Let's just say Jamie believed this lady. Believe this lady. Let's just say Jamie believed this lady. Okay, let's continue.
Time. The things you guys do with your time is beyond me, man. You understand what I'm saying? Now let's just say Jamie believed this lady. Let's say she acted on what this lady said, and I'm somewhere in the ground because of a lie being told. So is that what she would do to her man? To me, that sounds like a very murderous spirit. If she would suggest to her to do that, who's to say this lady hasn't done that or will do that or won't do that or haven't done it in the past? To suggest that she tried to get you to kill me. Really, that's what she tried to do. That's hate if I never saw it. And that's one of many messages, y'all. That's one of many messages. We get them all the time. And they think that's funny, guys. They think that's funny. To put that type of time into destruction and evilness. And they don't know they're a child of Satan. They don't know that they're serving the lower chakras, the lower self. And if God exists, why don't he handle that? Makes no sense to me, man. So I guess in people's mind, they think if you're a content creator, you're supposed to be unaffected and unbothered by all these evil things simply because you make content. What? What are we talking about? Everybody in the world is...
Notice nowhere in there, after just being threatened, after just hearing some criminal activity, nowhere in there, he said, we called the police. He said, we get this all the time, all the time. We get this all the time. And you hear them in the background all the time, all the time. Never, not one time did he say, we reached out to the police. Like, who wouldn't reach out to the police, right? Who would not do that, right? Okay, let's continue.
Human. Everybody's human. So to suggest that, if you do this thing, then you should be ready for it. You should be able to handle it. That makes no sense, man. And none of this is speaking to the problem. If you got roaches in your house, if you got rats in your house, you address the rats and the roaches.
She said, why he keeps saying she? I don't know, because he wants his audience to think it's me. Continue, just listen. Let's listen. Let's continue.
You don't sit there and say, that just comes with the territory. No, it don't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, they're trying to break us, but why? Trying to break us for what? What pleasure would it get for them to break up a family, to break down a family? Why do they want to see us destroyed? Why they want us to break up? Why they want us to have a horrible family? Why? Why they want us to stop posting our son that we love very much? Why they criticizing Cindy? And so they'll have...
Why did he come on live and do a breakdown and say that Briana don't love her children? It's content. This nigga want to make it all personal. Why they say something about Cindy? Why you say something about Briana? Why do bloggers say something about anybody? But let's continue.
Platforms like they up there to speak some type of truth.
Okay, listen, y'all. Let's go back a little bit. I want y'all to listen to him.
What pleasure would it get for them to break up a family?
Now, y'all know, before we get into this, y'all know I have said many times, I expose narcissists, I expose manipulators, I expose liars, I expose gaslighters, I expose toxic behaviors, okay? Toxic behaviors, right? Listen to what he has to say.
Break down the family. Why do they want to see us destroyed? Why they want us to break up? Why they want us to have a horrible family? Why? Why they want us to stop posting our son that we love very much? Why they criticizing Cindy? And so they'll have these platforms like they up there to speak some type of truth. But what you guys will notice is any person connected to who they don't like, there'll be a negative report on them. There'll be clowning on them. There'll be excessive derogatory statements made about them. Cindy has a beautiful soul. I love her like my own daughter. So to watch you guys get on there and attack her after I'm posting her birthday, it's just unreal. For what reason would you do that? For what reason would you do that? Like, what's the reason?
Just wait a minute.
Yeah, I think they do have a lot of hate for themselves because at least they're filled with hate, because I can't understand how someone can be so sick that they would just do stuff like that. I would never find, and if I found myself doing it, I would know I had a problem. If I found myself every day talking about the same person, the same thing for something that supposedly happened months or weeks or years ago, I would know that I have a problem.
You see how he's trying to sneak it in there? Just wait, just wait, just wait. He's trying to sneak it in there. Just wait.
But if you see it, guys, definitely report it. And if I see it, and the moment that I see it, I may just come to you guys and report it. And I ask you with all sincerity, help me do the work to destroy these hateful ass platforms, not for their reporting of what they see, because negative criticism, you can have an opinion, but when they're talking about people's children, their mothers, they post my mother up on the page. One lady even said she was my mother, knowing I lost my mother at 3. Who would joke?
Y'all hear this manipulation shit? But hold on, because I'm gonna tell you what ChatGPT said about the contradiction, how he come out here talking about, they talked about my mother, talked about my son, but then he comes on here and called mothers and sons and fathers bitches for over an hour. Okay, but let's continue. Let's roll it back a little bit. They talked about my mother. Why would a woman say she my mama? Y'all know I jokingly say I'm his mama because he listened to every fucking thing I say, right? He listens to everything I say, him and his damn brother. But let's continue to listen.
Was my mother, knowing I lost my mother at 3. Because negative criticism, you can have an opinion, but when they're talking about people's children, their mothers, they post my mother up on the page. One lady even said she was my mother, knowing I lost my mother at 3. Who would joke like that? That's a holy relationship. You only get one mama. So if I made videos saying I'm her daddy, would that be cool? Who is she to make a video and say she is my mother? You could never be my mother. My mother is dead and she's doing the world a better justice than you. At least she make the flop.
Gaslighting. He is gaslighting, and what he's trying to do is, well, let's continue. Let's continue.
Let's grow. You ain't doing nothing but here destroying people. You could never be my mother, ever.
Why would I want to be his mother? He's a grown fucking man and act like he's 5. He act like he still need his mama. And not saying that you don't need your mama. I understand you need your mama. But he act like he need his mama to tie his fucking shoe. That's what him and his brother act like. They're like, mama, can you please tie my shoe? Mama, can you wipe my face? Mama, can you belch me? Mama, can you zip up my pants? They literally act like they need their mama to hold a fucking hand. They grown-ups. They grown-ass 40-plus-year-old men act like they need their mama to belch them. That they do.
Even try to make videos or try to act like my mother was a whore. If she was, she raised her children. She didn't give them up.
Well, I mean, they do have all different last names. Hell, I ain't the only one that noticed that. You understand what I'm saying? And then he says, if his mama was a whore, she didn't give him up. Well, how he know? Hell, she died when he was 3. I mean, goddamn. But anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. I ain't gonna disrespect his mom. Out of respect for Toya. Only out of respect for Toya. Because fuck all the rest of them. Okay, let's go.
You could never be my mother, ever. They'll even try to make videos or try to act like my mother was a whore. If she was, she raised her children. She didn't give them up. She didn't give them up.
But his daddy gave his motherfucking ass up. His daddy lived 2-3 doors down the street and he gave him up. Why you ain't stay with your daddy? Why you ain't stay with your daddy? Huh? Your upbringing wasn't no different than mine, nigga. You wasn't no different. Okay, it wasn't no different. Your daddy, why your daddy didn't take you in, nigga? The fuck?
She raised the children as long as she graced this earth. And if she'd have lived longer, she'd have stuck by her children.
You don't even know that. You don't even know that, nigga. You was 3. You don't know. You don't know what type of mama you really had or would have had. You don't know. The fuck? Talk about who raised you. Talk about your grandma. What the fuck happened there?
I can guarantee you that.
This nigga, boy, I'm telling you.
So they'll try to take your dead mother and paint her to be a hoe. For what?
You see how he's spending more time on talking about what I've said about his mama, right? And I did say it about his mama because he's talked about my mama. They talk about my dead mama all the time. I don't give no fucks. She dead. It don't bother me, right? But you see how he's trying to spend more time on his mama than he should be spending time on. He should be spending more time on that goddamn threat that came in to Jamie. Don't you think that he would have elaborated more on that? But he didn't. Why? Why? Because he wrote that shit. And he's trying to use that to justify all that bullshit he's saying now. All that bullshit he's talking now. He ain't studying whether or not Jamie was threatened. Now he's talking about what I said on my platform. You got somebody out here dragging his little son, calling him Pokemon and all that shit. He ain't addressing that shit. He addressing what I said about his mama 2 fucking years ago. I said this shit about his mama 2 years ago. Let me pull that video up right quick. Can I get to it? I don't even know if it was 2 years ago at this point. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull that goddamn video up if I did of his mama. Because that video bothered the dog shit out of his ass, don't it? That video bothered the dog shit out of his hand, but it was a true observation. Shit, his sister's the one told me. The fuck you mad at me for? Go be mad at your damn sister. The fuck? What you mad at me for? Y'all, how you got 5 kids with 5 different last fucking names? That ain't my fault. Your mama should have gave all y'all the same fucking name. People wouldn't be concerned, nigga. Where is that? Hold on, let me get to that damn video. What I named it. Shit. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a damn second. Let me find out when I did that video. Give me a damn second. Give me a second. What the damn name of it is? Hold on, let me look that damn video. Let me find this damn video. It ain't my fault. It is not my fault. That y'all all had different last names. And your sister is the one that said the reason why y'all had different last names. And I didn't even call this mama a hoe. I said she wasn't a hoe. I'm gonna let y'all hear. I said I ain't calling her a hoe. I said that. Since he wants to sit here and say I called his mama a hoe, I said I ain't calling her a garden tool. I don't know what he heard, but we about to the title of it is hold on. The siblings with different last names. Let's listen. God damn it. See, what happened is my mom met Willie Earl. She was married to Willie Earl for 5 years, but then she met John Boy. She got pregnant by John Boy before her divorce from Willie Earl was final. Now, this was done December of 2023. So a year and a half ago, y'all, December of 2023, and this nigga over in Colombia still talking about this video that I made December 2023, y'all. 2023. This is more important than him that somebody sending him a message telling his wife of over 20 years to poison his ass. Make this make sense. Make it make sense.
See, what happened is my mom met Willie Earl. She was married to Willie Earl for 5 years, but then she met John Boy. She got pregnant by John Boy before her divorce when Willie Earl was final. So that's how we got the last name Earl. Then she married John Boy once her divorce was final, but she didn't like John Boy no more, and she met Billy Joe. She got pregnant with Billy Joe before her divorce from John Boy got final. Then she met Tommy Lee. She got pregnant for Tommy Lee before her divorce from Billy Joe was final. Then she met Buddy Boy. She got pregnant by Buddy Boy before her divorce from Tommy Lee was final. Then she met Willie Earl. She got pregnant from Willie Earl before her divorce from Buddy Boy was final. Then she met Rufus. She got pregnant from Rufus before her divorce from Willie Earl was final. And that's how we all ended up with different last names. She wasn't no garden tool.
He just got pregnant by the new guy before divorcing the old guy.
Call it whatever you want, but she wasn't no garden tool. Okay?
Now, did it sound like I call her a hoe? Did I even mention his name? Did I even mention his mama name? Huh? And this video was done a year and a half ago. Huh? Did I even mention his name? I did not. Did I mention the mama name? I did not. Did I show a picture of his mama? I did not. Did I show a picture of his daddy? I did not. Did I show a picture? Did I even put in the title his name? I did not. It says story about siblings with different last names. That's the name of the fucking video that I did. Story about siblings with different last names. He is the one that assumed that this was his mama. Why? Why did he assume that this was his mama? I didn't mention his mama name. Let's listen to it again. Listen to see if I said Kevin, Robert, Toya, or Dawn, or the other sister name. Listen to see if I said his daddy name, the other daddy name, the other daddy name, or the other daddy name. Okay? Listen. And I did mention John Boy, and I know they said John Boy is is a nickname, but John Boy is a lot of motherfuckers' nicknames, okay?
See, what happened is my mom met Willie Earl. She was married to Willie Earl for 5 years, but then she met John Boy. She got pregnant by John Boy before her divorce when Willie Earl was final. So that's how we got the last name Earl. Then she married John Boy once her divorce was final, but she didn't like John Boy no more, and she met Billy Joe. She got pregnant with Billy Joe before her divorce from John Boy got final. Then she met Tommy Lee. She got pregnant for Tommy Lee before her divorce from Billy Joe was final. Then she met Buddy Boy. She got pregnant by Buddy Boy before her divorce from Tommy Lee was final.
I just went on the internet and grabbed a bunch of random ass men and put it in a video, okay? I went and grabbed a bunch of random ass men, and here you go. She called my mama a hoe. Nigga, I said your mama wasn't no guard to, okay? And I didn't even mention your mama name, okay? I didn't mention your mama name.
Then she met Willie Earl. She got pregnant from Willie Earl before her divorce from Buddy Boy was final. Then she met Rufus. She got pregnant from Rufus before her divorce from Willie Earl was final. And that's how we all ended up with different last names. She wasn't no garden tool.
He just got pregnant by the new guy before divorcing the old guy.
Call it whatever you want, but she wasn't no garden tool. Okay?
So, again, does that sound like somebody called his mama a hoe? But yeah, here you go, because he's a liar, pants on fire. He's a liar. Let's go.
If she raised her children. She didn't give them up. Who is she to make a video and say she is my mother? You could never be my mother. My mother is dead and she's doing the world a better justice than you. At least she make the flowers grow. You ain't doing nothing but here destroying people. You could never be my mother, ever. They'll even try to make videos or try to act like my mother was a whore. If she was, she raised her children. She didn't give them up. She didn't give them up.
He's saying that like that's just, she didn't give him up, like his daddy was so there. Oh my God, don't have me drag his fucking daddy. Oh Lord, let me just keep going.
She raised her children as long as she graced this earth. And if she'd have lived longer, she'd have stuck by her children. I can guarantee you that.
He really can't guarantee anyway.
So they'll try to take your dead mother and paint her to be a hoe. For what?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to give them hate for hate, but I am going to try everything I can to destroy their platforms. Yeah, because what they're doing is evil.
That joker said he gonna try everything he can to destroy our platforms. Honey, he would DIE first before he destroys my platform. Now, maybe he talking about his own or his wives or girlfriends, somebody else's. But I guarantee you, he'll DIE before he ever able to destroy my platform. Okay, honey, because he gonna die trying, is what I'm trying to say. Pretty much, he gonna worry himself to die to death. Okay.
A good person should do that.
And then listen to this. Every good person should do that. He's trying to rally help. Every good person should do that. Listen. They can try if they want to.
It's crazy because, like I said, they say they believe in God, an all-knowing, all-powerful being.
Hold on.
Try everything I can to destroy their platforms. Yeah, because what they're doing is evil. And any good person should do that.
Any good person should do that. Let's see who's going to be bold enough.
And it's crazy because, like I said, they say they believe in God, an all-knowing, all-powerful being.
And he don't believe in God. Oh, okay. But everybody listening to him, okay.
Who, if they're doing all this to his children, God would have a real problem with that. And one day they'll have to face him, right? So I'm going to leave him to them. I'm going to leave them to the God they believe.
So now here's my question to you guys. How is this man in Colombia upset over somebody sending a message to Jamie saying that Jamie should unalive him? Okay. People have been talking about his 1-year-old son, calling him all type of names, derogatory names. Okay. The only thing I've said about Kevin since he's been over there is he's a weak ass, non-leader, non-protector type of man, right? But yet, this man then found a way on yesterday, which was the 15th of July, to come out and bring up some shit that happened in 2023 to be a reason to put all his anger toward wanting to destroy my platform. Do y'all see that deflection? All because he got on the internet and he knows I was going to call out the fact that he called women, mothers, fathers, and kids gay and bitches. He knew I was coming. He knew I was coming. He knew I was coming, okay? Why he ain't addressing the dude that talked about his child, Obie? He ain't talking. He ain't addressing Obie because Obie already warned him, don't come to the motherfucking family, okay? Don't come to the family reunion, no picnics, no graduation, no birthday, no nothing. Don't bring your ass, okay? But yeah, this nigga reached back in a basket from 2023 to try to stir up whole ass drama that we have already apologized to each other for, okay? Mind you, hold on, y'all. Mind you, this joker said my husband was a peeping Tom, that he looked through binoculars in a park at children, which is defamation. He also said that I got gang raped by 8 people, 4 guys and 4 women, which is also defamation. The guy said I had a sexually transmitted disease, which is also defamation. But do you hear me bringing that shit up? No. We apologized for that shit that we said about each other. But yet this nigga reached back to December of 2023 to justify him coming on this here internet to call mothers, fathers, and kids gays and bitches. That's why he's doing that shit. And that he's going to ruin or take down my platform for something that happened in December 2023 when shit is happening to him right the fuck now. He doesn't like me calling out his inconsistencies, his contradictions, his fucking lies, his manipulation, his gaslighting, his toxic ass behaviors. That's what he doesn't like me to call out. And I'm going to continue calling those things out as I see them. Okay, let's continue.
And I hope he exists. And I hope hell exists. I do. And the sad thing is, they'll believe that they can just apologize and repent and then all is well after talking about somebody's children the way they do. After saying the things they say and do the things they do to people, they believe they can just go repent and God will be cool with it. But what about all the damage and pain you put on somebody else? And if they don't forgive that person for all the pain they put on them, I guess they go into hell, right? So you can go around being a stumbling block to other people, ruining their relationship with who they believe in by them having animosity towards you for something you're doing to them. But you get to go ask for forgiveness and God just forgive you, right? I just think that's crazy. That if I believe in God, I could go around disturbing your peace and making y'all feel bad about yourself.
He does. We're going to get to that.
If you don't forgive me, you go to hell. What kind of nonsense is that?
They in the background with they non-God believing ass talking about some right. Exactly. He didn't totally forgot all about the threat and gonna go dig in the motherfucking basket. She said she was my mama. He's even gonna say, I hope I can put all of them in a room and drive a truck through them. Okay, an 18-wheeler. Now he want to drive an 18-wheeler in a room through people that said that they his mama, right? I'm his mama. He want to KI me for saying I'm his mama. But he's supposed to be a good ass dude. But let's continue.
And a part of me is like, I wish I could stick all of them in a room and then fly a plane through that bitch, yo.
Okay, I said 18-wheeler, but he said plane. Did y'all hear that? Listen to this devil. Listen to him one more time. Somebody get this sound bite, okay? And get him saying it. Picture him saying it. Because I want to put this on TikTok tomorrow, okay? All right? All right. So wait, I can't wait till he become this tribe leader that he is. Yeah, I can't wait. Ooh, Lord, listen. And his dumbass wives, Lacey and JC or whatever, sitting back behind him, co-signing this bullshit with they dumb fucking retarded asses. Listen to this shit.
And a part of me is like, I wish I could stick all of them in a room and then fly a plane through that bitch, yo. But I shouldn't think that way. So
he said that because he wanted to clean up his demonic spirit. He wanted to clean up his demonic spirit right there because he know he does have some supporters that are believers. So he wanted to clean up his demonic spirit. That's why he's saying what he's saying now.
Said I'm a flag. I'm not gonna get on here cussing, and it doesn't do anything. Don't solve anything.
This nigga said he ain't gonna get on here cussing, but what he do today? We're gonna get to it in a minute.
I'm a flag. I'm gonna keep flagging. I'm gonna keep flagging, and I'm gonna do it.
But what is he gonna flag? He gonna flag a video that was done and never mentioned his name, that never mentioned his mama name, did not show his picture, didn't show his mama picture. He gonna flag what? What is he gonna flag? What the fuck is Kevin Wesley gonna flag? His faggoty ass. What is he gonna flag?
Whatever it takes, so these platforms will have to recognize what they're allowing on their platforms.
This nigga, this so-called life coach, protector, leader, father, husband, right, is over in Colombia talking mad shit with his scary fucking ass. Obie told him out the motherfucking frame yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the day before. Today and yesterday. I don't know if he did it the day before, but today and yesterday tore him out the motherfucking frame. But his scary pussy ass will not mention or say anything about Obie because he know Obie mean that shit. But yet what he does, he blamed the motherfucking text message on females, and then he get his raggedy mouth tooth ass online talking about he wish he could put people in rooms and run a train through them. You know, unalive people with his devilish, demonic spirit fucking ass.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Until next time, family, let me go handle business. Peace to y'all. Everybody.
And look at them dumb motherfuckers right there. Look at them two dumb, illiterate ass motherfuckers right there. I blame them two retarded bitches right there. Yes, I'm calling his wives retarded ass bitches because that's what they are. Look at them two goofy ass motherfuckers. Ain't not a strength in a fucking weak ass body. You mean to tell me you can sit there and listen to all this foolish ass bullshit, sitting there on the phone and don't think nothing about it? Demonic ass spirits. Look at them retarded ass women back there supporting this bullshit. They about as retarded as he is. Jamie and motherfucking Lacey. What are their names? Alvin and Theodore, whatever. JC and Lacey. Stupid ass women. Stupid. They about the two stupidest black women I have ever seen on this here internet. They sit back there and let they fucking baby daddy spin out of fucking control. Who gonna tell them? It's gonna take the damn baby to grow up and say, Daddy, you look like a goddamn fool. Or the grandbaby or somebody's gonna say, you look like a fool. You be out there spinning and wheeling and dealing for what? For what? Ad revenue? That's what you're doing it for? Is that what you're doing it for? You better go make snow cones and shit over in Colombia, baby, because you're gonna need it fucking with me. You hear me? This nigga, let me tell you something. This nigga hollering, he gonna take my platform down. He don't even want me at his ass. I promise you he won't. Because, baby, I get things shaking and baking. And that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. Play with it if you want to. Okay, because we can go there. We can go there. We can go strike for motherfucking strike, nigga. Let's go. A fucking night owl. Let's go. With all these threats you done made on here. You think you running from fucking speeding tickets? Have your ass running for something more than that. What you mean? Anyway, let's go. Retarded bitches. Look at them retarded hoes. I don't give a fuck. Give a damn he mad. Retarded ass bitches. They are retarded ass bitches. Let's go. Anyway, let's talk about what this nigga did today. Today. Because the live stream he did today, y'all. Now, I didn't hear it and even took the shit down. Now, do y'all have the live stream for today? Because you know what? I don't even want to hear it. We are going to break down the live stream from today. We're going to point out some important shit, okay, from the live stream today. Now, allegedly, let me see. Is it on this thing? I don't think so. I think he took it down. Hold on. Allegedly, he does have it up.
About to be live.
But it's 3 hours. I ain't about to sit here and listen to this whiny ass bitch for 3 hours. Okay. But allegedly, it had to do something with his sister. This nigga is still wanting to come out here and fight his sister online. Okay. Now, let me play this right quick. Now, Toya, somebody sent this to me. Toya said this on her platform yesterday, and this is about the brother. Okay. Listen to this, y'all.
I'm gonna let them handle their own because I could tell how Kevin was talking when he was like, oh, the family at the cookout. It's like, to me, it just feels like Kevin and Robert both trying to get other people to fight their battles. You feel me? Like, and I say that not to just throw Robert under the bus, but my brother Duke did tell me that Robert called him trying to get him to go live and talk about me. Not only that, Robert called my brother Aunt one in Vegas trying to tell him, oh, I see why you don't talk to Toya, and one didn't even answer the phone for him. But my brother Duke had already told me and him what was going on because Robert had been calling him, talking about me, talking about, oh, you'll go viral if you go live and talk about this and say I'm the truth and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And like my brother Duke told him, I love Toya. I'm going to continue to rock with Toya and all. And Robert.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that? Thumb up. Yeah. If you just heard that. Did you hear her say that her brother Duke in Vegas called her and said, Robert Latruth, your brother, want me to go in on you to go viral. And also, also come out and say you are the truth. Come out and say I'm the truth. So Latruth told his brother, come out, go in on Toya, say I'm the truth, and you will go viral. You will go viral. You will go viral. Listen.
Tell me that Robert called him trying to get him to go live and talk about me. Not only that, Robert called my brother Aunt one in Vegas trying to tell him, oh, I see why you don't talk to Toya. And one didn't even answer the phone for him. But my brother Duke had already told me and him what was going on because Robert had been calling him, talking about me, talking about, oh, you'll go viral if you go live and talk about this and say I'm the truth and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And like my brother.
You will go viral if you come out and say I'm the truth. Now, let me just say this right quick. This is all speculation. I don't know if this is true or not. But how many people have we seen come out and fight for Robert and then they get slammed on their face and scrubbed in the mud and kicked in the ass and slapped the fuck out of, and then they went into hiding some damn where? How many people have came out? And I believe it's because he said, get you a YouTube channel, come out and fight on my behalf, go in on these people, and you will make money. How many people? One old loud-mouthed, negligent, mom, crack-eating ass, sloot-footed, square booty ass, loud-mouthed, big forehead, stick herself in the belly ass, pin, weight, over fat, skinny, fat again, skinny again, bitch. Right? The negligent mom. She's one of them. You'll make money if you come out, speak on my behalf, boost me up, because I need that, and go in on these females on YouTube, and you will make money. Huh? So do you, listening to Toya say that he called his own brother and told his own blood brother, both of they fucking family, called his own brother and said, you'll go viral. I promise you, I don't promise, but I can almost guarantee that this man then told a lot of people, you'll go viral if you talk about me in a good way. You'll go viral if you go against them people on YouTube. You'll go viral. He probably didn't promise a whole lot of people to go viral. This nigga can't even go viral himself. He go viral as being a fucking knucklehead, an asshole. He had to go viral being a fucking abuser. Make that make sense? He can't go viral doing not shit good. Nothing. Nothing. I believe Toya. Listen.
Robert both trying to get other people to fight their battles. You feel me? And I say that not to just throw Robert under the bus, but my brother Duke did tell me that Robert called him trying to get him to go live and talk about me. Not only that, Robert called my brother Aunt one in Vegas trying to tell him, oh, I see why you don't talk to Toya, and one didn't even answer the phone for him. But my brother Duke had already told me and him what was going on because Robert had been calling him, talking about me, talking about, oh, you'll go viral if you go live and talk about this and say I'm the truth and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And like my brother Duke told him, I love Toya, I'm going to continue to rock with Toya and all. And Robert was like, well, you the only brother that's going to deal with it. And my brother was like, hey, no matter what, Toya been a real one to me, and I'm going to be real to her. Some people ain't like that. And that's why I do respect my big brother Duke, man. I even respect my big brother one.
Who says you're going to be the only brother that deal with her? You're going to be the only brother that deal with her. Who he already, did a smear campaign against his ex, his baby mama. Now he's pretty much wanting to do one against his sister. You're going to be the only brother that deal with her. Who is this dude? But then he come out here and be like, all I want is positive. I don't want any negative. I just want positive. I'm not about the drama. I'm all about the positive. I love my daughters, but I don't love my daughters because they're disrespectful. I don't pay for my daughters. I didn't want my daughters. I was trapped with my daughters, but I need my daughters for content. But I want to pretend like I love my daughters. This man ain't even no good to his fucking self. He ain't good to nobody. Not even himself. He's not a good man. And he got these flying ass monkeys out here. He the truth. He the truth. The truth is the truth. He the truth. All ass women with no teeth. He the truth. He the truth. Y'all better leave the truth alone. He the truth. But anyway, let's get back on Kevin Child. Ain't nobody got time to be talking about the truth. But I wanted to play that to show y'all what a scumbag ass person. Her older brother is. He is he ain't the oldest, but he the oldest clown that come out on the internet. He the oldest clown. I don't know if he's the oldest. Is he the oldest of all of them? I don't even know if he's the oldest of all of them. What about the other two? The one that's in Vegas and the other one. Who's the oldest? I think he looked the oldest. Slew-footed ass, something face ass nigga. He looked the oldest, but I don't know if he is the oldest. Okay? I don't know. However, but if he is, he set a bad example, an absolute bad example for his siblings. Oh, I forgot. Fucking Dawn of the Dead, the oldest. But of the brothers, is he the oldest? I don't know. Anyway, child, they all look old to me. Let's get to okay, that's that. Let's get back to Kevin. Okay. Now, somebody said that Kevin spoke about me at the end of his live. Let me just go to this fucking narrow ankle, pants stuffing ass, crybaby, whiny ass, pussy ass nigga, honey. Let's just see what he said toward the end of his live. Somebody said, can you give me a timestamp? Let me just play.
Here they go. They want to reap the benefits of it. Let's talk about Kevin's life. Let's talk about what he's doing. Hopefully I can get a little shine from him. Oh, Kevin got a viral video dancer. Let me go live and talk about it. Hopefully people that hate him will come in my chat and I can get some content off of it. That's what y'all are reduced to. And I'm going to leave you right where the fuck you are, eating off of my crumbs. You can have it. Because I'm a giver. I'm a giver. You can have it. Consider it a blessing. But the people that I love, they'll get my full undivided attention. Y'all can watch me.
No, they won't. Nigga, you can't get them your full undivided attention because, honey, you too fixated on me, Joker, Break Room, Ashley D, Callie. ChatGPT said this nigga called Callie name 40 times. Callie, you better put a whole, listen, Callie. At this point, I believe this man is obsessed with you. ChatGPT, I didn't even mention Callie's name. ChatGPT said he was fixated on one individual the most, and that ChatGPT said his name, Callie. Said he called his name 40 plus times. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a man calling another man's name over 40 times? What? He called Callie's name more than he said, you a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. He called Callie's name more than he called mothers, fathers, and children bitches. He called Callie. Callie. All I'm saying, Callie. Callie. Called your name over 40 times, Callie. All I got to say is he's thinking about you. Oh, he's thinking about you now. I don't know why, but he sure is thinking about you. For real. He's thinking hard, long and hard. He's thinking hard about you. Callie, he thinking about you, okay? 40-something times. Over 40 is what George, GPT. What is it? Charles, George, Patrick Thomas. Yeah, okay.
They go online to love on them and give them money that I could have been giving Toya, but they'll get even more of it. Yeah. On the back end, my sons, my daughter, my grandchild, my wives will be doing it because Toya and Obie is not in my life. Imagine the money I'm gonna save, y'all. And y'all think I'm mad? Now they sent me fucking.
This nigga said, imagine the money he gonna save, and we already broke it down when the video came on that he was giving her 40 cents a day. Ooh. Oh, let me just add it up. How many more years y'all think this motherfucker gonna live? How old is he? 40 what? How old is he? 42. He probably gonna live till let's give him 90. So minus 90 is 48 years. 48 years. Okay, hold on. 48 years times 365 days equals 17,520 more days times 40 cents. Oh, he about to save for the rest of his motherfucking life $7,008. Imagine the money I'm gonna save. He gonna save for the rest of his, if he lived to see 95 years old, this nigga gonna save $7,008. $7,008. Oh my God. Oh, he about to save his ass off for 40 cents a day. And that's if he lived to see 95. But the way he's stressing over the little shit, hypertension gonna get him first. Honey, here's the thing. It's gonna get him first. Narcissistic fucking ass. Okay. Let's listen.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I ain't got to give them money no more. So they can talk to they fucking blue in the face.
I don't give a fuck what they say. I'm gonna come back out tomorrow and say the same shit all over again because I really care.
It act like it don't matter. That's cool. You're in need fucking now. So all you it ain't even fucking now. That's why you're mad. You don't say I talked about your kids. All I did, Toya, was cut your ass off. And you forever cut them.
This nigga's talking to his sister like this. Lord Jesus, mercy. Somebody get him, Jesus.
You forever cut them. And everybody's cut you off. That's the fact. So go live and talk. I hope you get cash outs. I hope they ass cut you the fuck off and say you're done. You're done.
See, you heard that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all just hear that? That's his motive right there. Did you just hear that? He said, I hope that they cut you off too. So what he's saying is he hoped Toya's supporters cut her off. Y'all heard that? But let me tell you something about that. Sometimes you can wish and hope things for someone else and that shit happen to you. Now, he's borrowing, these motherfuckers are not his supporters. He's borrowing Robert's supporters. Do y'all know that? Do y'all know? Let me tell you what he's doing. He's trying to steal Robert's supporters from Robert. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Oh, yes, he is. He wants those supporters to be exclusively his. Y'all don't believe me, do you? Let me play something right quick for you. Let me play something right quick, baby. Let me play something right quick, baby. Hold on, y'all. Let me play something right quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me play something. Let me play something, y'all.
10% of them should give them $1 and they'll have 100,000. What am I doing? I'd never do such a thing. Taking advantage of your.
Listen.
Easy for me to do calls to action and stuff like that. But now it's a little bit more difficult.
Listen.
So I would never sit here and say my followers are not good followers, good subscribers because they don't. They didn't all go by my book. They even said that if they had 1 million followers or subscribers, they go live and tell them all to give them $1, and at least 10% of them should give them $1, and they'll have 100,000.
Now, listen. I said that, right? I did say that. I said it, you know, him and his brother pretend they got $1 million, blah, 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 blah. Not $1 million, but 1 million followers. And if he asks 10% of his followers for $1, then he should be able to get some money. Just 10% of 1 million. Just 10%. Okay, just 10%. But his brother has also said, came out and asked his supporters for $1. He said, I just want 50 of y'all to send me, 50,000 of y'all to just send me $1. Just $1. If 50,000 of y'all send me $1, I will have $50,000. But listen how he shades his brother. Listen. He wants his brother's supporters. Listen to what he's saying, y'all. Listen.
I'd never do such a thing. That's taking advantage of your viewership. People watch your content for whatever reason. It doesn't give you a right to dip into their pockets. It doesn't. If you have a need, people on your platform will want to support you, but going to your platform just to ask them to give you $1, come on, y'all. And for this person to say this is telling you, it's indicative of how she would abuse her supporters if she were to have them. And you wonder why certain people have large platforms and some don't.
He said, you wonder why certain people have large platforms and some don't. If I wanted 1 million subscribers so bad, I will Google YouTube followers and spend the $300-400 whatever dollars to get the 1 million motherfucking subscribers if I wanted them so bad. I done been out here 2 years. I want to grow organically. If I wanted 1 million subscribers, I would have bought it just like they did. I would have bought those subscribers just like they did. Mm-hmm. He called himself trying to say, you know, wonder why I don't have the following, and he does. But this nigga had to reach down to another content creator to sell his book on her platform to Robert's supporters. Where the fuck is his supporters at? Hello? Where is his supporters? He's trying to steal Robert's supporters, and that is why he's shading Robert. He's trying to pretend like he's shading me, but he's really shading his brother. Listen to the rest of what he has to say. Listen.
It doesn't give you a right to dip into their pockets. It doesn't. If you have a need, people on your platform will want to support you, but going to your platform just to ask them to give you $1, come on, y'all. And for this person to say this is telling you, it's indicative of how she would abuse her supporters if she were to have them. And you wonder why certain people have large platforms and some don't. Because people know their hearts.
Hell yeah, send me $1. The link is above. Everybody send me $1. I got 610 people in here. Hit that coffee link above. Start sending me dollars. Let me see how many I get by the end of the night. It's up top, y'all. $1, $1, $1, $1, $1, please. $1, please. $1, $1, make you holla. I make you holla for $1. $1, please. $1, please.
I'm not discouraged one bit because I didn't have a whole lot of book sales. That's ridiculous.
So I asked ChatGPT, why did he even bring this up? Saying I'm not discouraged one bit for not having a whole lot of book sales. ChatGPT said he's trying to guilt his supporters into buying his book and trying to shame them for not buying his book. He's setting up I ain't mad at y'all because y'all didn't buy my shit. I'm not mad now one bit that I only got 55 sales. Because I know it's probably not the right time. I know y'all going to eventually do it eventually. ChatGPT said he did this to guilt trip the people, his supporters, into actually buying the book. Okay? All right, let's continue.
What encourages me is you guys coming to my platform, showing love, watching the content, being inspired by it, and becoming better people because of it. Because what I do is a ministry. I'm not a typical content creator. And listen, I'm human. I have a lot of love in my heart.
Thank you, Jack.
And I want better for our world. So yeah, it bothers me when people, especially my own people, behave in such a way, dumping all this hate on my family who also loves these people. When I see a black person, I see beauty, y'all.
So now in this video too, guys, he literally was shading me. This is the day after his son was called Pokemon, said he's blown in the pet cemetery. He was called a fairy from the cemetery. All these things was said about his family. But yet in this video, he's walking, thinking about me.
Long here trying to rag on Cindy because of her skin color. Cindy's beautiful.
Now, y'all know I ain't said nothing about Cindy. Actually, what I said about Cindy, and I know some of y'all didn't agree, I actually said I believe that she was a girl. Raise your hand if you remember that. Raise your hand if you remember me saying I believe she's a girl. Anybody? I know y'all probably didn't believe me, but when y'all said that's a boy, I said, nah, I think she's a girl. I think she's a girl. Do y'all remember that? Yeah, we don't always agree, and that's okay. We don't always have to agree. But y'all remember, right? I said, I think she's a girl, right? She said, who said her skin color? I don't think anybody said anything about the skin color. He wants sympathy so fucking bad. This nigga had words twisted, yoke it, jerk it, flip it, crip it, sip it. He just does this shit. He's a manipulator.
It's like we are just as bad.
This whole live was nothing. The reason why I said it be your own people said, the reason why he did this live, y'all, because this nigga want justification for coming out acting a plum ass fool the night prior. That's what chat motherfucking GPT said. He wants to make an excuse of his actions from the night prior, coming out and saying, bitch this, bitch that, bitch, all through over an hour of calling people bees and saying, you can't kick my ass and this, that, and the other, whatever, right? You can't beat me. You can't beat me. You can't beat me. You can't kick my ass. You can't beat me. ChatGPT said he wanted to save face. Okay, he did it to save face.
As the people who colonized us. That becomes the person to criticize. That's the person who took it all. Jesus wept. Jesus loved the world so much he gave his life.
Can this nigga act like a whole devil in one moment, and then all of a sudden now he wants to act like he want to be a preacher again? Pick a damn side. Devil or not? Pick a side and stick with that shit.
So they'll see someone who looks like them, who loves the world,
Thank you, baby.
feels pain when he sees the world act such a way. That becomes a person to criticize. That's the person that they call.
She said, who weak man is this? I have studied cults, and a lot of the followers are weak-minded, like the leaders pretending the what? It cut off. But thank you, Radiant Goddess. I'll read the rest in a minute. Thank you so much.
Weak. No, you're weak when you're cold. Somebody said I was weak because I feel. Because shit hurts me. That makes me weak. No, that makes you weak because you don't feel. Because you're desensitized to the shit you say and do. That makes you weak. Why don't you get that? It is not by might nor power. So you think that you're strong because you can get on here and say the meanest shit to people, or that you don't care when you see other people being mistreated?
So he don't think the things that come out of his mouth is mean at all. It's so sweet like cherries, baby. You hear me? So sweet like strawberries.
That makes you strong? So let's just get this straight. If we watch somebody get hurt right in front of you, the people who stand back and film it, they're strong, right? The ones who don't give a damn about it, they're the ones that are strong, right? Come on, y'all. It's amazing the way they try to twist things to hurt me. But what they're doing is telling on themselves. So wait a second.
Thank y'all for tipping me them dollars, y'all. Keep them dollars rolling in. I love it. I love it. I love it. $1, y'all. Come on, let's go. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Either the coffee link up top or the super chat, super stickers. Send $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, $100. Y'all just start at $1. Okay, start at $1. Thank you, y'all.
You don't feel? And what's crazy is the person who said that literally be online whining Every time somebody say that they don't seem like they mentally stable, be online whining, ready to cry.
Now, I don't know who he's talking about right here about that, because he cannot be talking about me, honey. Must be talking about his brother, because he damn sure ain't talking about me.
Another one was up there talking about harming themselves, but yet they take to social media daily to discuss me. So I don't get it, man.
He is indeed a womanizer. Yes, he is indeed a womanizer. He don't have no ministry. And this joker calls himself a life coach. Who going to him? Who going to him for any advice? This nigga's spiraling. You hear me? Spiraling.
When I watch some of these people say some of the things they say, I look at their life and I can easily see how that criticism could be pointed at their own baby daddies, their own fathers, their own mothers, and away from me. But somehow I have their attention. Alexis, they should be ashamed, but they don't have the ability to be ashamed. They don't have the ability to be embarrassed. They're far too desensitized and lost to even know they're an embarrassment to their own people, their own culture. And they're living in the moment. They think right now that shit is cool. But 50 years from now, 100 years from now, yo, you're a disgrace to your own people. And here's why.
He don't think that he's a disgrace at all. He don't think that he's an embarrassment. He actually think that just the 200 or 300 people that's okaying him or amen in him, that disvalidate him. What he doesn't understand is, and I can say this in the damn camera, okay? Kevin, prophet, whatever the fuck you call yourself. More people are laughing at you. More people think that you are a whole joke than they do thinking that you are a leader. More people look at you and laughing at your ass. Think something is sick in your mind, in your head. More, yeah. You may get the views on your videos, but majority of the people out there think you and your brother are sick brothers, sick men, non-protectors. You know, cuckoo in the head. You're off. More people think you're off. Yeah. You might have your 200 or 300 people that like your shit. They think something is wrong with your ass. You best to believe that.
When you see someone doing the right things, that should be pedestalized. When you see someone stick by their children, no matter what, that should be pedestalized. That should be spoken.
Did you hear what he said? It should be pedestalized, meaning it should be put up on a pedestal if you stick by your kids no matter what. I'm so glad majority of y'all that follow me have been here from the beginning. Do y'all remember when this ninja told his brother that if it was him, he would have cut his daughter off? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Do you remember that? He said it should be pedestalized. Pedestalized. It should be pedestalized. I don't even know if that's a fucking word. But pedestalized. If you stick with your children, no matter what, right? But he told his brother, if it was him, that he would cut off his daughter. No matter what is no matter what, right? Yeah, I thought so, right? No matter what is no matter what. She said these ads are tripping. They are? Oh, that's a non-member. If it was a member, I would have turned it off. But anyway, like I said, he said it should be pedestalized if you stick with your child no matter what. But he also told his brother out of his own filthy, nasty, dirty, slimy, grimy ass mouth that if it was him, he would leave and cut his daughter off. Yeah, okay. Okay. Taco Bell. Okay.
But what you guys do is you criticize those people. I haven't seen them once criticize the actual PDF file that's in their lives. I haven't actually seen them do that. There's men out here spitting on women. They don't call that out. There's men out here with actual PDF file records. They don't call that out. Instead, they put that name and title on someone who does not have that record. They take my brother, for instance. He loves his children, and they'll spin that like he don't love his children.
He don't. He don't. A man that says after a daughter is 17 years old and another daughter that's 5 years old that have real heartbeats, real feelings and emotions, to still come out to the internet and say that he was trapped not once but twice by both his daughter's moms, meaning that both of his kids were mistakes, accidents. He don't love his daughters. He don't love his kids. No, he wants them to feel unfucking wanted. And that's why he keeps coming out here and saying that shit. A man that loves his daughters or his kids wouldn't say that shit at all. At all. You don't say he was trapped and they are blessing at the same time. That shit is contradiction, okay? It's contradicting each other. You can't say they are a blessing if you say that you were trapped. They don't go together. They don't go. They cross each other out. Blessing, trap. They cross each other out. They cross each other out. So you can't, he just said 2-3 days ago that he was trapped. He don't love his kids. He don't. Say what you want. He don't. Now, let's go.
I know he loves his children. And I can vouch for him all day.
He know he loved his kids, but he told him, look how he's looking down at the comments. Look at him, y'all. He's saying he know he loved his kids, but he told him to cut off that oldest one. You remember that? Oh, okay.
But then they'll treat me badly because I vouched for him.
Nigga, you didn't vouch for him. You came out and wanted to continue a smear campaign against his ex. It just wanted to move the fuck on out of y'all illiterate ass, retarded ass, psychopathic ass, narcissistic, toxic ass, weird ass, funny ass lives. She just wanted to be gone. And you wouldn't let her go.
You know how heartbreaking it is to see somebody who you know loves their children and to know that he's been separated from at least one of his children due to what somebody got to say.
He's separated from his kids because he want to be separated from his kids. His daughter forgave his ass. They don't have shit to do with that. And Kevin knows that. Kevin is a fucking liar. He's a whiny ass, narcissistic ass liar is what he is. He likes mind fucking people, just like he mind fucked them retarded bitches of wives that he got over there, baby mamas. I don't even want to call them wives because they don't even, them motherfuckers is baby mama, period. Dumbass women, just dumb for no reason, just dumb.
Shit breaks my heart, and they think that's funny.
Do you know how he always say they think that's funny? They think that's funny.
Let somebody with their opinions, trying to deceive children. They'll tell my brother's children.
You know what? Since Kevin didn't win to Columbia, I'm gonna stop right here, y'all. I'm gonna start right here, and I'm just gonna break down his live for the day. Not break it all the way down, but just give you my thoughts on it and what I put in the chat GPT and what came out. Then what I was about to say. Oh, since Kevin then went to Columbia, and y'all tell me if y'all have seen this or not. Since he's been to Columbia, it's almost like his true self has came out. Kevin is actually worse than his brother. I believe Kevin is a worse manipulator, gaslighter, mind fucker, toxic, devilish, demonic spirit, confused, psycho, dangerous person, worse than his brother. And his brother bad, y'all. His brother bad. But have y'all noticed since he went to Columbia, that the real him is coming out. You say, look at your phone. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? You said, check your phone. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I checked it. I don't see it. Oh, not me? Oh, shit. I thought you was talking about me. Check my phone. I'm sorry. Anyway, have y'all noticed that he didn't became a worse person? He horrible. Kevin is a horrible human. Kevin thinks it's okay to come out and say all the nasty, disgusting things that he want to say out his mouth. And then he used manipulation to call other people out about the things that he does. He thinks it's okay for him to do it. And he want to be excused for the things that he do. But then he wants to turn around and call out what other people do. He's the worst. Anyway, let's get into what we about to get into, okay? All right, here we go. This live right here, oh no, I don't. I'm sorry, was done today. This is the one that he, they said he went in real bad on his sister. Like, oh my God. I actually heard that he yelled at his sister and said, get the fuck out my chat. Get the fuck out my chat and don't come back. Get out my chat. Get the fuck out my chat. Raise your hand if you heard that. Raise your hand if you heard Kevin yelling at Toya, his baby sister, to get the fuck out of his chat and don't ever come back. And he told us so many times, and ChatGPT picked it up. He told us so many times, I'm done with you. Matter of fact, let's see how many times he said it. Excuse me. I think ChatGPT said he said 3 times that I'm done with you. I'm done with you. I think he said 3. That I'm done with you. That I'm done with you. Did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear that? He told his sister, it says, Kevin Wesley says, I'm done with her, or a variation like I'm done with you, at least 3 clear times during this live stream. Okay? At approximately 30 minutes and 31 seconds, he said, I am still done with you. In the end, you lose. This is after a long rant about Toya commenting in chats where his name was mentioned negatively. At the hour and 32-minute mark, I'm done with you. Ain't shit you can do to come back around. This happened during his breakdown of money, respect, and Toya criticizing his poly relationship. So he's done over respect of Toya criticizing his wives. He's done with it. And near the 2 hour and 46 mark toward the end, he said, me saying your name a couple of times on this live is the most attention you will ever get from me this day forward. While no word for word, I'm done with you, the meaning is identical. He closes with it as a final statement, okay? What the reputation shows, these statements aren't consistent with his behavior. He says he's done, but he keeps revisiting the topic for 2+ hours. From a manipulation perspective, saying I'm done with you while publicly dragging someone is both a boundary and a control move. It paints them as the problem while keeping audience focused on him. His likely motive behind this live stream was public image and control. Kevin frames himself as a family man being betrayed. Everything negative Toya does gets aired out while he avoids accountability for his own behavior by flipping the story back on her. Audience loyalty and monetization. Okay, that's another motive behind this live stream. Audience loyalty, because he's what I say he is. He's trying to steal Robert's supporters. So another motive behind this live stream was audience loyalty, which is Latruth'S supporters' loyalty, and monetization. He wants Latruth'S supporters' loyalty and their money. He wants Latruth 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 supporters' loyalty and their money. Yeah, okay. We got it, right? Okay. Just wanted to make sure y'all got it. I just wanted to make sure y'all heard that chat, okay? Anyway, another motive behind this live stream is emotional management for himself and his viewers, okay? These lives operate like vent sessions. That's all he does is vent. Mixed with sermons, acting like God, acting like the devil, acting like God, acting like the devil. He works himself through stages of anger, hurt, spiritual reflection, then back to calm. 4 mood swings in one fucking live stream. Anger, hurt, spiritual reflection, and back to calm. Keeping viewers on an emotional roller coaster alongside his fucking ass, okay? Also a motive for this live stream, triangulation and community control. He uses statements like, I'm done with her, as a cue for his followers to cut her ass completely off, okay? Socially and financially reinforcing loyalty around himself and only himself, okay? Why? Because he wants their loyalty and their money. He wants Latruth supporters' loyalty and their money. He wants Latruth supporters' loyalty and their money. Okay. Think I'm playing. You want to? Let's break this motherfucker all the way down. Okay, nigga. Let's go. All right. So this live revealed a lot about this Joker. Okay. All right. He started off, okay, saying that he was going to just block people, okay? Let me just make sure this is the right one. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, no, I'm sorry. That's the one from yesterday. This one, he started off acting like a victim and a hero. It says victim-hero complex and centering himself, okay? He says, you guys are criticizing someone who's there for his children and his family who love them to life, okay? Claim context, framing himself as rare, like there ain't a bunch of fathers out there that really love their kids. He think he's the only one. I guess he look at his brother and be like, I know you fake, I know you don't love your kids. But anyway, framing himself as rare, almost heroic figure amongst Black fathers, ignoring any possibility that criticism could be about his behavior, not his parenting. Okay? See, you hear that? Okay? He's framing it as if people are criticizing his parenting, but people could be criticizing his behaviors. And I will almost guarantee that's what they're doing. It says examples are, I would never sit here and say my followers are not good followers. Claim context, publicly pretending not to care about his book sales, but oh no, this is not the one I want. Give me a second. That's not the one I want. Give me a second. Oh, today. Okay, here we go. My bad, y'all. Let's go. Scratch what I just said. That was a whole nother transcript. The one from today. Kevin sets the stage saying he won't be long and framed the live stream as quick clarification, the audience insight. This quick talk stretches into a long vent section. It's a common manipulation setup, presenting as casual while preparing for a full monologue. Okay. Toya story arch. Betrayal and family lies. So this live stream, he tells multiple stories painting his sister Toya as dishonest, including tax fraud. Goddamn, I didn't know that. Now, y'all, I have not heard his live stream from today. But it said he he tell multiple stories painting his sister Latoya as dishonest, including tax fraud, stealing, and having an addiction. What Toya addicted to? What did he say Toya was addicted to? But anyway, let's continue. The audience insight, heavy use of character assassination, okay? Reputation of phrases we always knew, and subtle audience grooming, building a villain narrative against Toya. So basically, whatever he accused her of, he's repeatedly saying, we always knew you was like this. We always knew. This ain't no secret. We always knew this. I don't know this. We always knew you was stealing. We always knew you was addicted to some shit, or we always knew you was messing around with tax fraud. Okay. He's saying we always knew. That is a subtle way of grooming the audience, building a villain narrative against Toya. She's horrible, and we always knew it. We just protect her, right? That's what he's trying to say. Watch. He switched from personal anecdote to broader moral lessons. That's where the manipulation blends in. Well, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. It says his tone was very inconsistent. Okay. Kevin says at the beginning, why do I keep going back to the not gonna be long? Just wanted to clear something up real quick. Nearly an hour-long live stream full of details, venting, family secrets, and accusations. So he must have started off this one too, saying he's not going to be long. Okay, y'all tell me in the comments, did he say that on this one? Because it's telling me he said that he was not going to be long, but just wanted to clear something up real quick. But nearly an hour-long live stream full of detailed venting, family secrets, and accusations. Okay. He presented as casual, then laughed into a pre-planned monologue is a disarming tactic to get people to keep listening, contradicting in family loyalty narrative. What he says versus what he does. I would never sell my sister out for money in the world. I would never sell my sister out for all the money in the world. Repeat this line throughout, but what he does, he spent 30 plus minutes detailing Toya alleged crimes, stealing, lying, addiction, and even calling her a curse word. This is ChatGPT saying this shit. What cuss word did he call Toya? Anybody know? What cuss word did he call Toya? Anyway, let's continue. That's public shaming and abandonment disguised as tough love. His positioning himself as loyal while actively destroying her character. All right. A selective memory and story control. He says Toya complained he didn't go to court with her. Kevin explained it was because of his own legal issues, yet in the same breath admit he didn't tell her until later. Okay. So manipulation insight with withholding information, then blaming her for reacting poorly is textbook gaslighting. So what he's trying to say is the reason why he didn't go to court for her was because he was afraid of his own legal issues. I don't know. Maybe he thought he was going to get locked up or something. But yet he turned around and got mad at her because he said, I didn't tell her that was the reason why I wasn't going to court. I don't even know if that's important. But anyway, continuing. Obie and Toya stand at his house. He criticized them for disrespecting his family dynamics, but also said he invited them, he fed them, and he gave them a bed. This contradiction feed into martyr victim storytelling. Look how good I was to y'all, even though y'all didn't deserve it at all. Right? Narcissistic self-evaluation moment. Now, I asked ChatGPT, I ain't gonna tell y'all what I asked him because other people are doing it. But anyway, narcissistic self-evaluation moment. Leadership claims, I'm a leader amongst men. I'm a king. Repeatedly compared himself to spiritual leaders, teachers, martyrs like Jesus. But the reality, when people make themselves the hero of every story, especially mixed with financial requests and support pleas, is self-worship, not humility. Okay. Money narrative manipulation. What he says versus what he does. I don't like asking people for money. I just want y'all to just watch my videos. That's it. That's all. Okay. But what he does is tell long stories about giving Toya money for her light bill, her rent, helping her, then mention that his platform was demonetized. Okay. This is a strategy of vulnerability, making viewers feel emotionally obligated to support him financially while pretending not to care whether they support him financially or not. I just want y'all to watch my videos. Y'all don't have to give me no money, but I was demonetized, y'all. Gaslighting and reversal. He called Toya a liar while telling unverified stories. So ChatGPT said, nigga, the stories that you saying that she did, you ain't brought no damn receipt. Okay. All right. Kevin shares detailed personal stories about Toya using tax money, doing drugs, court dates, bomb threats. But at no point does he show a receipt or proof, only his own words, no verifiable information. Okay. Classic smear campaign techniques. Flood the audience with so much negative details that cannot be fact checked or not cannot. Excuse me. Flood the audience with so much negative details that they can't fact check them all, forcing them to accept the overall narrative as truth. Now that's a motherfucker right there. You hear me? Do y'all hear me? It said this is a classic smear campaign technique to give out so much negative information about a person that you can't sit here and go fact check it all. That you would just believe everything they fucking said. Does that sound familiar? Huh? Oh yeah. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Projection. Claims Toya is weaponizing people online against him while admitting he himself records, screenshot, and exposes her on live stream. Oh, he admitted that? He admitted that he records his own damn sister? Did he do that? Let me see if I'm reading this right. Claim Toya is weaponizing people online against him while admitting he himself records, screenshots, and exposes her on live stream. Damn. Who need a motherfucking brother like that? Okay. All right, let's continue. Emotional baiting. He explains a near-death hospital story. Drops in a long health struggle story mid-live stream. This resets viewers' sympathy and aggressive moments. It's a distraction tool to pull people away, pull people back into feeling sorry for him rather than questioning what he just said. Oh, Lord, if his brother don't do that, I don't know what. So this nigga, midstream of his live, come out and talk about his cancer. Oh my God, I was in the hospital. And well, he didn't have cancer, but and I was in the hospital getting my stomach removed or whatever. But that draws them back into sympathizing with him than to focus or question what the fuck he just said. So it must have been something very damaging that he said. Okay. All right. It says that I read that already. How many times he mentioned I'm done with you. Then it goes on to say, and I said, okay, I'm going to say, it says, did Kevin Wesley show receipts or proof? No. Throughout the live stream, he verbally claimed things about Toya that he did not show no proof of. He says things like, I'll show y'all the money I gave her soon. Oh, okay, but apparently he did show it. That was the Cash App receipts because it says that he said, I'll show y'all money that I gave her soon, but in the live stream, no actual screenshots were shown, but he did show it later. He mentioned screen recording Toya in chats, but doesn't play it or show those clips. Major patterns to point out, stories switching to control the mood. Kevin goes from angry and animated, reflective and calm, victimized, spiritual leader throughout the whole video. He insults Toya for 10 minutes straight, then immediately start preaching about loyalty or family unity. This keeps viewers emotionally pulled back in after his negative segments. He claimed he gave Toya over years of financial support. Okay. He repeatedly, multiple times, that his whole entire family has cut Toya off, but never showed text or evidence of those family consensus. I think it's just him. Well, I don't know. It might be him, his brother, and Don. But anyway, he says Toya moderates for other content creators, super losers, and buck girls, implying betrayal, but doesn't say what exactly those creators did to him besides general dragging. Emotional blackmail language. He says things like, we would never sell her out for all the money in the world. She sold us out for a few cash apps. Manipulation. It paints his actions as noble while making Toya look like she is a heartless or even asking for support. Damn. Recycle things from his old lives. Complaints about the platform demonetization, like 6 syllables and shit. Anyway, talking about people using his name for views, mentioning his poly relationship dynamic being misunderstood is like a remix of old live stream mixed with new drama. So basically what they're saying is all he does every single live stream is the same as bullshit. In every live stream, he still comes back to the same as, I was demonetized, I was in the hospital, my stomach, I had to get my stomach taken out. They doing this to me. They don't like my poly relationship. They talk about my kids. So basically it said it's a remix of older live stream mixed with new drama. So he's always talking about the same ass shit. Victim mentality. Have sympathy for me. Look what they're saying about me. Look what they did. They did this to me. They did that to me. They did this to me. Feel sorry for me. I'm the greatest. Feel sorry for me. They did this to me. Look at me. Feel sorry for me. Have sympathy for me. Give me money. Look what they did to me. Look, have sympathy for me. Every fucking live stream is look what they said about me. Look what they said about my wives. Now they talking about my kids. I'm going to come out here 365 days a year and I'm going to whine because I need y'all to feel sorry for me so you can look at me and I want to run up views, being a whole narcissist out here in these motherfucking streets. Okay? Period. But I ain't done. I ain't fucking done. His narcissistic communication patterns. Kevin centers nearly every point around himself, even when speaking about broader issues like community behavior. He repeatedly equates personal criticism with larger morals failing of others. You don't love God if you criticize me. If you criticize me, you can't love God, right? Triangulation, pulling in supporters to side against his critics, okay? It says when he called for followers to flag the videos, he is triangulating with them, okay? Emotional control phrases like, if you see a person trying, they'll get nothing but encouragement from me while encouraging mass reporting of dissenters. Manipulation techniques, reframing critics as unjust prosecutions, frequently mention of family insults without addressing specific of why people are criticizing his family. He frequently talks about family insults, people that saying things about his family, but he fails to mention why they are talking about his family. Yeah, he want to leave out the part that he said about somebody else's family. He want that to be buried. Okay? And Obie warned him. That's the thing. I'm not justifying Obie coming out here speaking on his son. I'm not justifying it. But what I am saying is, didn't Obie warn him? Obie said, keep my motherfucking wife name out your mouth. Don't say nothing else about my wife and don't say nothing else about my kids or I'm going to talk about your kids. Did he warn him or not? He warned him. But he wants to be a victim so bad that he would say, they talking about my kids, they talking about my family, they're talking about my kids. But yet, he failed to mention why they are talking about his family. Why? Because of something he did, right? I'm sure it is. Anyway. Guilt tripping supporters into actions. Help me do the work to destroy these hateful ass platforms. Guilt tripping. He wants support because he's really just trying to steal. Let me tell you something right quick. Kevin has always wanted Robert supporters. He's always wanted those content creators. That's why he slipped them $1 or $2 here and there, right? Because he always wanted them to fight his battle. You remember when things died down a little bit about the attention got off Latruth and it got on him a little bit. He was wondering why no content creators was coming out and defending him. He felt like Robert supporters that went against Briana in Robert's little saga. He felt like they should have done that for him. You remember when we came out and exposed that he basically stole from the homeless? Remember that? You remember he lied and said that he was going to feed the homeless and they were sending him $5. They were sending him $5 donation and he promised, your money will be used to feed exactly what I said. They would feed the homeless. But yeah, he made about 20 bologna sandwiches and said he couldn't find no homeless people. So he took the bologna sandwiches back home and they had a whole fucking bologna eating ass picnic with his family because he couldn't find no homeless people. Y'all remember that? So he lied and stole the homeless people money and then went on his platform and said, well, if I stole your money, I'll give it back. Just let me know I stole it. So 3 people reached out to him to get their money back. And he said, I ain't giving you shit. I ain't giving you nothing. So he wanted Robert supporters, Latruth supporters to take up for him. A few of them did, ones that wear diapers and don't have no dentures and they got dentures in their mouth because they ain't got no teeth. They took up for him, but for the most part, people was not stunning his ass. He wanted Robert supporters to stand 10 toes down for him the way they did for Robert. Robert did have a good support team in the beginning, but them motherfuckers said, shit, I can make $1,000 roasting your wife. Fuck you. I ain't watching you. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can jump out the bushes, spin out of control, throw a web with your fucking hand. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't fixate on your wife because your wife is the motion, huh? And your wife bring me money. Fuck what you talking about. I don't give a damn. You can fuck anybody you want to fuck. I don't care. They don't care about none of that shit. They don't care this nigga out here checking the can. They don't care if he broke his joke over there checking the can. They don't care about that. They don't care. They ain't go fund me this nigga. They ain't cash out this nigga. They ain't do no super chat parties for this nigga. No cash out parties for this nigga. They ain't done none of that. His main heavy hitters ain't donated shit to his ass. But they get paid dragging his wife. Talk about his wife every day. They watch her, honey. They give her views, honey. I'm pretty sure she got a big old bag off them alone watching her. They watch her. They ain't stun him. They even said out their mouth, the truth is not the motion. I only blog on people that's the motion. And his little leg ass is not the motion. I like Briana. Briana is the motion over here in this saga. Okay. Anyway, he wants the supporters that Latruth used to have. He know they fell off. He know they ain't rocking with him like that no more. That's why he's trying to rally them, reel them in. That's why he's like telling Amber, the one that got fucking fat, going down her fucking arm. You know what I'm saying? To her knees, right? You're beautiful. Everything about you is beautiful. You're a beautiful human. You're a beautiful person. You're a beautiful being, and I love you. Can you sell some more of my books? Like, he's literally going out of his way, right? I'm talking about totally out of his way. He's really going out of his way to make her feel pretty because he know that she the only one over there that she needs that shit, right? She needs that. So she's the only one over there that's advocating for his ass at this point. Nobody else studying him. I mean, you got crack cooker over there. I'm not a crack cooker. She ain't no crack cooker. She a crack eater. I'm sorry. I mean, she may have cooked crack, but that wasn't in the police report. Let's stick to what was in the police report. That was the one that was the negligent one of her child. Ran off with the crack in her mouth. He got her, but her fucking page can't stay goddamn live long because bitch just can't, you know what I'm saying? She don't know what the fuck she doing. Ain't nobody taught her the rules. Ain't nobody taught her. She over there just spinning all out of control. She don't know what the fuck she doing, honey. She just over there gangsterling. Her page gangster fucking link. Up to date, down tomorrow. Up to date, down. But anyway. So over there advocating. Now you got another motherfucker. She wants some attention and shit. You know what I'm saying? She wants some motherfucking attention because, you know, them views ain't motherfucking viewing. She's like, oh, I tried to talk about Briana. I wanted to get in on time. She tired of making them motherfucking $12 video. She over there making $12 on videos and shit. She's like, I want to make at least 20. Let me see if I can flip it to. So she's trying to get a piece of the motherfucking pie. Anyway, don't put no names in my motherfucking chat, because baby, no, anyway. So about 3 of them, 2.5, because she ain't all the way in. She's still thinking, oh, let me talk about Briana Coochie. Maybe I made some money or whatever. You know what I mean? Anyway. So ain't a whole lot of them over there. A lot of them over there saying, no, I'm in my bag. I'm getting these views. I'm making this money. But what y'all talking about? They said Lupa over there making $6,000 a month. I know somebody else would love to make motherfucking $6,000 a month, honey. You hear me? They're going to have to do more than motherfucking anyway, child. This shit is funny, baby. Anyway. Anyway, y'all. You got to be in my head to know what I'm laughing at. But back to what I was saying. He want those supporters. He want them to fight for him. He want them to fuck up their platform, to risk getting struck, risk getting drugged, right? He want them to stick their neck out on the line for him. He's saying shit like, you can take it. I can't take it. I can't, but you can. You got tough skin. Go on out there, please. Go on, shield me, lady. Shield me. He understand. If they couldn't shield Lil ankle, the other pants stuffer, if they couldn't shield his ass, what made him think that they can shield him? Honey, we don't give a fuck about them itty motherfucking broke ass biddies. We don't care nothing about them. Honey, we eat them up and spit their motherfucking asses out every time. The fuck you mean? They don't stop nothing. Byron. They don't stop nothing. They never did. They never did. He got them. He got them old soft-hearted, pillow-ass motherfuckers. Oh, whiny-ass, police-ass bitches. He got them motherfuckers out there saying, please, 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 shield me from them. Fight my battle. He literally went and did a whole live with his 2 dummies at his house. I want to thank you so much. You just been there for me so much. I love what you did. You the greatest. You the best. You this. And if she ever stops supporting him, oh my gosh, she gonna be all types of names. You see how he do Ashley D and Break Room and Sean. There'll be all types of names. TC, I don't know if he's talking about Sean, but TC and Mina, there will be all types of names. You hear me? All types of names. Anyway. I can only imagine the name he gonna call her. She better not ever stop supporting him, honey. She better get on that motherfucking community board and be like, you the bitch. You the bitch, you. No one's really caring about that. So anyway, let me finish, y'all. Y'all, I'm trying to get through this shit. Y'all. I'm trying to get through this shit. Y'all. I'm trying to get through this shit. I am trying to get through this shit. Yeah. Okay, let me get back through this shit. let's talk about some direct quotes, okay? That he made that are concerning, okay? Kevin says these platforms are thrived on destruction, not discussion. They clip your words not to clarify, but to crucify. They mock your motherhood. They mock your protection. They twist your teaching, not because they're false, but because they're freeing people from bondage. Kevin is shifting blame onto critics for how he is perceived. I'll tell you something about a narcissist right quick. I learned this just recently. I learned it just recently. They said a narcissist care about what everybody think about them, especially their critics. I thought that was very interesting because, baby, I don't give two motherfucking hot dams what my critics think about me. And the main reason why I don't care is because I don't value they bitch asses. I think they're retarded. But for some reason, he cares. Narcissists care about what their opponents, their critics think of them. So in retrospect, Robert and Kevin, I do believe, my opinion, that they have narcissistic traits, narcissistic behaviors, ain't diagnosing they motherfucking asses, but whatever. They care about what I think about them. They care about what Callie think. They care about what Break Room think. They care about what Sean think. They care about what TC think. They care about what Ashley D think. They care about what Mina think. They literally care about what people that they don't like think about them. Isn't that crazy? That got to be the sickest shit ever. So anyway, he's shifting the blame onto critics for how he is perceived. He hates that his critics look at him in the way that they do. That's why he says things like, they should be saying how much of a great father I am. They should be looking at how much of a great man I am. Why can't you say I did a good thing by moving my family to Colombia? I'm there for my kids. I stayed with my wife, but I brought my girlfriend in, but I didn't leave her to go marry somebody else. I've been there for my children. Well, not really, but not really. I gave them my last name. Is that enough? I should be crowned king for just not totally walking out of her life. I said, can I bring my girlfriend home? She said, yeah. I said, okay, come on. And she came. I did ask. She said, yeah. Can I get some credit? That's what he wants. So he shifts the blame onto critics for how he is perceived, okay? Rather than acknowledging his own ass behavior, he reframes criticism as spiritual persecution, positioning himself as, I'm just misunderstood. I'm a misunderstood leader. Y'all don't understand me. Kevin said they all coming behind me like Pharaoh, ain't they? They all coming behind me like Pharaoh, trying to scare me into coming back into captivity, right? Hell the fuck no. This is textbook gaslighting mixed with religious imagery. He casts critics as oppressive rulers while presenting himself as a Moses figure trying to lead people to freedom. Who he leading to freedom? Jamie? Girl, bye. Lacey and JC. Anyway, let's point out some inconsistencies and contradictions. It says, Kevin says, your mama's a bitch, and goes for anyone, and that goes for anyone who call any of my wives a bitch. His contradiction in the same live stream, he claimed he doesn't insult women or children unprovoked, but he consistently uses that insult as a blanket comeback, even targeting women who have not directly engaged with him. This allows him to justify his disrespect as reactive rather than proactive. Okay. So he frames it and says, oh, you want to call my wife a bitch? Well, since you call my wife a bitch, you a bitch. And since you want to call my wife a bitch, your daddy a bitch. And since you want to call my wife a bitch, your mama a bitch. And since you want to call my wife a bitch, your child a bitch. And since you want to call my wife a bitch, your dog a bitch. And since you want to call my wife a bitch, your paper towel's a bitch. Okay. Anyway, he just wanted an excuse to call people bitches. Okay. We've heard this before. You remember? He always called people bitches, just like his brother. Didn't his brother call me and another streetwalker bitch like 130 times? Or what? I wasn't a streetwalker. I'm sorry. That was the internet system. Anyway, child. Woo, it's getting late. Anyway. It says, narcissistic behaviors. Kevin says, you may slander his name, but the fruit will feed generations. And that's exactly what will happen in 10 years. You watch me. I have helped million more people. Wait a minute. You watch me have helped million more. So basically, Kevin says, you may slander his name, but the fruit will feed generations. And that's exactly what will happen in 10 years. You'll watch me have helped millions more people. Classic grandiosis, self-projection. He's painting himself as a martyr hero whose legacy will outlive everyone's criticism. Okay? So he's basically saying, I'm going to become this great, amazing guy, and you're going to just be watching me do all this amazing shit. And yeah, okay. Anyway. Kevin says, they feel so inferior by me. They got to say, look, people, look, everybody, he ain't shit. Well, his aim is to portray all criticism as driven by jealousy and inferiority rather than accountability. So anybody that criticizes him is jealous of him. Okay? Anybody that criticizes him is jealous of him. They less than him. Instead of him taking any type of accountability in the things that he do, you're just jealous. You're less than. Look at you. Ooh, this is a good one, y'all. It says he displays disrespect toward women and children. In order to be a real man, you got to come on here and call women bitches, talk about people's children. He aimed at, it says his aim was sarcastic, used to deflect criticism, but it also confirmed his behavior by stating the exact behavior he exhibits moments before and after this statement. So basically it says, he basically called out people for calling women bitches. And it said right after it, right after his behavior, right after the statement, he exhibit. Actually, it said, but it also confirms his behavior by stating the exact behavior he exhibits moments before his statement. Oh, so after he called women bitches, children bitches, daddy bitches, and all this stuff, he then goes on and says, in order to be a real man, you got to come on here and call women bitches, talk about people's children. So basically, he made that statement after he exhibited the very same behavior. Imagine that for a second. Imagine him criticizing people for talking about his wives and his child right after he talked about people's mama, sister, aunt. He talked about women and children himself. And then he turns right back around and say, it's wrong to do it. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay. I don't know what this is about, but it says, Kevin says, check your bitch before I check her, because I hit harder than you. You better tell him, you better let him know I hit 10 times harder than you. Open threats of physical violence against both men and women, meant to intimidate while claiming moral superiority. So he out here acting like he all that in a bag of chips and he about to feed all these people fish and bread and walk on water. But yet he says, you better check your bitch before I check him. Or No, it says you better check her because I hit harder than you. You better tell him. You better let him know I hit 10 times harder than you. I don't even know what the fuck that's about. Anyway. Justification for violence. Kevin says, if you was here, I'll say it to your face. Matter of fact, I would just slap the fuck out of you, each and every one of you bitches. He said that. He said that. It said his aim was to position himself as both spiritually justified and physically dominant. He serves as both an intimidator, tactics, and warning to his critics. Okay. The core motive of this live stream, so this must have been another live stream, it says reputational management. Kevin repeatedly emphasized how critics twist his words and show screenshots or ChatGPT responses trying to control the narrative about himself. Money and loyalty. He mentions multiple times how people profit from bashing him, framing his platform as the righteous one being under attack for no reason. Okay. Building fear and control. Threats, family exposure, and public shaming all creates an atmosphere where followers may feel like standing against him would be the same treatment. Kevin, you horrible. ChatGPT said your ass is motherfucking horrible. Okay, it says you have a pattern, Kevin. Okay? You have a pattern of manipulation and gaslighting, victim framing, changing your story, and blaming others for your own motherfucking action. Okay, you have a pattern. You have a pattern, nigga. You got a pattern. It says across all three of these videos, transcripts that you uploaded, Kevin repeatedly presents himself as a victim of betrayal, slander, and financial loss. This frames him as someone always being attacked unjustly while minimizing or omitting his own role in escalating conflict. He changes the story in all three of his lives. He switched between portraying himself as loving and as aggressive. For an example, he claims, I never insulted women or children, but later he calls women bitches multiple times. One moment he says he's protecting his family. The next moment he says he'll slap someone in real life and talks about violence. Blaming others for his action. He says things like, if they said these things in front of me, I'll be in prison. This tries to justify violent thoughts, action by blaming the other party for provoking him. He also just suggests that people are jealous because he's a father figure while ignoring his public behavior that draws criticism. He contradicts himself and have many inconsistencies across the three videos. He claims, I don't insult children, but later calls his sister partner's children names and questions their paternity. Contradiction number 2, he frames his anger as justified self-defense, but spends 20 plus minutes name calling, threatening, and mocking people. For an example, I'm a life coach while simultaneously cursing people out and threatening violence. That is not the act of a life coach. Oh my God. That's not the behavior of a life coach, huh? Contradiction number 3, he tells his audience he's done with the drama, but keeps revisiting the same ass topics in multiple back-to-back streams. Narcissistic and controlling behaviors. Need for constant validation. Across these 3 live streams, he repeatedly asks his supporters for reassurance and praise at the start of each live, such as peace to you and highlighting his supporter's name. This helps control the tone of the room and establish a following. Triangulation. He talks about his sister Toya, Amber, and other bloggers in ways meant to create loyalty splits. Why isn't Toya defending me? Amber is the only one who keeps it real. This creates an in-group versus out-group dynamic among supporters and followers. So if you're following Amber, you're following the right path. If you're following Toya, you're following the wrong path. This is to triangulate the supporters. So even those that's over there that don't like Amber, if you are not following her because she's the only one that keep it real, then you are following the wrong person. Weaponizing family story. He tells personal damaging story about his sister stealing drugs, use, and abuse allegation repeatedly across all 3 videos. Even if true, airing this on public platform is an intentional form of image control and humiliation. Okay? Disrespect toward women and children, openly name calling multiple women bitches repeatedly, mocking women's appearance, saying someone looked like a man, or questioning gender identity, using the phrase "your mama's a bitch" as a go-to insult, which include women and their mother. Paternity insult, publicly questioning children's paternity and insulting their father. Those ain't even your kids. That's a direct attack on children's identity and a form of emotional abuse toward the parents. Let me read that again. Publicly questioning children's paternity and insulting their father. Those ain't your kids. That's a direct attack on children's identity. Okay? Because he said he didn't insult nobody's kids. He didn't say nothing about their kids. Let me say that again. Publicly questioning a child's paternity and insulting their fathers, those ain't even your kids. That's a direct attack on children's identity, on the child's identity, okay? And a form of emotional abuse toward the parents. So if he ever come out here and say, I didn't say nothing about their kids, yes, he did. He attacked the children's identity. Those ain't even your kids. It is a direct attack on the children's identity and a form of emotional abuse toward the parents, okay? Mocking serious situations, laughing about physical abuse, mocking his sister partner being 5-foot felon and saying he can't handle your punches, is downplaying domestic violence issues while still using it as a punchline. What is his motive? I think I said this already. Control and image management. He tries to dominate the narrative. Well, this is the motive of all 3 of his videos put together. I did want to say, give me a view of all 3 of these videos. Control and image management. He tries to dominate the narrative, painting himself as a truth teller surrounded by liars. I'm a truth teller and everybody else around me are liars. This is typical narcissistic image protection. Okay? When someone says, I tell the truth, I say and speak the truth, I'm always the truth, and everybody else is a liar. That is a typical narcissistic image protection. They're just trying to protect their image. I tell the truth, speak none but the truth. I'm the truth. I'm the truth. I'm the truth. And you a liar. You liar. Pants on fire because you a liar. Everybody else are liars. When they position themselves as the only truth teller, everybody else are liars. Nar. Okay, anyway. Financial motivation. This motives are driving these live streams. Financial motivation. Constantly referencing loss of monetization, cash apps, people turning against him or trying to destroy him for clout. This suggests part of his motive is to keep his audience engaged and donating through controversy. That's a shame because his brother does it too. I've been targeted. I've been criticized. I've been lied on. I've been dragged through the mud. Can you help me, please? His brother does it too. Anyway, let's continue. Power through fear. He openly says things like, if I saw these people, I'll be in prison. Check your bitch before I check her. Those are intimidation tactics marked as emotional venting. All right. It says, I think I already did that. I already said that. I think I already said that too. Anyway, what else we got, y'all? What else we got, y'all? The psychological and narcissistic red flags that was observed in these videos. It says contradictory self-image. He calls himself a calm teacher, but he's a violent aggressor. Extreme black and white thinking. Only his version of events is the truth. Everybody else is a lie. Triangulation involving his family, wives, and opponents in public disputes. Self-praise disguised as reflection. Escalation of conflicts rather than de-escalation, and public humiliation as a weapon. So he talked about his sister. He used that as a weapon. He would rather escalate conflicts than to de-escalate it because he don't know how to de-escalate shit. Okay. Now I would think because he calls himself a life coach that he would know how to deal with this without coming out here calling people names and playing a fucking victim like he always do. Right. But he don't do that. So escalation of conflicts rather than de-escalation. So he escalate things. He take it to another height instead of knowing how to bring it down. This motherfucker don't know how to bring nothing down. He's a wuss. The triangulation part where it says involving his family, wives, and opponents in public disputes. Why in the world would he do that, right? Instead of de-escalating things, he would rather for his wives, right? And people that support him to be in the middle of drama. If he cared about them, he'd be like, I don't even want you to fight my battle. Y'all remember when Briana said, I don't want y'all in the middle of this. Please don't do it. Just stop. Right? That's because she cared about her supporters. She didn't want her supporters fighting with them because she didn't want her supporters to be hurt. For this man to basically beg people to support him and fight his battles, that means he don't give a hot goddamn about them. He want them drugged. He want their platforms affected. He want their growth stunted. He want them not to move on and do better and greater things. He want them to fight for him. He want them to fuck up their money, fuck up their platform, to focus solely on his messy ass drama. He doesn't care shit about nobody, because if he did, he would have said, as much as I would love y'all help, please don't. Because I don't want to drag y'all down this muddy hole with me. No, don't do that. Continue to soar. Continue to move on. Continue to do great things. I got this. I'm just going to ignore them. But instead, y'all come on, strike pages with me. And let me tell you something. He's telling people to strike pages when there is a community policy. A content creator such as myself, if they strike too many times, their platform will get taken away from them because it's called abuse. Yeah. They can literally get in trouble for striking too many times. But he's telling them to do it. Why? Because he don't give a fuck about their platform. He don't give a fuck about them. He only cares about himself. Jeopardize your fucking platform that you work hard for by reporting and striking. And they ain't even got to believe me. Look that shit up. Matter of fact, let me do it for y'all. Let me do it for y'all. Can YouTubers, and I'm not asking ChatGPT, can YouTubers get in trouble for reporting too many times? Yes. Let's put it up. Let's put it up, baby. Let's put it up, baby. Let's put it up. Yes, YouTubers can get in trouble for repeatedly reporting content that is not actually a violation of YouTube community guidelines or terms of service. While reports is a core part of maintaining the platform integrity, repeatedly reporting content without valid reason, especially if it's part of a pattern of abuse, can lead to penalties including warnings, strikes, and potentially channel termination. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Reporting is encouraged. YouTube relies on users to flag inappropriate content. False reporting is a problem. Repeatedly reporting content that does not violate community guidelines can be considered abuse of the reporting system. Consequences for false reporting. Warning: a first violation might result in a warning with a policy training to complete. Strike: repeated violation within a 90-day period can lead to a strike. Channel termination: 3 strikes within 90 days will result in your channel termination. Severe abuse: a single case of severe abuse, such as predatory behavior, can also lead to termination. Automated system: YouTube uses automated system to detect patterns of abuse in reporting. Human review: report content is reviewed by YouTube staff and decisions are based on whether the content violates guidelines. No penalty for a few false reports. A few isolated instances of false reporting may not result in penalties, but a pattern of abuse will. So while it said essentially YouTubers want to encourage users to report genuine violation, but it also wants to prevent malicious reporting aimed at harassing other users or the gaming the system. Which means if they go reporting just because they don't like another content creator, just report. Because I've heard a content creator, one that got a whole bunch of, fat on their arms and shit. I've heard them tell their people to report, and also telling your people to report. If a clip of that is turned into YouTube, you lose your channel. And if you don't believe me, go look that shit up. If you tell your people to go report somebody else's page, that's why I don't do that shit. That's why I don't tell y'all to report nobody's page. Y'all have never heard me say, go report their page. I will not do it. But I have clips of people that have told people to go report pages. Sure have. If a clip is sent to YouTube, YouTube is a way that you got to send it, though. You can't just, it's a way that you get in contact with a human at YouTube, okay? If a clip is sent to YouTube of a content creator telling her supporters to go mass report somebody else's page, they can get their channel removed, demonetized. Okay? So, Kevin knows that. Kevin has been on YouTube for a while. Kevin has, I know, over 100 subscribers, probably 200. 206,000 subscribers. So he knows that over-reporting and telling somebody to report someone else's page is a violation. So what he's trying to do is protect his own page. He's not going to do it. He wants other content creators that he don't give no fucks about, no matter how much he comes out here and say he does, because if he gave a fuck about them, he would never, ever, ever tell them to fight his battles. He wouldn't even let them fight his battles. He would actually say out his mouth, I don't want y'all fighting my battles. Don't protect me. You're going to mess up your own channel. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't believe me if you don't. They don't have to believe me. I don't give no fucks. Go look that shit up. A content creator telling people to go fraudulently report people's page is a violation. Okay, just because you don't like them, just because you want them off the internet. I want them gone because they hurt my feelings, and I want them gone. I want them gone. I don't want them to exercise their freedom of speech, fair use criticism. I don't want them to exercise their criticism. I don't want them to critique me or my family. I want them gone. I want them gone. So he is telling people to go fraudulently report somebody else's channel, and it is a violation. Okay? It's a violation. So he don't give a fuck about those supporters. Because if he cared about the supporters, he would never tell them to fight for his raggedy ass self. Okay? His reputation or whatever. Now, with that said, am I going to continue to critique Kevin? You goddamn right I am. I am. I'm going to continue to critique him. I am. Now, I'm not going to be so obsessed that I'm going to critique every fucking thing he does. I think that's some sick shit. You know what I'm saying? By saying, Kevin did this today. I don't think Kevin, is deserving of being a father because of this, that, and the other. Like, Kevin does this. Kevin ate a banana. Kevin did. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pick out some useless ass shit to do a video on just so I can get 1,000 or 2,000 views. I'm not going to do that just so I can make $12, $20. I'm not going to do that. Okay? But the things that I feel is necessary, and one is him continually fight people on social media while being in a whole nother country with his whole family. And he's out here lying, manipulating, gaslighting, triangulating, being inconsistent or whatever. I will point that shit out. That's what my channel is about. I point out narcs, honey, narc behaviors, toxicity, lying ass motherfuckers that come out here and say things and expect you to believe it. And then when you bring out proof, they want to go shy by. I point shit out like that, okay? I expose those motherfuckers. And I take pleasure in doing it. I take pleasure in exposing these narc ass people. We got a whole lot of them here, especially social media. Good Lord, Jesus, mercy. Anyway, y'all, I done kept y'all too long. I done been on here for 4 hours, and I said I wasn't even gonna be on camera, honey. I know y'all smell the pork chops through the phone. Through the screen. Baby, y'all smell me, child. Y'all smell me. Oh. They gonna say I was taking my clothes off, honey. Anyway. She said, and that's why they both are mad at Toya because she stopped defending them. Exactly. That is true. Because she stopped defending them. When Toya was defending Robert, she was the best thing since sliced bread. When she stopped defending Robert, what did she become? Soup sandwich. Soup fucking sandwich. Dip her in the soup. She's ruined. Soup sandwich. All right. She said it's Vanessa says, did you get some good news? Okay. She said someone should have already been reported. A lot of them should have. She said, I don't get them either. You would think they treat others how they want to be treated. Negative. They want you to love on them. They want you to show them respect. They want you to think they're the best thing since sliced bread, while they make you feel like you are beneath them. Okay? It's crazy. I don't understand. Hey, Vanessa. What's going on, girl? Toya and Obie have them in a chokehold. People are upset at what Obie said about the baby, but it was okay for him to talk about Bree twins. I don't understand these people at all. Exactly. Annie came out and said Briana don't love none of her kids, honey. And maybe that's why it's a rumor going around that she don't love her kids. But it be the people that say she don't love her kids because she don't show them online, right? But the people that show their kids online love their kids because they can't catch the other stuff. They too dumb in their head to catch the other shit. Just because you show your kids online don't mean that you love them. It doesn't. You can show your kids all day, every day, like Latruth does. I don't believe Latruth loves his kids, not because of him showing or not showing his kids online. It's because of the shit that he says out his mouth, and not just one time. It's consistently. Latruth has consistently for almost 3 years said that he was trapped, and I don't want to be a fucking daddy. You can't love your kids for saying shit like that. I don't even want to be a fucking daddy. And then when they split, his daughter stayed with Briana. She didn't go with him at all. Okay. He went into a 7-bedroom house and his daughter didn't come. Imagine that. And let me just say this right quick. If Latruth was real Father Game, I want y'all to think about this for a second. If Latruth was real Father Game, would the protection and security of his daughter be based on whether he paid child support or not? And the reason why I ask is because when him and Briana received guardianship of the Sharia and they split up, it's been said that Sierra wanted the Sharia back. And Robert said, the only way you're getting her back if you take me off of child support and promise you will never come after me for child support. If Latruth was real Father Game, he would not have ever offered that to that woman. He wouldn't have done that. He would have said, I know she wants to come back and I know you want her back. But I'm the better fit. I have the space. I have the time. Why not care for her? Why not care for her? No, you're not getting her back. However, he said, if you get her back, even though he didn't even have her, Briana did. But he said, if you get her back, you got to take me off of child support. A real father would have never. So you would give up custody of your child if you don't have to pay child support? Let that sink in for a second. But this guy say he's real Father Game. Does that sound like real Father Game to you? Doesn't to me. I'll give up my guardianship if you take me off of child support. That sounds to me like the only reason why he wanted guardianship in the first place, because he didn't want to have to pay child support. Okay. No real dad, no loving father, no real Father Game would have gave up custody to a woman. They got 5 fucking baby daddies and was living in a hotel. He wouldn't have done it. Or living paycheck to paycheck, he wouldn't have done it. And mind you, at the time he gave her up, this nigga was making $70,000 a month. $70,000 a month, and he was worried about child support. But then he goes around, hashtag real Father Game. Hashtag real Father Game. He is no real Father Game. A real Father Game wouldn't have never. A real Father Game would have said, I know you love your mama. You can see her on the weekends, but you stand with me. You stand with me. I want to provide you structure. Real fathers step up, okay? There's rumors out here that's been going around that Briana is a bad mom and don't love her kids because she has allowed her son to live with his father. Now, you know, they wanted to call the father a deadbeat for not being there for his kids. But now that he has stepped up to the plate, he's always been there, though. But now he has stepped up to the plate and said, bring me my boys. Bring me my boys. And she says, okay. Okay. Let's do what you know. Okay. Because he has his son, now she's a horrible mama. Anybody that says that she's a horrible mama, they're a horrible person. They're a horrible mom. Okay? They wouldn't understand for nothing in the world what that dynamic means. A lot of fathers, I was gonna say stepfathers, but a lot of fathers wouldn't even step up. Look at Latruth. Did Latruth step up to get his daughter? No. He told his baby mama, you take me out child support and you can have this motherfucker back. I don't need her over here. You take me out child support, send me the paperwork, and I'm shipping her motherfucking ass right back to you. When you want to do it? When you want to do it? When you want to do it? Okay? So anyway, shout out to Briana and Deshaun for co-parenting peace for fucking Lee. Period. She said, oh my God, I did not know he lives there now. Good for them. He needs his daddy. I love that. Yes. He is living with his daddy. Okay. And that does not mean that she don't love her fucking kids. It's just some weirdos out this motherfucker. I mean, they just straight weird. But baby, let me tell you something. People just use anything for content. They want them $12. They want them $20 motherfucking dollars. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would do it, but anyway. She said the man just does not like women, and he shows us this every time he opens his mouth. We know that he is more interested in men. I said what I said. Hey, I ain't mad at you, honey. Bree is with her kids every day. She makes sure they eat daily, have a roof over their head, food in their home, attend school daily, and doesn't sound like a parent who doesn't love her kids. Exactly. But let me tell you where they get it confused at, okay? These sorry ass, bum bitches ass content creators have gotten used to Briana sharing her entire life on social media. And just because she refused to continue to share her entire life on social media, these motherfuckers are mad because they don't have the content that really matters. They have bullshit, boring ass motherfucking videos that make $12 fucking dollars or whatever, and they're mad. Some of them mad because they was ordered to shut the fuck up and not talk about Bree. They got TPOs on their ass and they're mad. They're literally mad. They're like, we want you to show your twins, bitch. We want you to show, kiss on all your kids, bitch. Kiss on all your children in front of us, because if you don't love your kids. You are a horrible individual and don't love your kids because you don't shop for them online. Take them to the doctor online. Go get their hair done online. Play with them online. Feed them online. Hug them online. And because you don't, you are a horrible mother. You are a horrible mother because you don't show us how much money you spend on them. You don't show us you taking them out to fun parks and shit like that. And if you don't show us, that means you're not doing it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can you imagine? Motherfuckers on this internet is cray. Anyway. Robert drinks and drives with Momo, but they want him to have Momo. Exactly, Brent. He drinks and drives with his daughter. Have her in the front seat of the car. And they think he's daddy of the fucking year. Anyway, he won't get it though. Don't worry about that. The only way he'll get it is Briana. Let me not say that. I ain't gonna speak that in the atmosphere. Anyway, y'all, I had fun with y'all. I will continue to do research, breakdown, live streams, point out narcissistic, expose the toxicity. And we did talk about Shannon Sharpe. So guess what? Shannon Sharpe's gonna make this thumbnail. I'm gonna do a thumbnail, and him and Kevin gonna be up in there high-fiving each other or something, right? She said that creature is obsessed with Bree life. She needs a TPO on her. Imagine that thing watching her every move. It's a lot of them that does that. I think it's even a guy over there that's watching her every move. They literally stalk Bree every day. And they say we stalk Latruth and Robert every day. We don't. I do lives on, I've opened up with Shannon Sharpe. It's some people that would never do lives on other people. You want to know why? Or videos on other people. You want to know why? Because they know nobody will watch them. She said, this was so good. One of my friends let all 3 of her boys go with them once they hit a school age, and the last baby just graduated. Let me tell you something. I said this. I said this. I ain't gonna tell you who I said it to. But I said, if I could have turned back the hands of time, I would have done it. And I would have. But out of selfishness, my own selfishness, okay? Out of me thinking, nigga, I had you ever since you was 4 years old by myself. Well, not by myself, but without daddy, okay? I'm not going to give that title up. I'm your mama. You ain't going to stay with nobody. You going to stay with me. He asked, and I said no. And I stood on it. But sometimes I wish that I would have. I wished that I would have put my selfish feelings to the side, me thinking that he would love his daddy more than he loved me. Okay? And I said no, even though he begged me. Let him come stay with me. Let him come stay with me. Let him come stay with me. No. I'm mama. So if anybody down there that has a child's father and you have a son and he's not a drug user, a beater, he's not a violent person whatsoever, if he's not a violent person. And if he's saying, let my son come live with me, women, mamas, let the boys go. Okay? It has nothing to do with all you splitting siblings up. Baby, 3 hours ain't no split up. And y'all already know Bree. You know Bree. You know Bree ain't a friend. Bree ain't Robert. Anybody that think a 3 hour difference is a lot of difference, you know what I'm saying, away from seeing your kid, 3 hours ain't shit. Okay? You can see them every week, 2 times a week if you wanted to. Okay? Especially when you're a content creator. There's no excuse why you can't drive 3 hours to see your kids. None whatsoever. Anybody, I don't care who the fuck it is. It ain't no excuse. Right? What I was about to say. Oh, mamas, if you are faced with that situation and your kid's father want to step in and raise his son, don't be selfish like me. Now, my son is a good child, but we had some trying times. And I believe it was because of my selfishness. It was because I wouldn't let him go to his daddy to stay. I said, nope. I'm his mama. I had him. I carried him. I breastfed him. He's my son. I love him. I'm never going to do that. Anyway, I was young, I was dumb, and I was stupid. So again, don't feel bad about it at all. Okay? She said, I got 4 boys, and if I wasn't with their father and he wanted them, I mean, goddamn, it takes them seeing them on the weekends. Exactly. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She said when they get to Josh's age, it's good when the dad take over. Exactly, later last. It's good. I'm telling you, I wish I would have done it. Because there's something about them daddies. We too soft as women on our boys. We pacify these motherfucking boys. We do. That's how you get the Roberts and Kevins. Okay? And a lot of these people that we fight with here on this internet, we really don't fight with them, but you know what I'm saying. They got kids like Roberts and Kevins because they don't know how to, what do they say? They said, we raise our daughters and we spoil our boys. Mamas, she said, more before you end this live, can you play the video? Agree with Mama. It was too cute. Okay, I will. Thank you, D. Stewart. Mamas have a tendency to allow their boys to be little punks. And no, for real. We pacify them. Oh, come here. Let me kiss your little woo. Instead of saying, boy, go rinse that off. You're going to be fine. Not saying that a boy is not supposed to show his feminine side, or I ain't gonna say feminine side, but emotional side. Not showing that he's not supposed to be human, right? But a lot of us women damage our boys for overcompensating, not teaching them how to be men. Okay. She said, if he's a good man, I ain't letting my son go with trash. If he's a good man, if he's attractive, if he's on drugs, if he's what you call that, gang banging, if he's in the streets, doing all type of thug shit, whatever. And hell no, I wouldn't do that. But if he ain't abusing women, abusing drugs, fighting in the streets, stealing, broke down mountain. If he's a decent guy, I'm gonna let well, I mean, I ain't worried about that now, but the mentality that I have today, I would definitely encourage you to do it. Okay. Robert is a North Carolina nigga. If he can't have, he's a North Carolina nigga. If he can't have that baby mama, he don't want the child unless it comes with something to benefit from or benefit them. Damn. She said, you're right, Amor. My children lost their father unexpectedly, and I hate that my son didn't have more time with him. She said, oh, Amor, you are really talking about me. That's my baby. I can't let him go. See, that's what I'm saying. You're going to be like me, honey. I'm letting you know you're going to be like me. Let that young fella go. Let him go. And you're not letting him go. Don't think that you're letting him go. He's just living in a different household. You can see him whenever you want to. Make that agreement. Make that agreement. And people want to say things like, oh, you shouldn't split up siblings. What? Where you say, who says that? Every family dynamic is different. You have to do what works for your family. You got to stop letting these peasants out here on social media tell you how to raise your family. Every family is different. What I would do for my kids would be like I told y'all, the whooping of the kids. I don't agree with y'all. I know a lot of y'all do that and y'all agree with that shit. I don't. I don't agree with the spatter rods for the child bullshit. That may have been back in the BC days or some shit or whatever. I don't know. But I don't agree with spanking a child. Gonna make them better. No, it's abuse. Picking up a belt and putting it on another human is abuse. That's my own stance. It's abuse. Fuck you, hit. Who you lashing? Anyway, girl, don't give me. Woo! Don't get me on that. Don't get me on that. Don't get me on that because I know we don't agree. It's okay. Amor, did you play the clip of Toya said about the 809? No, but if you got it, send it to me because I heard her say it. But if you got it, send it to me right quick and I will play it. I will play it. If you got it, send it my way. I think I might have it actually. Let me see. I think I might have that. Do I have the clip where Toya says, is this it? Let me see if this is it.
Because I could tell how Kevin was talking when he was like, oh, the family at the cookout. It's like,
no, not that. Let me see if I have it. Somebody put this in here. I don't know what it say. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's the whole thing. Give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can find that clip. Cause she sure said it. Cause she sure said it. Oh my God, these fucking these filters, y'all. Some of these filters was created with bloggers in mind, child. Ooh, Lord. Don't make no goddamn sense. I don't see it. See media. But if y'all have it, send it to me. Is this it? Let me see if this is it.
How much that people worried about his relationship? Honestly, it's kind of interesting. Like watching.
No, that ain't it. I don't think that's it. Anyway, if y'all see it, send it to me. But y'all told me to go look at Briana's, right? Briana video with who? You said Momo? I'm assuming it's on her Miss Briana page. Let's go see. Oh, this one? Let's see.
Woke up in a new Bugatti. Woke up in a new Bugatti. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cute. That is definitely cute. That is definitely cute. I love it. That is cute. That is cute. I love the way, you know, she can come out here and do like 15 seconds, 20-second video with Mosky or whatever, where, you know, somebody got to come out here and have her face in there for an hour, baby. You hear me? They can't do shit like that and post it and get. Let me see how many views she got on that. Hold on. Let me see. Let me be petty. Let me be petty.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't say. Hold on. Let me. Oh, it's a reel. See, my thing don't show how much reels get. Oh wait, so I don't even know. Yeah, let's look at this one.
Dear Diary,
I like Briana little things like this, y'all.
it's beautiful.
If y'all have not been catching her daily Dear Diaries, please go over there and watch Briana's daily Dear Diaries. I love what she is doing, okay? She is just being her, doing content. I love it.
A beautiful experience. But it's also exhausting. Not just physically, mentally, or emotionally. Some days I feel like I give so much of myself, there's barely anything left by the time. And today, I didn't feel like showing up for anything. Not for a brand, not for a post, not even for myself. But I had a commitment and I kept it. Not because I felt inspired, but because I made a promise to show up even on the hard days. Pushing through doesn't mean pretending to be okay. It just means choosing not to give up. So today, I did what I had to do. I showed up anyway. And honestly, that's enough for me right now. So to all the mothers that may be going through a rough time in motherhood, I want to give you a bit of advice to keep going, keep pushing, keep fighting until you get your dreams back, keep fighting until you get your motivation back. It's coming. And also,
The nieces and nephews. Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
your brother. Because only God can step in the ring and help you. And I hope to see you guys on the next episode. This is episode 2. Push you through.
I have some fucking loot. Listen, Linda. If you guys are not catching these, y'all are missing out. Listen, baby. I absolutely love that Briana is moving in a direction. They can still talk about it. It don't even matter. But baby, I love it. One thing I can say about Briana is that when she puts her mind to something, right? When she wants to do something, she does it. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. I may not should. But for a moment, Briana wanted to get off the internet. She did. But I'm glad she didn't. And her critics made her stronger. They did. Mhm. Her critics has made her stronger, and she has learned so much. I don't know if y'all seen the very first one. I just broke my damn nail. I was going to get it done tomorrow too. But I don't know if y'all seen the first one, but she referenced thinking that she had to come out here and be very transparent and show her whole life, tell everything that's going on with her. And she realized that she don't even have to do that anymore. She can keep some things to herself, a relationship to herself, what's going on with her kids to herself, her daddy, or whatever the case, to herself. She can keep some things to herself. She's preserving what means most to her, to herself. The old Briana would have been showed her kids. People didn't cuss her out, told her, oh, your kids are unattractive, they ugly, they deformed, they disabled. I'm here to tell you they are not. They are beautiful. They are beautiful. Okay? But she's not even letting peer pressure her into showing her kids. Okay, thank you for sending me that, honey. She's not even letting these trolls, because baby, they've been deep. They've been deep. She's not even letting them itty yicky ass biddies get to her. And I love it. I love it. They have made her stronger. So anyway, I'm glad she's still online, of course. And I'm glad she's doing this. She thought of this serious thing on her own and she's taking it off with it. And I love it. And I fucking love it. Okay? That part. Now let's listen to this chat.
Nobody's kids, but I'm exposable because they feel like Robert is a whole celebrity, and I don't understand it. All because of a page that had 8.9 million followers when that wasn't even Robert's page. That page was started the name The Game, the rapper. That's how Robert got that many followers. Robert changed the name to Latruth'S on that page right after it got so many followers and went viral. If you think back to when Robert was sitting online rapping with The Game, doing the stuff with making the songs, adding Snoop Dogg, that's when that page came. It wasn't because he was out here grinding doing hard work. It was because he ate off The Game. If I need to call my big brother and they swear don't like me, I will. Like, stop playing. It was my brother Duke and Robert on a page together called The Game. When it went viral, he changed it to Latruth'S. But that's a whole nother conversation. Y'all better stop playing with me. I ain't about to bow down and respect no niggas calling them no kings when they ain't no kings. I ain't eating off nobody's name. I helped them. When they was down, everybody dragging them, y'all tend to forget.
Did y'all heard that? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Do I need to run that bike? Latruth'S did not get 8.9 million followers off of his own fucking weak ass, stinking ass nickname. Those 8.9 million followers were not off of his weak ass nickname. 8.9 million people wasn't checking for his lame ass. Big lip, barracuda, dry lip ass. I was going to say some other shit, but I digress. Did y'all hear that? She said, run it back. Let me run it back. Okay?
Ain't nobody's kids, but I'm exposable because they feel like Robert is a whole celebrity. And I don't understand it. All because of a page that
she said they feel like Robert, your sister said you ain't no motherfucking celebrity. Okay? You ain't no celebrity. Okay?
8.9 million followers when that wasn't even Robert's page. That page was started the name The Game, the rapper. That's how Robert got that many followers. Robert changed the name to Latruth'S on that page right after it got so many followers and went viral. If you think back to when Robert was sitting online rapping with the game, doing the stuff with making the songs, adding Snoop Dogg, that's when that page came. It wasn't because he was out here grinding doing hard work. It was because he ate off the game. If I need to call my big brother and they swear don't like me, I will. Like, stop playing. It was my brother Duke and Robert on a page together called The Game. When it went viral, he changed it to Latruth'S. But that's a whole nother conversation. Y'all better stop playing with me. I ain't about to bow down and respect no niggas calling them no kings when they ain't no kings. I ain't eating off nobody's name. I helped them. When that was down, everybody dragging them, y'all tend to forget.
So wait a minute. Somebody said he was pretending to be The Game like he was pretending to be Boosie, shaking my head. Damn. And that's why he lost that motherfucking page. Oh, broke down mountain ass nigga. Now he broke, shaking the can and shit. Dusty Bunny. He is a Dusty. He is a Dusty with a shrimpy. He's a Dusty because he little. Because he's a Dusty. Anyway, child. Dusty with a shrimpy. And it's little. That's what I heard. It was little. She said, can't hear. Y'all can't hear it? Y'all didn't hear it. Y'all didn't hear that? Stop playing. Y'all didn't hear that for real? Y'all didn't hear that? Y'all didn't hear that clip just heard? I heard it. Some people heard it. Vanessa, you might have to go out and come back in, baby. Oh, she said, oh, wow. Is that what happened, girl? That's what his sister said. But look, somebody sent me some clips. I don't know what they are. I'm going to play them because y'all sent them to me. So let me just play these right quick. I don't know what they are. I have no idea. Let y'all know that. Say it again. I don't know. But I am going to play them. I have no idea what they are.
And I don't understand it. All because of a page that had 8.9 million.
Oh, that one. Okay, that one. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Here's another one.
I love y'all and y'all.
Oh, I don't give a damn what she got to say. Y'all can keep those. I don't give a damn what she got to say. Let's go down. Okay, here go one. Some people I'm not going to entertain. Y'all have to know that. I'm not going to entertain everybody.
Motherfuckers don't fuck with them. That's real, bro. Motherfuckers don't fuck that. Believe that shit, and I stand on it. I said it in his motherfucking face, nigga. Man, he got them women so he can wear. He got 2 different wardrobes. He can wear. They leave, that nigga be in that motherfucker sliding from room to room on his socks, nigga, changing dress after dress, blouse after blouse. You hear me? Faggot ass nigga. Nigga, address me. You keep wanting to talk about my fucking wife, nigga, like a bitch. Like, come on, man. Come on, man, address me. You bitch ass nigga told you gonna pay for my flight over there. Buy your flight so you can get your ass in.
Okay, that's that one. And then here go another one.
Better find somebody to play with. Go play with that goddamn that tank mate you got. That motherfucker look like he belonged in a fish tank. Man, I talk about what I want to. G, suck my dick, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all don't come over here with that shit, because I run y'all bitch ass concurrent with them. Y'all want to be ran concurrent? Come over here talking that bullshit. I'm going to run your ass concurrent, nigga. Fuck him and his baby and his bitches and his other motherfucking kids. Fuck all them motherfuckers, nigga. Like he feel about mine, I feel the same way times 10, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
That's that one. Can y'all hear these? Can y'all hear this?
Job, nigga, real niggas gotta clock in. My break about over with. I'll holler at y'all. I'll be back at lunchtime. Stay tuned. Be like,
1, 2, 3. Oh Lord, let's listen.
the name that nigga goddamn Afterbirth. Yeah, they threw the baby away when that bitch pushed in that nigga blanket. They should have named that nigga goddamn Afterbirth. Yeah, they threw the baby away when that bitch pushed out the baby. They threw that in the trash can. They kept the Afterbirth and came home. That little motherfucker ugly for real. So the fuck is, nigga, address me. That's what you do. Address me.
What?
Address me. You call that nigga Kevin. Call that nigga Cadillac Kevin. Say that nigga come through riding like he on 4 flats when he in that motherfucker. Cadillac Kevin. That motherfucker throw that throat. Know what they say? Know what they say? And that nigga blanket.
Did he say Cadillac throat? Lord Jesus. Hold on.
Shit, man, I don't even fuck with that bitch ass nigga. Come on, man. Nigga, I don't do coke, bro. I don't do that shit. If I did, I would own it, nigga. Straight like that, I would. If I did it, I would say I do it. It ain't gonna change shit. I'm still gonna be the same me. You feel me? They said they call him sucking dick and taking back shots. Y'all want to talk about that? I said that. They said they call him doing that. Y'all want to talk about that? Shit, man, I don't even fuck with that bitch ass nigga. Like, come on, man. Nigga, I don't do coke, bro. I don't do that shit. If I did, I would own it, nigga. Straight like that, I would. If I did it, I would say I do it. It ain't gonna change shit. I'm still gonna be the same me. You feel me? They said they call him sucking dick and taking back shots. Y'all want to talk about that? I said that. They said they call him doing that. Y'all want to talk about that? Shit, man,
I need to know what back shots mean. What does back shots? Anybody want to take a stab at that? Because baby, that joker said back shots. That joker said
nigga, you
back
say
shots.
my son gay. My son 8 years old and be in school kissing these bitches all in their mouth. Can't say it about your sons. You can't say that. They should want to stay in that room all day with that dog. Little dog look petrified, man. You still want to talk about people, kids, bro. Hey, I'm talking about your chick. It's messed up, boy.
Wait a minute. One of the kids stay in the room all day with the dog. Is he trying to say the dog and the son? Let me just hit play.
You feel me? Y'all so lame, bro. You on here talking about somebody owe you some money. Your sister, your blood sister. Nigga, you ain't even related to me, you clown ass nigga. I should have been came collect. I had to come to your crib, you pulled me out in the garage to rap and ask me for money. You didn't want to do it in front of your wife because you feel like less than a man, which you was. Still is, yeah. You don't want to talk about that, though.
So he didn't ask Obie for money in the garage, y'all. He didn't pull him out to the side. Hey, yo, young fella, let me get $20. But then want to come on here and talk about what he done did. The 40 cent he done gave his sister a day. And he want to ask for money on the low. Bitch ass. No.
You be on here talking about, oh yeah, Obie used to beat your, he used to do this and that. You a big brother. You got knowledge of this. Why you ain't come do nothing?
Damn. You hear this? He said, you the big brother. You got knowledge of it. Why you ain't come do nothing? Man, that's he pulled Kevin old whiny old weenie wiener card. That's a poor. He pulled Kevin and Robert's wiener card. You guys knew that they were getting in fights over there, and they ain't pull up and do a goddamn thing. Oh, wiener ass brothers. Who want a wiener ass brother? Oh my God.
Well, if I was doing all this beating your sister up, you this macho man Randy Savage, why you ain't come punch me in my mouth, my boy? That's all I want to know. If you know for a fact I've been doing this to your sister, do you not know that really do make you look like a real coochie?
It does.
Because you ain't gonna do nothing.
He ain't do jack, and nor did Robert. Lord Jesus, take the wheel, Lord. Lord, take the wheel.
You said out your own mouth you had knowledge of me doing this to your sister. And you ain't come and do nothing. I be feeling less than myself even arguing with you Tom girls, man. You know what I mean? Because I know for a fact you ain't gonna take it as far as I will. I go all the way to a cell with three hots and a cot. You know what I mean?
Why I believe him? Why I believe? That's why Kevin. Listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. This is why Kevin is talking about me than talking about Obie, because he know Obie will end up with three hots and a cot. Okay. Kevin is not going to talk about Obie. You hear me? At all. He ain't going to say shit about Obie. That's why he would rather dig up his nose and out his ass and talk about some shit that happened in December of 2023 than to address his brother-in-law, calling him an old coochie smelling bitch ass nigga. You hear me? Okay? All right.
You got wants out right now. You don't have these 5 wants out for 5 years. You don't have driving charges, driving infractions.
That's why this motherfucker be in the car with them women looking like driving Miss Daisy and shit. Have you ever noticed when he was in America, in Georgia, it was always the women driving. His bitch ass would be on the opposite side. Have you ever noticed? It's not too many times I've ever seen him actually drive. Yeah. He was being chauffeured around by his bride and baby mama.
You know what I mean? Driving infractions. And you running from that. Like, but you a real nigga.
This nigga running from a goddamn traffic violation. You know, most people run, when they running from murder charges. You know what I'm saying? They running from years. This nigga don't want to stand before the judge and be like, you're guilty. You need to pay $870 in fines. This nigga run away from fines. Fines, y'all. Fines. Not no jail time. Fines. Tell me that ain't soft.
In the pen, you know what that means? I ain't scared to go back. Not even scared to go back. What's crazy is when I say your family don't rock with you, bro, they don't. I get invitation to your family reunion before you do. You know what I mean? It just be the weird, crazy stuff for me. Then you be on here popping off like, I be wanting to thump you in your damn peanut. But sit your ass down somewhere, boy. You know what I mean? And then I ain't saying nothing about none of y'all, but I ain't saying nothing about you, your kids, and nothing until the other day when you want to go live and start talking about my kids, though, bro. Then you want to start calling my mama bitches. Huh? You want to go live talking about my kids, but then you want to start calling my mama bitches. Because you wanted me to say something about your mama, so you can say, Toya, that nigga don't love you. See how he talk about your mama? That nigga don't.
Yep, that's exactly what he wanted to do. That's exactly what he wanted to do. He want to say, Toya, he talking about your mama, that he don't love you. How you gonna let him talk about your mama after he done talked about his mama? That's exactly what Kevin aim was. He wanted Obie to talk about their mama so he can absolutely try to flip it, mind fuck her, and tell her your husband don't love you because he's talking about your kid's grandma. That's exactly what Kevin wanted to do.
I know they're gonna report me, but you know what? I don't give a damn. You know what I mean? But this the thing. You live in your reality. You know if your kid is zesty or not. You know if your child looks like a Pokemon or not. You know what I'm saying? So why are you gonna get mad and start talking about somebody's kids when you know your life in general, in real life, is fucked up? Huh? Why? Why, bro? You want to start talking junk about my mama, because you know you and Toya got the same mama. You want to turn her against me. But I don't care what nobody say. Guess what? It's better to be on top of the ground than in the ground any day. And my mama still walking around, living her life. You know what I'm saying? My mama still walking around right now, living her life. Why you mad as she is? I told you I would call her. I would hit her up. And so you can see how it feels to talk to your mother as a grown man. I'll show you what it look like for a grown man to talk to their mama, to be able to reach out.
Now, the reason why I'm laughing, y'all, because that is funny. It hurts Kevin feelings more than it hurts Obie's. And he's just taking a screw and screwing it in his fucking open wound. You gotta catch the play. Some people think that certain things hurt you, but it doesn't. It hurt the person that think it's hurting you worse than it hurts you, if you understand what I'm saying. So him talking about Obie mama, Obie does not care if he call his mama a bitch. But he turned around and talk about Kevin mama, even though Kevin ain't seen his mama since he was 3. It hurts Kevin. He's crying right now.
Hey, mama, I love you today. I'll show you. You know what I mean? If that's what you want, bro, I don't mind sharing that experience with you. I'm going to stand up for my wife and my kids no matter who the opposition is. You know what I mean? That goes for anybody, bro. That goes for anybody. But you know what's crazy, bro? How you sit on here and act so shocked after you've been fighting and arguing with these men 5 years about being gay. But you actually have been hearing that your whole life, bro. Like your whole life, everybody been saying, are you talking about a little sweet ass kid? A little sweet ass kid. Niggas don't got no juice in your own hometown, bro. I get more love than y'all niggas. Damn me on any day, bro. Any day. Any day. Any day. And I'm talking about, you ain't even got to mention my kids no more. You done open that door and I ain't closing it till I get ready. So I'm going to talk about your Pokemon looking ass son every time you mention me, my wife, my kid, anything. You just, if it got something to do with the foxes and you mention it, that Pokemon going to wear it. You don't want to, so as a man, if you don't want to put your Pokemon through that, then don't put your Pokemon through that. Because I'm going to run his ass through the ringer. I'm going to run that little ugly bastard through the ringer every time you mention one of us. I'm going to send that little goddamn sacker after birth to the ringer and back. You hear me? How much I'll make you shut that mouth? I bet you that. I bet you I will. I bet I'll make you shut that mouth.
Oh, my God.
I sure the hell will.
Oh, my God.
that little bastard every chance I get. Wonder why that bitch was 36, 7 years old before she had her first child. Lord was trying to tell her something. Didn't want to listen, being disobedient, and look what happened. You end up with a damn Pokemon. He ran. He's a rare Pokemon, but he's still a Pokemon. You know what I mean? Where do you see these skits I have? You know what I mean? Showing that little motherfucker. Y'all remember back in the day?
I gotta put it on pause for a second. Okay, a pause from the Pokemon. And somebody, you know, my moderator, y'all, just sent me what back shots mean. And I'm gonna have to read this, but y'all need to understand that we're gonna get back to Obie in a minute, okay? Y'all, I'm green. I'm real green. Yeah, I'm green, but let's read this, okay? So a back shot, all right? So it's two different things that I have going on here, right? So a back shot, to perform a back shot. Who else is green and don't know what this means? Okay, listen. A back shot, you gotta screw somebody from behind, okay? Bare back. Either hole will do. What you mean either hole? Okay, anyway, either hole will do. Now, when you pull out, instead of blowing it internal light, and instead of blowing it internal light and jizzing on her back, that's a back shot. Huh? Instead of blowing it, what does that mean? Okay, anyway. A good one will hit her hair. A great one will hit the far wall. Watch any generic white people's PORN, and I'm sure you get a great example in no time. Now, what am I reading? What is this? I need instructions. Like I need visuals. Hold on. And then it says, back shots can refer to two main things in cinematography. Cinematography. It's a shot taken from behind the subject. In slang, particularly the Caribbeans and Jamaican slang, it refers to the sexual position. Y'all, what it look like? What it look like? What it look like? You gotta screw somebody from behind their back. Either hole will do. When they say either hole, I thought it was only one hole back there. What's the where you get the either hole will do. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. You mean a woman. Because a man don't have but one hole. Anyway, so how he do back shots if he only got one hole? Anyway, it says, but now when you pull it out, instead of blowing it, why don't you blow it? Like blow it? Instead of blowing it internal like and jizzing on her back. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what this means. I don't know what none of this means. I need to see this in action. Let me just look right quick, see what it means. What does hold on, y'all. Let me see what this means. Lord,
hitter does not mean I know everything. I get a lot of questions from you guys that I have to look up. I have to do a bunch of research because I've never heard of it before, or I'm just not very familiar with the thing. This was one of them. That was a fun one. That was exciting to look up. I had no idea what backshot air was. But now I know, and it is a thing. It's very much a thing. I don't know if you can get rid of it other than, taking a shower every day. But even so, just based on basic anatomy, when you're in that position, it's just going to happen. By the way, I forgot to mention backshot air is the air the penetrating partner can sometimes smell when they're in positions where the receiving partner is.
That ain't what I'm looking at. I want to know what backshot means. Hold on. They showing it. I'm looking. I don't even know what I just saw. What I just saw. So it just means hitting it from the back. It just means you getting hit from the back. Is that the back? I just didn't say hit it from the back.
Somebody answer this film, please. When I'm a gangster girl, I'm gonna come answer that one film. We can't do it, I'm too explicit. Somebody answer this film, please. When I'm a gangster girl, I'm gonna.
I don't know what that is. I'm lost. I'm lost in the damn sauce. I don't know what no back shot is, y'all. The only thing I know is just hitting it from the back. Like, that's it? Why he just didn't say hit it from the back? Anyway, y'all I'm lost, child, because child, what? Anyway, y'all wrong for that shit. Anyway, let me hear what Obie got to say, child.
Yeah, y'all remember back in the day watching that show where the damn little dinosaurs at the table in his hot chair, and he be like, not the mama, not the mama, not the mama. That little motherfucker, that little ugly motherfucker look like. You hear me?
Now he is talking about I was about to say Robert, Kevin's son. And Kevin has not said anything about that. Kevin has switched it and said women are talking about his wife and kids online. Okay? And he's deliberately doing that because he knows he's not invited to the motherfucking cookout. Okay? That's why.
I'm sick of my kids being the ass end of the joke. For the last 3 years, man, I tried to stay out the way, not want to say shit. But then when they own uncle start saying something, oh yeah, I'm going, boy, and you already know I got plenty to say about you. Yeah. Yeah.
Do tell.
You want to keep talking?
Talk, baby, talk.
Well, look at you like this. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
We can do this all day. We can do this shit all day. You want to keep throwing up money about your sister. You a grown man and ain't even kidding me. I ain't never got my money back that long on you, you little bitch. I never get none of that back. But you want to try to blast your sister. What about you get money from another grown ass man? You ain't pay me back. I ain't put that on you.
Bitch.
All right, man, go find you somebody to play with. Go play with that little dumb hippie bitch you be having in the basement, locked in the basement. Yeah. Go talk to that little bitch, the one you got to convict.
Who's locked in the basement? Oh yeah, I forgot. That's Lacey. JC and Lacey. Okay.
You know you my wife, don't you? Don't you? You know I love you. You don't you? You know we really married. Because you signed that paper that said you're gonna be with me forever. You remember that, don't you remember that? I know you know I love you, baby. You know you know. Shut your clown ass up. Nigga, I dump your fucking peanut ass head. Come on, man. Shit crazy. Motherfuckers out here giving birth to
I think Kevin and Robert is scared of Obie. You notice how Robert don't address him either. Robert only pull out his GUNs and walk around with his old scary ass. He don't say nothing to Obie. He don't address Obie, baby. He do not. They don't address Obie. They address everybody else but Obie.
Aliens. Robert from American Dad looking motherfucker. I'm talking about, you got a nerve to talk about somebody's church? Unbelievable, boy. You know what I mean? That bitch had an alien. Y'all ain't hit Guinness Book of World Records and nobody else up and let them know y'all got an alien? Ooh, that's where your check don't come in at. You shit, you sitting on the check. Shit. Nigga got a real life Roger from American Dad. He old as more. He don't know what's going on. But you know what's going on. All my kids came out perfectly fine. But you say I was on coke. Your baby came out as an alien Pokemon / need to find Ghostbusters to get this motherfucker out of the world for he terrorize us all looking baby. And you talking about you wasn't on no drugs. You or that hippie bitch, one of y'all was on some drugs, some hard drugs. That nigga came out. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, that type of situation you expect from old girl on TikTok, Bossy 45 or something. You went and found a bitch that looked like the light-skinned bitch out Beloved. Damn. Inside boy. You remember that? And had a baby, and the baby came out a damn Pokemon.
Wow. It is what it is.
Now make that make sense. Make it make sense.
I don't think he can.
You know she gonna go sit down somewhere by herself and go live and I'm just responding to bitch, shut up. So stupid ass up. Dumb ass. You ever met a motherfucker so stupid, I'm gonna sign my life over to this clown. You know what I mean? You signed your life over to clown, but you got we know he retarded. You know what I mean? So if you sign your life over talking about you gonna be with this nigga, but we already know you super retarded. Like, then you act like it's man, I can't nobody say my son's gay. Who can? Because I said it. You know it. Yeah. You're next to the youngest son. You know it. He don't do nothing to stay down there and have that little dog in his room with a finger in the butt all day long. All day. Don't come out the room.
Hold on. Did we hide Jennifer? What happened? Did somebody get hidden? Jennifer? Did Jennifer get hidden? Oh shit, I ain't mean to FaceTime y'all. Anyway, somebody go unhide Jennifer.
For nothing. Kids ain't got no social skills. Tell me socially, they all retarded because they stay locked up in the house. Now they're gonna be locked up in the rainforest where everybody that speak guala guala, they damn sure gonna be unsociable. You know what I mean? Kids never even went to school. Like, how y'all don't go? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, you a sour ass daddy. You more like a Jim Jones. I'm finna have my own congregation ass nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit's sad, bro. You ruined your own kids. You ruined them. Because you just ain't man enough to come up with a plan and make sure your kid's straight. You know what I mean? Let me light my damn butt back, man. This fucking bald head parasite.
Ooh, we.
Dumbass. Then you want here trying to sell this old 1985 van, but ain't no. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, the young son's tambourine playing too. Kevin put that nigga on the choir. You know what I'm saying? But he played the hell out that tambourine.
Nah.
I'm telling you, boy, hey, when you come out the gay nutsack, you just got to be a product of your environment. You know what I mean?
He said them children came out of a gay nutsack. Lord Jesus, I didn't even know it was such a thing. But they got gay nutsacks running around here. Damn, how your nutsack is gay? Damn.
Like that. I tell you, that shit bad for me. It's bad. It's bad. And then you got the nerve to want to talk. But when I catch you though,
Ooh.
Well, I'm gonna hit you with the beans, the greens, potatoes, tomatoes, the yams, lambs, hogs, dogs, chicken, turkey, you name it. Man, hit your ass with that Thanksgiving special. I put that on everything, boy.
Ooh. Why I believe him. That's why he over here talking about YouTubers and talking about some she. He made sure he said she. It was a she, y'all. It was a she. It was a she. Hey, y'all, I know y'all don't like Amore. Let's just blame every fucking thing on Amore. Amore did it. I don't want to have to face my brother-in-law. It was Amore, y'all. Amore did it in 2023. Amore. It was Amore, y'all. It was Amore.
And if we gonna be so radar, I'm gonna put that bitch on Pornhub, nigga. I'm gonna punish you. When I catch you, I'm gonna punish you. Yeah. Every day you supposed to talk about my kids, my wife.
And you notice how Kevin is actually coming for Toya, but he ain't saying shit to Obie. He's talking about Toya. He's exposing shit about Toya, but he ain't said shit about Obie. Nothing. I don't think anybody is hiding Jennifer, y'all.
Anything. I'm gonna drag that alien, that damn Pokemon. Yeah, you can go ahead and tell them that I'm smoking. You can tell my job all you want to. When I came through out there, and they said, oh, we don't check for marijuana. Go ahead and tell them. Yeah. Call them. You just call them. Yeah, me and my mom smoked the blunt together yesterday. Call them. What's your time? Ain't got nothing better to do. You must came over here for goddamn. You must came over here for Cadillac Coquette. He sent you?
Oh, somebody must have threatened to call his boss. You know, they love doing that. I'm gonna call your job. I'm gonna call your boss. I'm gonna call somebody. They always threaten to call somebody. You know what I mean? You just wait. I'm gonna call your job.
He sent you? I'm sending you back. I'm sending you back. Y'all ain't gonna find out about to play with. But do you not know I'm talking about infinity clip of jokes on this damn Pokemon and the other ones. You know what I mean? You opened this door. I took the door off the hinge. When I came in, it was open. I went down and unscrewed the hinges. We ain't even putting this back on ever. I tore the door up in 57 pieces and put it in everywhere.
Wait a minute, Marlon. He said bus number 1 ready for pickup, Lord Jesus. Hey. You can't tell somebody how to fight now. I don't agree with him talking about the little fella. I don't agree with him talking about the little fella, but this ain't got shit to do with me. I'm just listening.
Across the world. You ain't gonna find it.
Yeah, he warned him.
Show Lil.
He warned him.
Go ahead. Every day you post, anytime you post subliminal or anything, if I feel like it's about me.
It's how I feel about my kids too. You come for my kids. I don't give a damn if they fucking 3 days old. You come for mine, I'm gonna say something about yours. F what you talking about. You understand what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Wife of my kids, I'm gonna trash your damn Pokemon. If you a grown man, I don't want these people talking about my Pokemon. I'm gonna just do what a grown man do. I'm gonna just shut up, keep my mouth closed, and I won't bother you. But every time you do, like you try to go for my mama to make me mad, I'm gonna trash that damn little ugly son bitch every time I get a chance.
And you have to understand, it ain't him so much talking about the son. He's talking about somebody that Kevin loves. So you have to understand psychology. It's not even about the son. It's nigga, you talked about somebody I love, so I'm gonna talk about somebody you love. I don't give a damn who it is or how old they are. You You have to understand that the psychological, take the age out of it. It's almost like an eye for an eye. You talk about somebody that's dear and near to my heart, then I'm going to talk about somebody dear and near to your motherfucking heart, okay? So we got to get out of our minds. Oh my God, he's talking about his son. Oh my God, he's talking about his mama. Oh my God, no. When you put your mouth on somebody that somebody else's love, it's love for love. Take off the descriptions. Oh my God, he's innocent. Love for love. We think all of our loved ones are innocent, okay? Love for a love, period.
Yeah, you can go ahead and report me, sugar mom. I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of here. I'm sick of your dumb ass anyway. God damn, you come over here, I'm gonna report you. Who gives a fuck? Oh, I'm at work and I'm working when I ain't working, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You ain't hurting me. Yeah. Call him, tell him I'm smoking a fat ass blunt, a doink. Call him.
He said a doink. Well, that is a doink.
I hope his brother do help him fight. I would be super bored with one of them hoes. Shit, I hope they do. I really don't care, nigga. I can stand my own. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who you is. I can stand my own, nigga. What's up, Mark?
I think he'll have both of them running around in circles. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I think they'll be like, yo, you could have just called me. It ain't what it is. You letting them people on the internet say this to you. You know, I had no bad blood. You know, we've been knowing each other for a while. This ain't what it is. I only said something because you said this. It was a big misunderstanding. It was the women. Amora did it. It wasn't us. It was the YouTubers. You got to understand, I ain't got nothing against you. I love you. You my family. Family on everything, right? That's exactly what they do, they bitch asses.
You already know, but I want all the smoke. That's why I'm showing you now. I want all the smoke.
He said, I want it all. I want all the
Give
smoke.
me pass. Nigga, pass it to me. Shit. You on here popping that gangster shit. But boy, you know in real life, TC, Mina, plenty of them don't met me in real life. Cali, bro, I'm like this in real life. I ain't drinking nothing. I'm at work. It ain't like I'm on nothing. I ain't no motivational gangster. I ain't the type of nigga that need to be on something to be on something. Nah. I'm on it every day, all day. Nigga.
He said, I love it. I ain't the type of nigga that need to be on something to be on something. So basically, he's saying Kevin got to get high to come out here and spit all that no bullshit that he's spitting out his mind. Okay, I ain't got to be on something to be on something. God damn, yo.
Every day, yeah, I'm here. I'm with the smoke on any day you want to.
Motivational gangster.
Nigga talking about he was finna come do something to me. And guess what you did? Guess what you did? You went all the way across the damn country. You supposed to load up that old ass van and come up here to Far City and I'm supposed to punch you out. And then you go all the way across the world and start talking, beating on your chest now. Boy, shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. You know what I mean?
So translation, Obie saying, I was supposed to whoop your ass before you left to go to Columbia, but you ran and skipped your ass out of Georgia to Columbia before you got this ass whooping, okay? So he's saying when you come back to Forest City, the ass whooping is waiting on you, okay? I don't think you're coming back, though. I don't think so. You ain't bold enough. And he ain't.
Man, it won't be a tie with me and then one of them. I'm talking about together. Both of them at the same time, it won't be no tie. Hell, you talking about niggas is bro. I'm gonna ride around their city and pop out and ask people do they know who they is then. That's what I'm gonna do. And see what they say. You don't know them boys. Boy ain't got no juice. Boy ain't got no juice. No juice. Yeah, I just want you to go ahead and keep popping your itch, bro. Every time you say something about me, my wife, my kids, I'm gonna trash that alien. So when you gonna get sick and tired of looking at that little ugly motherfucker, you be ready to get rid of him. Look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Now that drooling all down his shirt. I gotta use this spoon to scrape the applesauce off his chin and under his neck and push it back in his mouth. I gotta chew up this nigga. Food, feed it to him like a bird because he too fucking retarded to eat it on his own. Yeah, go ahead. Go right long head. He ain't going right wrong head. Going right wrong head. I'm gonna try to get that little Roger from American Dad looking motherfucker every chance I get. Every chance I get.
I think somebody that made Obie mad, honey. I think somebody that stepped on Obie's toes or something like that because Obie said he don't give no fucks. He said, y'all heard him. He said that you be drooling down, the baby be drooling, but then he got to take the spoon and get the drool back up and shit like that. Put it back in there, real good. I don't even know why, but I think that's every baby, though, to be honest with you. Every baby spit up and shit, and you got to wipe their mouth. But child, Obie don't give no fucks. He over here coming for the infants, child, the infants. Lord Jesus, help him out, and Lord, help him, Jesus.
Daddy, you like you gonna do something on the internet. Nigga, you said I've been beating your sister for years. You ain't pulled up, bumped your chest against me and nothing. But you a hoe. And we all know that, bro.
Oh, he just called him a ho. Oh, Obie done called his brother-in-law a ho, and a hoe that take back shots. Hit it from the back or get it from the back, one or the other. I'm believing that he gets it. Anyway, let me just hit play.
Oh, no, that. Tell you just like them niggas that's house. But they said you was in that bathroom. Hold on, let me show you. They said you was in the bathroom.
Oh, he about to show.
Behind your head.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Fine ass nigga. Find somebody to play with. And get your ankles on behind your head, Kevin. Get your damn legs down. Get your damn legs on behind your head. Just embarrassing.
You better get your legs from behind your head. Oh, damn. Has Kevin addressed him? Has Kevin addressed this video? Has Kevin addressed this video? She said, can we go to hell for laughing? I just want to know how to proceed. I don't think you can go to hell for laughing, but that's just me, honey. You better knock on heaven's door and ask them right quick.
Really something behind your head.
Damn. And learn some respect. Keep people names out your damn mouth.
Don't put your damn legs behind your head no more. Clown ass. Nigga talking about my babies don't know who they did. Man, my babies had they daddy right there. They father, daddy. Right there all day, every day, nigga.
I'm going to tell you one thing. He going to learn to never, ever say nothing about Obie kids no more. I bet you he won't mutter a word out of his mouth about Obie's children. Okay? He ain't going to do it. I think everybody need to take a page out of Obie's book. Okay? Let's go.
Come home. I can't wait to see my little faces, the Greek meat. Nigga, them mine. You worry about that damn Pokemon you got. You worry about that. That second afterbirth. You worry about that little ugly motherfucker. You worry about mine. Mine good. Got all that brain cell, that walk, talk good. All that.
Damn.
So they saw him, Mr. Town Girl Kevin. Nigga, only thing that come before my wife and my kids is God, because I can't properly love or protect my kids if I don't go through God first. You know what I'm talking about? I need him on my side. That's why I don't run with niggas. I got God. I'm straight. You know what I mean? Y'all see how hard I be going for my wife. This is what my wife exhibited for these niggas. So I'm just getting it back. When she was doing it to other people for them, this they karma is coming right back in their face. Oh, ass nigga. Y'all know I come across the street to Dollar General to smoke. Now I done did my big one, my brake bite over with. You know what I mean? I'm going to slide right on back across the street, put my thunk out, and I smoke the rest of this on the ride home, my boy. You know what I mean? Oh. Y'all already know how they be trying to silence a nigga when you be on that net. You know what I mean? You already know how they be trying to do. But they can't get me.
Listen, a man that take a 15-minute break to smoke a joint, I don't think you want to fuck with him, okay? If he can take a 15-minute break, smoke a joint, and then go back to work and act like ain't nothing happened yet, now you don't want to fuck with him, and you damn sure don't want to talk about his wife or his children, okay? Not damn one of them, all right? It would behoove you. Anybody that'll take a 15-minute break and puff, and he gonna smoke the rest on his way home, yeah, no, don't fuck with him. Y'all ain't the same. You ain't the same.
You know what I mean? Go on what I said, bro. Now I told you, next time you come for my wife and my kid, I gave you a polite warning. I'll let you know, like, listen, next time you come for my wife and my kid,
he did warn him.
I said that.
He did. He warned
the same day you went live talking junk about my wife and my kids. So you know what I mean? So it's up and stuff. I can do this every day. And wait till these pictures come out. Start posting your little Animorph, your little Pokemon all over the internet. Let everybody see it. Y'all keep them down there in the basement, hiding them from everybody. I ain't never held them, spoke to them, and nothing. Because y'all keep them hidden like a science experiment. You know what I mean? You feel me? So yeah. After I get off the hill, if I see you live again talking, I'm gonna come back and crash the Pokemon. You hear me? Yeah, so good. But let me get back to my real job, man. I hit y'all up, you know what I mean, a little later on. Y'all just stay tuned.
Listen, I for some reason, I really believe. Hold on, let's see if he's saying anything else funny.
I can't get it. They didn't go out.
I really believe that he just meant what he said. That's it. That's all. I just believe it, y'all. So now, do y'all know whether or not Kevin came back out and said anything about Obie or Toya? Because what time was this? So hold on. Let me do some work right quick. So this was 13 hours ago. Let me look at Kevin live. Kevin did a live 14 hours ago, which means this was before he called the little boy Pokemon and said he looked like Afterbirth. So I guess the Obie's was after Kevin's. Okay, got it. Okay. So I don't think Kevin has came back out. Let me see. Did he post anything on his wall about it? Give me 1 second. So 9 hours ago, 9 hours after the Pokemon, he said, let me see, if you believe the Bible but condemn Polly, this is for you. I'm talking specifically to the ones who say, I believe in the Bible while simultaneously calling polygamy a sin, wicked, or immoral. So let's open your books and see what God says. And it looks like he does some chat GTP type shit. But I'm just looking to see if he said anything about Obie or Toy. So it doesn't appear that he took up Obie's offer or whatever. So he rejected that one. And then the other one was from 1 day ago. So it appears that he is going to adhere to his brother-in-law wishes, and that is to shut the fuck up talking about his wife and his children, okay? I don't think that Kevin wants that smoke, all right? So he resorted to the Lord. But let me run over to Facebook right quick. Hold on, because you know he might be doing some old sneaky shit over there. So hold on. Let's run over to Facebook and see did Kevin Wesley mention his sister on Facebook. Give me 1 second. So Kevin, he did come back live. Oh no, that was 17 hours ago. So that was before. And he ate some, well, it appears to be some bullshit, okay, out of a leaf. Okay, we gonna, okay. So he did not come back live from what I can see. Let me check his story because you know they try to hide shit. Nope, not in his story. So he didn't say anything. Now let me see, did he tag team his brother in? Because Tag team his brother. Sometimes they do that. Let me go see. It appears, just from what I see, he's over there AIing his photos for his thumbnail, okay, to knock some wrinkles and out his face and make it look a little fuller, but it made his nose look fuller. He put a necklace for Tupac on around his neck, which that seems kind of gayish. But other than that, it doesn't appear. Hold on, let me check his story because you know he love hiding shit in his story as well. Nothing is in his story. So I do believe both brothers received the message. Okay. They got the memo. They shut the fuck up. They ain't saying nothing about Obie. They ain't saying nothing about Toya. And then that's it. That's all. Okay. I think they understand now. Today is the 17th, and the last thing Robert posted was on the 15th. And no, actually, he posted something on YouTube 45 minutes ago. Hold on, let's see if he's taking any. Oh no, he just posted a. Wait a minute. Yeah, it looked like the only person that was on his live was Terry. Damn. Oh, he got a live now, and it says 16 people is watching. And y'all, Terry is the left out of comments. So is Robert live now? It said he got 16 people watching. Oh, it's a premiere. Oh, he got a premiere. It's a premiere that started 44 minutes ago, and Terry the only one watching the premiere. Terry the only one up, and he is the only one commenting by himself. That's it. That's all. He ain't engaging with nobody but Terry. Let me see. Terry. All of it is Terry. Terry. 1 Terry, 2 Terry, 3 Terry, 4. Oh, I do see a Valencia that says, so Valencia, I don't know if that's the old booty call Valencia, but it says Valencia. Then it says Terry, 1 Terry, 2 Terry, 3 Terry, 4, 5 Terry, 6 Terry, 7 Terry more, 8 Terry, 9 Terry, 10 Terry, 11, 12 Terry, 12 motherfucking Terry comments on one video. Terry, the one from the cemetery. No, Terry has commented 12 times, and now 17 people, and I think I made 17, are watching. Okay. Now I don't know what they're watching, but he did a premiere and he has 17 whopping people
Me too, man. I'm forced to
watching. Okay. So anyway, that's a little strange that Terry is the only one commenting, but you got 17 watchers. That's some old fraggle bull. Oh, she said all 16 people watching are Terry's page, and I made 17. That is understandable, and I do believe you. So 16 of Terry pages is watching Latruth'S shit. He's watching from all angles. I do believe that's what Terry doing over there, okay? She said he's commenting to himself. Well, let me tell you what he's commenting. It says, Latruth'S Cash App, pay Latruth. This got to be the most retardedest motherfucker in the world because this nigga, y'all, hold on. Y'all, you can't tell me ain't nothing wrong with this motherfucker. Y'all, look at this boy done did. Y'all, hold on. Let's go down. Let's go to the album. Let's go down. We're going to go down the list of Terry's comments. And he probably does do this shit on every person's live. And I'm gonna tell you something. After doing this, if your moderator ain't generating no money from you after doing this, then I'll be goddamn. You need to just go on and sit down somewhere. Let's go over Terry comments because baby, Okay. First one, this what he think of him. He said, king, 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 king. Then it says Terry Dow. He did a copyright disclaimer. Okay. Then he did the fair use, as if it ain't the same fucking thing. Then Valencia, we don't know who Valencia that is. And then Terry Dow said, Latruth'S HBGS. So he's selling his beard or advertising his beard or. He advertised his Cash App. He advertised his Buy Me a Coffee link. He advertised his RFG clothing line. He advertised his music on single Spotify. We ain't done. Then he went and he advertised his album called Good Man on Spotify. He advertised his single on Apple Music. He advertised Good Man on Apple Music. He advertised his book that he didn't write on how consistently to be great in bed. And then he advertised his ebook When Viral Goes Live, When Lies Goes Viral. Baby, this motherfucker done text 12 times, 12 comments in one motherfucking live stream. He said he don't need no other moderators, honey. He gonna earn that motherfucking ranch every month. Ain't nobody on the live but him. It ain't even no live. It's a premiere. Ain't no way I will release a premiere at this time of the morning when ain't nobody checking for him. Ain't no way I would do that. Unless I done already told y'all. He dumb as hell because ain't nobody gonna be watching that bullshit. It seems like he took a live from Facebook and brought it over to YouTube. You hear me? She said Jamie posted as subliminal. Underneath the thing, Jamie did. Listen, y'all tell me ain't nothing wrong with that damn youth center ass nigga. She said, who the F is Terry anyway? Mr. T looking ass child. He they gopher. That's what he is. She said, I counted 13 troll page the other day for him. I believe it. 13 troll page. That's some old, ooh, shit. That's crazy. She said, sure, that's not RH behind a few of them pages. No, I think Terry got RH beat with the fake ass pages. You know? I think Terry, she said, I never thought Terry was a real person. Girl, he is a real person. Terry is a real person. He really is. Anyway, y'all, I done been on this mother sucker almost 6 hours. We 3 minutes from 6 hours. We might as well do 6 hours. It's gonna take me 6 hours to close out anyway. I may not take me 6 hours, but it's gonna take me more than 3 minutes to close out. Y'all, it's been real. I'm sleepy. Who else sleepy? Raise your hand if you've been on this mother sucker the whole 6 hours with me. Raise your hand, y'all. This has been a live child. Raise your hand. She said all those franchise pages are RH fake pages. I believe it. She said that man said he graduated with honors of a 3.5 GPA. Who did? Terry ain't graduated with no 3.5. No way. Okay, I see y'all. Y'all been with me the whole time. She talking about some let's do 6 more. Girl, I'm about to go curl up in that damn bed. I love y'all though. I took my shower before I came on. You hear me? Actually, no, I didn't. No, I did not. I took a shower before I made pork chops, but I gotta go take another one because I cooked. No, I did not. I took a shower earlier and then I cooked. So no, I can't even say I took a shower before I came on because I smell like pork chops. So I gotta take a shower before I get in bed. I thought I took a shower before I came on, but I did not. Say good night, everybody. Good night, Petty Ready. She said, and whoever laughing and making those faces been in 6 hours with you too, boo. It's probably Robert. Y'all know he loved me. Anyway, she said 44 is in here. Yes, they're going out now. I see 438, 438. She said, I woke up and called you live about 30 minutes ago. Gotta catch the replay. Yes, catch the replay, baby. She said, you still have 440 in here. I do. 440 people, baby. You better know it. Now, I know some of them goofies are in here. They all right, though. But y'all, listen. Y'all came through with the dollars, though, because listen, it's there. I got 76. All of them ain't tips, but the way they might be, shit. Why you playing? Hold on. I got 76 tips. Hold on, let me see. Note 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 4 are not tips. So out of 76, I got 72 tips, y'all. 72 tips. 72 tips. Now, some of them $1, but it don't matter on it. Add up. 72. I got Sonia, thank you very much. Cynthia, Gloria, Margot, Chocolate, Candid Eye, Unica, Miss Pamela, Tanya E, Miss Too Much For You, Rita, Juanette, Tinkerbell. She said, no, I think we're clearing Shannon. Barbara. Hey, did y'all like my breakdown on Shannon? Barbara, wait a minute. Barbara, Miss Too Much For You. Cassandra, we got Daisy, Popeye's Chicken, Angel, Queen, Love 17, Siobhan, Octavia, Tisha, Monique, Daisy, Barbara. Oh, Barbara came through, baby. J. Lou, Sassy, Miss Too Much For You, J. Lou, Miss Toby, Quane, Marissa, Quane, Mom, Life, Love, Binkity Bink Bink Bink, Tanisa, Dupu, Tanya, Binkity Bink. It's Island Diva, Island Diva. Virginia, Tinkerbell, Binkity Bink, Sassy D, Mika, Rita, Monique, Juanette, Carla, Tandra, Sunshine, Break Room, One of Me, Demetrius, Yolanda, Lisa, Meek, Barbara, Patrice, Popeyes, Fruity, Popeyes, Yolanda, Meek, J. Lou, a lot of y'all hit it twice. Hype me up. Come on, hype me up. Tammy B, Cassandra, Carolyn, Synthel, Angela, and J. Lou again. And the sponsor for this live is Barbara Clark, because baby, she kept throwing them. Everybody give Barbara a round of applause. And listen, I didn't set a goal, but baby, I know if I did, I would have met it. So I'm thanking y'all anyway. Super chat goal. Hold on, let me get my music. Let me get my little claps. Hold on one second. Here we go. Thank y'all. Oh shit, I gotta turn it off. Oh, anyway, it's been a pleasure. Oh, let me move this. It's been a pleasure. Y'all know I enjoy y'all thoroughly. I still have 400 people in here. Y'all night out with me. She said, yeah. She said, you were speed with Shannon. I did, child. But listen, did I miss with Shannon? Did y'all understand? Did I miss with Shannon? Let me know that I missed anything with Shannon, or do y'all fully understand what's going on with Shannon Sharpe? Did I miss anything? She said, Miss D, you know it's true. They recorded till the end, baby. She said, took a long nap earlier, so I'm up for the rest of the morning. Are you Kimberly? Wait a minute. What do you mean, Miss Didi? Oh, she said 72 super chats and some coffees. I more appreciate you all. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, let me give my shout out to the coffee senders. Let me give my shout out to the coffee senders. Let me do that right quick. We got the Radiant Goddess, and she says he is a jack-legged preacher with a handkerchief. Then she said, whose weak man is this? I have studied cults, and a lot of the followers are weak-minded like their leaders, pretending they are strong. Love you back, baby. Thank you so much. Then we got 12K. Oh, 8K got him big mad. Okay. She didn't leave a message, but she said since that lame still celebrating $10 in honor of yesterday's birthday and deadbeat father game. That was yesterday. Thank you, baby girl. And then we got Jasmine. Thank you so much, Jasmine. And then Chris N. Oh, thank you, Chris N. She said send us some love. Oh, thank you, girl. Appreciate the love, baby. Appreciate the love. And then we got, oh, that was the day before yesterday. That was Jasmine. She gave me some money to go get me a massage, baby. I didn't go today, but I do have it scheduled for Friday. So I'm going Friday. They would not let me come today. But I got it for Friday. She said, no, you cover everything. Did I cover Shannon? Good girl. Wait a minute. She said, I missed the Shannon Sharpe, but I'm about to watch it now. Yes, girl. You got to go on and watch Shannon Sharpe. Which means tomorrow, honey, we're gonna be blogging on something else. You hear me? She said, Amore, that's probably from when we were talking about back shots. Girl, I'm gonna ask Jay, do he know anything about back shots? Because if y'all talking about what I'm talking about, what I think y'all talking about, then girl, I ain't even gonna say nothing, child. Y'all better stop. Anyway, she said, well, I just got a commercial. Girl, listen. Now I will tell y'all, for the last 2 lives, I know 2. I put my commercials on moderate. I did not do aggressive, which, I get more money on aggressive. I put it on moderate so it would not interrupt the flow as much. Now, I'm pretty sure y'all noticed that, right? Y'all haven't been getting that many ads or commercials, right? Have y'all? Y'all have not, because I put it on moderate. They have a moderate and then they have an aggressive. Aggressive gonna hit your ass. Aggressive gonna really hit your ass. Okay? But I put it on moderate so it won't be that much interruption. She said, I've noticed. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She said, y'all, on another note, I won $5K and these people playing with my money. I called them today and said, I need that money, Frankie. Girl, why they playing with your money, girl? You better get your money, girl. Call the lottery people and tell them they tripping. Okay? Miss Didi said, Kathleen, I'm in a bind, Nate. Shy, girl, that's a blessing. She said, you were speed with Shannon. Yes, I was. I got Shannon out the way. She said, I guess Terry is the new super fan. Yeah, man. Girl, Terry is a super fan. And a sucker. She said, damn, I'm still not ready to go. Girl. She said, thank you, everybody, for supporting them more. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. She said, Robert, Kevin, and the messy ones are definitely in here, and they stay until the chat closes to make sure you don't pop back in. You think they in here? She said, they said the casino crashed, and it's been 6 days. Oh, that's some fuck shit. You know what, though? I did hear of a lady that hit, I want to say it was like $100 and some thousand. No lie, y'all. She hit the jackpot for $100 and something grand. And they told her it was a malfunction of the damn slot machine. You know they can do that, right? They can literally be like, nah, ma'am, you didn't really win. It was just a malfunction. Man, that lady was so mad. So mad. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine sitting down and hitting a fat ass 100K, boom, boom, just like that, and they tell you it was a malfunction? She said, what'd she say? That's what I'm going to tell them when I call tomorrow. The more I seen that on the news happen to someone. Yes, J-Lou. Yes, she was so mad. She said, if it crashed, they may say it is a void. Yep, if it's crashed, I don't know. I don't know. If it's crashed, they may not give it to you. She said some were saying they were getting knocked out with every commercial. Really? I don't know why, because it's on low commercial, y'all. It's on low commercial, for real. But look, whoever told me last night that I should get a desk, I think it was you, J. Lou, wasn't it? A desk um treadmill. Well, I'm about to get me a treadmill, but it ain't gonna be no desk treadmill. But I'm about to get me a treadmill because when I'm doing my research, I thought about what you said. When I'm doing my research, instead of just sitting here gaining 5 pounds at a time, I'm going to do my research on a treadmill. So hopefully we'll have it in here in the next couple of days. Okay. So by the weekend. Yes, she said they fixing it. It's an Indiana casino, but baby, I'm ready to go. Janaea on their trail. You want your money, girl? I ain't mad at you. She said, yes, some more. I had to uninstall YouTube and reinstall it. It started working great. What? All because of the commercials? I don't know about that, girl. I don't know, child. She said, I didn't see not one commercial. That mean my ads ain't adding, but it's all good. It's all good. Because let me tell you what's going to happen. We're going to get off, and some of the nosies that did not get a chance to watch it, not the supporters, but the nosies, they're going to watch it tomorrow, and it's going to aid up, okay? Because when I get off here, I'm going to change the ads to aggressive. So all y'all that was on for 6 hours, y'all got the non-aggressive. All right, but anyway, I'm about to go. I see my numbers dropping, and when your numbers start dropping, that means people like, I'm more, shut the fuck up and get off. I enjoyed y'all. I really do. My husband be like, you be on live for that long? Yes, baby. I took care of you. I made pork chops, baked potato. I didn't make the spinach, but I was supposed to. And I made him a banana pudding. Shit. Right. Anyway, yeah. She said, I haven't seen no commercials today. Oh, you haven't either? She said, and all you little brats who budgeted bugged me about the step challenge. Sign up. Listen. What's the step challenge? I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go in the thing and see. I'm gonna have to go see J. Lou. I probably heard you mention it and it ain't registering to me. But y'all know the raffle, right? I had to take the raffle off of my coffee link. So we're gonna have to figure out another way. I still have a list. I got a whole list of who entered the raffle. But I'm going to have to, because we still have another 2 weeks to participate. Raise your hand if you have not participated in the raffle, but you want to participate in the raffle. We just gonna have to do it secretly. I mean, secretly. Yeah, that's a word, right? Because I can't do it. I can't advertise it like that. I got dinged on Facebook, which caused a ding on my coffee link. Okay. She said, more, did you give a back shot? Girl, if it's what I think it is, I think I gave one 2 days ago. Shit, I thought that is, I'm gonna have to look and see what it is, okay? But I don't want to say I did if I didn't. So anyway. She said, and now you're going to let him give you back shots. Now, wait a minute. You said, did I give a back shot? Like, did I get behind Jay? No. Jay ain't that type of man. He is not no K. Diddy. Okay, he ain't that type of man. But now, did he give me a back shot? It depends on what y'all talking about. If you talking about hit it from the back, shot it every time. But if it's any other thing, like some kinky type shit, I don't know, like some freak off type shit, then no. But if it's just hitting it from the back, then yes. She said discreetly or more. You know what I'm talking about? Creepily. What did I say? Discreetly. We're gonna have to do it on the low. We're gonna have to do it. I don't know. Listen. We're gonna have to do the raffle on the low. But I do have about 13 people that signed up, which ain't many at all. All right. So if it's just me, bend over, touch your toes, like who don't do that? She said, I told you what it means. Check your phone. Oh Lord, child. But what you gotta told me too? I read it. Let me see. Oh no, no, I didn't do this. No, I didn't do. No, oh, no. Scratch that. No, if that's what that means, no, I ain't do no back shots. I thought it just meant hitting it from the back, like doggy style. Nah, I ain't with no dookie love. No. I ain't. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, no ham, no, ma'am. No. Maybe back in my but no, I did not know what that means. No, I did not have that no 2 days ago. Hell to the no. I thought you just meant like doggy style. That's why I was like, well, what you mean? Oh, okay. No, hell no. Hell. No. That's dookie love to me. That's dookie love. That's smelly dookie love. Okay. She said that's what Lacey be doing. Oh, dookie love. Yeah, no. You smell like shit. Your whole house smell like shit. I don't. Who want to go in a room and the whole room smells like shit? I don't want to smell no shit. Now y'all can do that shit. Now I ain't gonna sit and say I ain't never in my life. I ain't gonna say that, but I'm good on that. Okay. I don't want my sheets nasty. I don't want my legs nasty. No. Y'all had it. I thought you meant just like doggy style. Just bend over and throw that shit back in a circle type shit. Hell yeah, but the smelly part, nah, I'm good on that. Y'all can keep it. She said, no, it's only dookie love if you gay. She said, I feel you more. It was not created for that. That's straight nasty. Oh my God. But ooh, no, I'm good. She said, my best friend is gay. And he told me they douche first. Really? They do? So they literally stick a douche up their behind. Wow. I did not know that information either. So, but who does it? Do they do it to themselves or they have somebody else do it for them? Lord Jesus, I'm about to get off this thing because I'm getting visuals that I don't want, child. Lord. There got to be a shitty mess because when you douche, well, if it's just like an enema, right? That shit comes out. Anyway, y'all, bye. I love y'all, baby. I'm about to go, honey. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Now, it's y'all fault that I cammed up because I wasn't supposed to cam up. I was supposed to be off the camera. But y'all don't want to tell me, leave the camera on. I left the camera on, not even just for 6 minutes. I left the camera on for the whole fucking 6 hours and 17 minutes. Okay. Anyway, I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all. Good night, y'all.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers got me want to regret something. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our